from Studio 6B in the Fimple Jamont Recreational Center for the Fashionably Retarded, it's Pran Funkels Live. And now, join us for lots of prank phone calls. Pran Funkels Live. Guess who's back? Mike's back.
Yay.
Welcome.
Yeah.
Welcome, says Steve Case.
That's not actually him.
Oh, it is Steve Case.
No, it's not. Well, it's not him that recorded the voice either, because I looked it up.
What's the guy's name?
It's just something else.
Smart ass.
He's the guy that's driving for Uber now. We talked about it on a recent episode.
On a show that I wasn't on.
Pictures.
Yes.
Uber got pictures.
You've got Wikipedia.
So we should talk briefly about why we opened the show with Eat It, and Weird Al has passed away. Oh, no, I'm kidding. That would be fucking awful. Weird Al did not die. Don't even joke about that, Pran. Yeah, don't even joke about that, Pran Funkels. That'd be fucking terrible. So today, April 13th, on this day, 35 years ago, 1984, my life was, and I believe probably Cody's too. I'll just put Cody in there too. Our lives were changed forever. Forever. Yeah. When our parents took us, or maybe it was just you were probably there. I can't imagine you weren't there, Cody, but went and purchased the album, Weird Al's album in 3D. With I believe the first song on that album was Eat It, which my God, that song, let me tell you, it was it's what started me down this path in comedy. Ha ha. Like, yeah. See how funny I am now? No, not really. But you know what I'm saying? It's just like I didn't know you could do that. That could happen. It's just, I don't know if anybody out there is old enough to remember the first time you heard that song. And, anyway, so that was 1984, April 13th in 1984. And probably about a year or so after that, the summer of 1985, I discovered this show called Dr. Demento. And is there something playing? I can't hear it if there's.
Oh, was it really quiet?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, just
playing?
ignore that. Yeah, you shouldn't have been able to hear it. But...
Okay. I just very quietly. So anyway, that was in summer of 85, I was aware of this show called Dr. Demento. If you don't know what Dr. Demento was, a show of just novelty songs, funny songs. I don't know how you put it, but cut to 1989. From about 1989, I always kind of, in my life, it was always an important date to me, April 13th, because I don't know, it was just a really special date to me. My first Weird Al album. So I'm a big dork. But from 1989, every year on, for a handful of years after that, I would put together these compilations of my favorite novelty joke songs from Dr. Demento, the Dr. Demento show, and just make these little mixtapes. And I think I did about 3 or 4 volumes. I think by about 1992, I was done with that. But and I would make copies for my friends and stuff. And Toby, yes,
best buddy Toby.
And I would plan these things out. I would be like, okay, I have a 90-minute tape, and I would have I would figure it out, program these tapes with all my favorite songs, and so like I said, it was about 3 or 4 years where I did that, and every year I would kind of release it on April 13th or somewhere right around there. And so Anyway, just a very changing moment for me in 1984, 35 years ago, getting the Weird Al in 3D album. The fuck was that?
I believe that was some farting around on a keyboard.
Yeah, that was myself and a friend, yeah, a while back.
And don't didn't you know? I mean, when that song came out, didn't like every kid weren't they just like going completely ape shit? Like, oh my god, like what the fuck is this? It was like, and then you'd hear Michael Jackson "Eat It" and you'd sing the lyrics to "Eat It" along with it.
Yeah, I know we did.
I'm not alone in this, right? I mean, it was a fucking phenomenon when
yes, it was.
When that song came out and when that album came out. And that album, like, I listened to it. There was like 12 songs on it. I loved every song on it. So anyway, just hard to believe 35 years. Anything to add to that, Cody?
No, just, Weird Al was a big influence on our early days of
comedy
experiences.
Yeah.
As he was to a lot of kids in the 80s.
Yep. And he remains. I was just saying he remains he's still doing that. He's not one of those guys who, he very easily could have just done that album and probably lived on it for a little while or whatever and moved along. But like, he's still out there fucking making albums and touring and just.
If you ever get a chance to see him on tour, it's well worth it. It's if you're a fan of his. If you fucking hate him, then don't go see him, I guess. But it's a great live show. It's great.
Yeah.
So, also of note, on this day, 23 years ago, this came out.
Hard muscles! Oh yes, sir!
Kids in the Hall Brain Candy.
Was it today or was it? I remember seeing something. I think it said yesterday.
Okay, maybe it was yesterday, but anyway. I just felt like I should play that since we played that clip recently on the show, and I wouldn't call that a hilarious movie, but if you're a fan of Kids in the Hall, it's very quotable. And that's one of my favorite lines to quote is the big muscles, hard muscles.
If nothing else, I've always been a fan of weird stuff and weird, strange, crazy, absurd humor. If you're a fan of that, like me, go see it for sure. Go see it in the theater. No, go check it out somewhere online, whatever you got to do. But so happy Weird Al and Brain Candy Day from Pran Funkels.
With that being said, I guess we can move along.
Yes. Yep. So
I'm going to get my first beer of the night.
Your first spear?
My first kosher spear from Vlasic.
Pickle. Okay. Cody's going to eat 85 pickles tonight on the show.
Yes, the pickle challenge.
The pickle binge.
Leading off, we have Simply Gents, or Simply Dense, also known as Pimply Gents. This is for Cody as Tom Saltermeyer, PhD, and he is calling on behalf of his client Ralph. I will play a call we did to him. I edited it a little bit because we're going to probably play it to him. I want it to be a little bit more like it was a serious call, so it's not the exact version. Here it is.
Hello?
Yes, is this Pimply Gents?
Yes.
My name is Ralph, and I just had some questions about the service.
Okay.
Now, what kind of attire do these gentlemen wear?
I'm sorry?
Yes, sir, I'm sorry. Did I wake you, or... I just wanted to know something, a little bit about what these gentlemen wear.
End of call.
So he hung up, and we tried to call him back 3 or 4 times. He wouldn't answer. And then, like, the next day, he leaves this text, like it's a generic copy and paste thing, and it said, like, sorry we missed your call. Please send us a picture of your dent and year and model of your car, just like it was a routine thing.
Send me a picture of your pimples and we'll talk.
Oh boy.
So Tom,
your pock marks, you know.
Let me see those constellations on your face.
Yeah, let's see the little dipper there on your left cheek. So Tom can say that his client was requesting services, was hung up on, tried to call back, basically what I just said, and then got that text, and he can say, like, now sir, this is obviously not the truth. There was no missed call involved, and threatened to report him for bad business practices unless he's willing to correct the situation. And if he is, then Tom can quote-unquote hand the phone over to Ralph and talk about pimply gents again. If he won't cooperate, or if he doesn't answer after 3 tries, we can leave a message with Tom, and I have the call ready in case we need to play it. I don't know if we should definitely play it or just have it on hand or what, because he's not going to remember, I don't think.
So just if I feel like bringing up that we have a recording, I can?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Oh, should we announce our, well, we can do that later, I guess, our new home office?
Oh, go ahead.
We kind of forgot.
Yeah. We got a new home office. Pran Funkels got a new home office. And
where is it? Drum roll.
The Pran Funkels home office is now in beautiful downtown Ding Dong, Texas. Ding Dong, Texas. Home of the Ding Dong Sing Songs.
Ding Dong King Kong Sing Song Burger.
Home of the Ding Dong King Kong Sing Song Burger.
Mr. Show reference.
Oh, who's here? Oh, it's Ding Dong. Come in, Ding Dong, Texas. The Ding Dong.
Come into our lives at Pran Funkels.
Alrighty. Should we say a quick hi to everybody in the chat, or do we want to wait till after this call?
Let's do the call first.
Yeah, we'll get more people
set up. All right, I just took a big old swig of beer, and got to have at least a little bit to do Tom Salter Beer.
Don Long wants to know why you're just starting to drink your first beer at midnight.
You're lying.
Well, I'm doing this thing these days where I pace myself so as not to pass out in the middle of the show.
Don't lie.
That became a bit of a problem for a while, if you've been a long-time listener, and I haven't done it in a long time, unless it was like, the very end of the show anyway. But,
righto.
All right, so I'm going to make this call. Make this call now, Kenny Kingston. Here we go.
Oh, sweet spirits.
Hello, and thank you for choosing Simply Dent, Temecula Valley's #1 dent repair company since 1996.
That's the hang up noise, right?
Yeah, I guess.
The Google.
It makes a noise.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It makes a deeter deet.
Yeah, that reminds me of some 80s robot from a movie or something.
Anybody guess what that's from?
Pausing a Konami game on the on a crappy
with a trachea device. Yes.
It's from the arcade game Megazone.
Megazone.
Oh, okay. Is that like a sequel to Battlezone?
No, I think it's just like a generic shooter or something.
Okay. Yeah, it does sound like a Namco or something from the 80s
Yeah,
or
it's like
70s.
well, it was on Starcade. You guys ever watch Starcade?
Yeah.
No, we didn't have cable, but
Well, Starcade was on regular. I'm pretty sure it was on regular TV, wasn't it?
I thought it was Nickelodeon.
No, it was regular TV.
Yeah. And
Okay.
didn't haven't we talked about? Didn't Justin know a kid who went on there or something? Either Justin or Miles knew a kid who was on there. Was from Tulsa.
Probably.
Maybe Miles can call in and tell us that.
All right, we're going to make a... Oh, here we go. Call back.
Hello, and thank you for choosing Simply Dance. Temecula.
When you hear the beginning of that, it sounds like he actually punched a car, like making a dent in it.
He's out there making work for himself.
Yeah.
Like, here's a...
Like his commercial, like if he did a TV commercial, he's like, bam! He's like, look at this, I can fix that. Like,
He's just going up to his friends' cars and putting dents in them. And he's at a bar, like he's half drunk, just like, don't worry, I'll fix it.
yeah, listen to the voicemail this time for that, and then I guess Tom should leave a message. Should we play the thing or? I kind of don't like leaving messages with like recordings on them. So.
Yeah, I agree. Unless, like we did with the other guy, like if he calls us on it, like, you don't have a recording of it.
Yeah. Okay, I guess.
Classic moment in Pran Funkels history.
That was great.
Recently.
Be please.
All right.
I guess just refer to the script and leave a message, please.
Okay. Now let's listen to that punching of the car. Hello? Sir, are you there? Hello? Hello, sir? Is anyone there? Hello? Hello? Is this Pimply Gents? Hello? Okay. I think he was sitting there the whole time. It's a Pran Funkels. Hang on, call back. Hang on, call back. Let's give him one of those.
Here comes the punch.
Hello? Must have a bad phone or something. Hello? Sir, I heard you pick up. Okay, I hung up. It's a Pran Funkels. Hang on, call back. Hang up, call back. Please just let it go to voicemail.
Hello, and thank you for choosing
There it was.
Temecula Valley's #1 dent repair company since 1996. If you need an estimate, you can text message us pictures of your damage for the fastest response to 951.
What you doing there, Trixie?
6662, or you can leave a message after the tone, and I will get it as soon as possible and call you back.
God, how slow does he say his number?
Way to get a hold of me, though. Thank you very much, and have a good day.
At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options. To leave a callback number, press 5.
Hi, Tom Saltermeyer, PhD. I'm calling on behalf of my client, Ralph. I was trying to call you. I think we got disconnected or your phone's messed up or something. My client was requesting services and was hung up on and then tried calling back 3 times, and there was no answer. The next day, a general text was left saying, "Sorry, we missed your call," and a brief description of services. Now, sir, this is obviously not the truth. There was no missed call involved. Now, I'd like to speak with you about how we can resolve this situation. Otherwise, I might have to report you for bad business practices. I think you're trying to avoid me, and, you know, I'd like for you to give me a call back. This is not, I'm not just going to go away, sir. My client is very upset.
If you're satisfied with the message...
Should I redo that? I was kind of
listen to your message,
choppy.
press 2. To erase and re-record,
Play
press
back.
3. To continue recording where you left off, press 4.
Was I supposed to say this is great? Or was that part of that?
No, I was saying you're doing a great job.
If you're satisfied with the message, press 1. To listen to
Play
your
it
message,
back.
press
wanna listen to it?
That's all right.
Yeah.
and re-record. You have pressed an incorrect
I feel
key.
like okay.
Hi, Tom Saltermeyer, PhD. I'm calling on behalf of my client.
Pressed an incorrect key, even though it started playing it because I hit 2.
You got disconnected or your phone's messed up or something. My client was requesting services and was hung up on, and then tried calling back 3 times, and there was no answer. The next day, a general text was left saying, "Sorry, we missed your call," and a brief description of services. Now, sir, this is obviously not the truth. There was no missed call involved. Now, I'd like to speak with you about how we can resolve this situation. Otherwise, I might have to report you for bad business practices. I think you're trying to avoid me, and, you know, I'd like for you to give me a call back. This is not, I'm not just going to go away, sir. My client is very upset.
If you're satisfied with the message, press 1.
That sounds good to me.
Press 2. To erase and re-record, press 3. To continue where you left off. To leave the number from which you are calling, press pound. To leave another callback number, enter the
Telephone number. Blah, blah, blah. It's going to say it
phone
back.
number to...
Well, a lot of I'm assuming because I hung up, it will send that. I'm sure it will.
Yeah.
Yeah, it will.
Most people just hang up after they...
Alright, well that was nicely done. Nothing more we could have done about that.
Yeah. He may call us back, too.
I hope so.
Would be awesome, dude.
Do we have 2 dialers open?
Yes.
Okay, so we could patch him in if we're in a call.
Yeah, I even tested that earlier before we started.
Okay, so next up is...
Well, the only thing I don't... Sorry.
It's alright.
The Google Voice window you can dial from now, and that's why you're hearing the hang-up noise, which is nice, I guess, but kind of like the old days when we had a hang-up noise on Skype. But one thing that kind of sucks about it is
that watery.
Yeah, that noise that I'm still putting into edited calls that I upload most of the time. Not always, but the dial, the keypad, you have to like click on it to open it, and then you don't have the mute and the other stuff. Like it's kind of like on a cell phone where like you have to open the dial pad during a call. So that's kind of annoying because if I'm dialing in the Hangouts window, you don't have to do that. But anyway, it's not a huge deal.
Not a huge deal. Should we take a minute to say hi to everybody who's here?
Yeah.
And you want me to do that? I'll do that. I'll do that right now. You want me to do that?
Well, you go right ahead, honey.
Oh, okay. Rodzor's here. He says, don't forget to pack those elastic pants, everybody. Can't imagine what he's referencing. Don Wong's here. Someone named Dark Ale Man BR. I'm guessing that's beer. I like the sound of that name. Dark Ale Man Beer says, my son's got diarrhea.
Okay.
To which Don Wong said how old, and he replied 49. So his 49-year-old son, I'm guessing, has diarrhea.
So does my 49-year-old son.
And then Don Wong said, from today, or been holding in a freezer. The diarrhea? Been holding in a... I don't know.
No, I think the son is in a freezer chopped up into pieces.
Oh, that's it. Okay. And then, anyway, so Dark Ale Man Beer, I'm guessing that's the name, the correct way to pronounce it, had to go, I guess, because of the diarrhea. So, anyway, thanks for stopping by.
Also, in the...
Yes,
I tried to do it, but...
Oh, sorry. Go ahead. K...
is in the chat.
7 is in the chat. And, yes, witty names here. Says Ding Dong, the name of the town in Texas. I'm sorry, the city, the great city of Ding Dong, Texas. Where we're... Yes. Who's there?
Sprawling city of...
Sprawling metropolis known as Ding Dong, Texas. Just 10 minutes south of Killeen, Texas. Which is near Waco, Texas, I guess. I don't know. That's what Google Maps says. Someone named Her JL is here. Hey, how's it going? And who else? Price Chopper's here.
I went to Price Chopper the other day.
McKeever's Price Chopper.
No, this was not that one.
There's a McKeever's and then there's a different Price Chopper.
There.
What you're telling me?
What's McKeever's? Is that one you've been to?
I think it's just. I think McKeever's is a. I think they just own Price Chopper or something.
Well, there's the one I went to had another name, 'S, Price Chopper.
Oh, really? Okay. Well, McKeever, maybe McKeever's owns some. I don't know. I'm confused. Anyway. I
found this, and I've spoken in not so great terms of Price Chopper in the past based on the different location I went to years ago when I was in Kansas City. And this one is a different location, and this one was a little bit nicer. A little bit. Not a lot, just a little bit. It was a better experience this time.
Yeah. I know we had one of those here at one time, and I never went in there. I just thought it was kind of a silly name for a...
You thought it would be a little bit buy for less-y?
Yeah.
Maybe.
Skynet's here.
That's kind of a ghetto grocery store for people that don't know.
Well, you say that, but...
But there's that one on Northwest Expressway.
Yeah, that's amazing.
That used to be other stuff that was like a huge grocery store. Yeah, that was like the one...
And that's still there. It still is. It's got like this huge... Well, I won't say huge, but it's got this nice big... buy all kinds of flowers there and stuff, and they're like...
it's like a really fancy grocery store, and it became a buy for less, which is kind of funny because every single other buy for less, at least in Oklahoma, and I don't know if those exist outside of Oklahoma, but is ghetto. So Anyway.
Yeah, which that's not an acceptable term.
Okay. Anyway, sorry to.
Don't say that.
I just was thinking about Price Chopper because I went to a Price Chopper, is my point. So, love you a lot, Price Chopper.
Yeah, me too. I've never been there, but I'll take your word for it.
Well, the brochure looks nice. Sheryl Crow, take it out of the boat. Class got go there. Every day is a wide road.
So, welcome everybody. And thanks for tuning in tonight. And yeah, you might have tuned in for part 2 of Metroid last night. Kira beat Metroid in just over an hour, I think.
Fucking shit out of that mother brain.
Mm-hmm. Took a baseball bat to mother brain.
Broke the glass out of a small chunk of the jar that mother brain was in.
Dodging SpaghettiOs.
Yeah.
Flying SpaghettiOs. Everything. Had to shoot out those things to get through there. What did you used to call those, or what did you compare those to? Those little fucking crawlers or whatever. You know what I'm talking about?
What did I call them, or what did Kira call them?
I don't know. Yeah, you, Cody.
Nah, I don't know. They look like cylinders of. I guess they look like crawlers or whatever that donut is that's twisty.
Yeah, it's inside. Look like crawlers inside the glass. Anyway, so yes. If you tuned in last night, thanks for watching that. That was kind of fun just to see Kira go beat that. And here we are tonight doing a regular show.
Oh, you know what I purchased at Price Chopper real quick?
I got some top those prices.
I got some. Oh no! I got some Guy's potato chips.
Holy shit!
I hadn't seen them in so long. I had to get some.
Can you even get Guy's potato chips here?
I don't know if you can get them in Oklahoma, but I got them here.
I imagine you can
Kansas
probably
City.
I imagine you can get them at some weird little convenience store in Podunk, Oklahoma, somewhere.
Maybe.
But you used to be able to buy those everywhere here.
Is that what I was referencing in a call? The eyebrows thing, or was that?
Yeah.
I think I was saying. Now I may have been mixing them up with Wise, because that was the one I think that had the eyebrows.
Wise makes Guy's potato chips.
Oh, do they?
Yes, that's the company. And on the bags of Guy's potato chips, it says Wise and shows a little eyebrow with a magnifying glass, an eye, and an eyebrow. Something like that.
I didn't see that on the bag I have, but I haven't inspected it. Anyway, let's move on.
We're gonna move on.
On with the countdown.
That's right.
Next, we have Rod the Bobcat guy. This is for Cody as Tom again. He's probably not going to answer, so we'll leave a message this time. Saying that he was contacted by his client Ileana for Bobcat services, was ignored, threatened to take action against him for false advertising or whatever if he doesn't handle the situation properly. This is the guy we sent the Magnum with a forklift text to, and he didn't reply. So
had nothing to say about Magnum being in trouble.
Well, I can imagine. Like I'd be pretty speechless too.
Now, I think there were 2 Magnums in that picture. The guy driving the forklift, if you look closely, he's wearing a Magnum.
Yes, he is.
Magnum's in trouble.
Extra.
No hard feelings, right? Wrong. Magnum's in trouble. I'm standing here. No hard.
Magnum's in trouble. Doo-doo.
It's got a double reservoir tip. I mean, you'd expect a birthday party clown to twist it into a dog, you know.
Yeah. So
a doggy balloon.
Magnum's in trouble because he's about to get into a situation there that he may not be able to get out of.
Well, at least he won't get an STD, right?
Well, it's questionable because the guy on the forklift, he jumped off and he used the Magnum condom to try to attempt to choke Magnum. He put it around his neck and tried to, like, you know.
God, that would be a great episode.
Luckily, Magnum has a strong enough neck that it eventually snapped the condom.
I bet he does have a strong neck.
Okay.
But after that, it sounded something like...
Oh boy! On the subject of Wise and Guys potato chips, I'm not finding the bag. I'm not finding a bag that's Guys potato chips that has the Wise logo. But I swear to God,
are you sure it wasn't two different brands back in the day? That
maybe it was, except I remember it was
because it was like an owl.
By Wise, yes, it's an owl eye. I'm looking at that, but I can't find one that's Guys that also says Wise.
We may have just mixed them up when we were kids.
It's very possible. I think you're right. Sorry,
and I apologize for laughing in a way that sounds like you just maximized your weapon energy on Ninja Gaiden 3, maybe 2 also.
What does that sound like?
Not that, but it's kind of a how, 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 how.
Okay.
Anyway.
JZ is here. Says, what's up, sexies? Peter Lilly is here. And Blue Watt 123 is here. Hey, guys. Thanks for joining us.
Hi.
Did you say Jay-Z is in the chat?
No, well, no, JZ. So you're close.
Oh.
It's pretty much this. JZ, JZ, pretty much the same thing, right?
Zed is not dead. Okay, let's make a call.
Okay. What's up next? What do we got?
Bobcat guy.
I get it.
You have reached the voicemail box of 5.
Hello? Hello?
To send your message, press 1 at any time. To listen to your message, press 2. At the tone, please record your voice.
Sorry for your ears, folks, if that hurt.
You may hang up or press pound for more options. To send
Call
your
back.
message, press 1 at any time. At the tone, please record your voice message. When you are finished recording, you may hang up or press pound for more options. To send your message, press at the tone.
Yeah, the dial pad thing is kind of something I'm going to have to get used to because I couldn't just cut that off. I had to, like, open the key.
What is it? Oh, hold back.
Just have to open it immediately every call now.
You have reached the voice.
One more try.
God damn it.
I'm hearing rice being dumped.
Like rice cakes.
Uncle Man's.
You have reached the voicemail box.
Hi, Tom Saltermeyer, PhD. My message is client Ileana, who contacted you for Bobcat services. She then was ignored, and it just, it's really bad business. She's made several attempts.
To send message sent. Thanks for calling. Goodbye.
Okay.
What? You just sent that?
I hit pound once, and it thought I hit it twice, and I did not.
So you're gonna have to call back and say sorry.
And a thing just popped up and said, "How was the call quality? Good? Smiley face. Bad. Sad face." I'm gonna say. So I'm gonna click bad. And let's see, what was the problem? No ringing, call never connected, disconnected unexpectedly, echo, garbled or unclear audio, other issues. Garbled.
I would just call back and say, sorry, I had another call coming in.
All right, I submitted garbled, and it went away.
Gargled? Okay.
I think the Pran Funkels house band needs to play a little tune. The one we heard earlier. With the keyboard and the whatnot.
Let me
find
was
it.
that? That was you messing around on a keyboard recently?
No, that was my friend and me and
a few years ago.
Yeah, quite a few years ago. Let me find it really fast.
And then there's that one with our old Casio, remember, Cody?
Oh, yeah. I think Kira has that too.
Make a song out of it.
I think that's what I was thinking of. But...
Is that somebody clapping?
Yeah.
Or I thought maybe it was somebody hitting a practice drum pad.
Yeah,
band.
That's what I thought at first.
Listen to the very end because I start sampling the clapping right here.
Sounds like a hot bowl of Red and Butters.
Oh, Red and Butters. Nice. Peter Lilly in the chat says, Wise potato chips, previously Wang's crisps.
That's the guy we fired that used to be on Dick and Dog that was my cousin. Used to be on Dick and Dog in the morning. It was Dick, Dog, and Wang in the morning.
Well, and then remember he came from that other show called Wang and Cox in the morning. They were just pretty much just ripping us off. It was a knockoff show.
They were ripping us off. They had the Asian guy and the what kind of name? The white guy named Cox. You know.
Yeah.
Is that that Irish? I don't know what that is.
Yeah. Well, you know. Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like we were the original morning show with the Asian persuasion gentleman and the what we call you, Dick?
I'm just a Euro butt.
Well, I don't think we said that on the bumpers that we played throughout the day in between Pink Flutes.
I don't remember. I don't remember, sir.
All right, we'll see you later.
Okay, bye, Dick and Dawn. Get out of here.
All right, let's make this. Let's. Should I call back and leave another message?
Just say, sorry about that. I had another call coming in, and then if you figured out what you need to say ahead of time.
Yeah, that wasn't it. Well, yeah, I was fine, but you said it was cutting out. And
well, there was that may have just been on my end. I don't know. All I know is
I think it was. I think Google was fucking up.
Yeah.
So maybe I need to have an internet connection that's through Google, and that would help. Do you think?
Yes. Really. Yeah. Sure.
And a really fast one, maybe.
Yeah. If only you had a fast internet connection and not some slow shit. Hannah, how fast is your speed there? It's really slow, I think, right?
Well, I haven't tested it tonight, but it's typically really fast. It's not as fast as how quickly the Sonic gets extra long cheese conies out to you.
I like the timpani in that last piece.
And when you get hit, a bunch of Sonic onion rings fall out of you. Dick and I got more. Okay, close we go there.
Okay.
All right. Here we go. He'll answer.
You have reached the voicemail box of...
Hi, Tom Saltermeyer, PhD. I think my message got cut. I don't know if that message got left or not. I had a little bit of a phone problem there, but I was trying to let you know that my client Ileana had contacted you, I think multiple times, and was ignored regarding Bobcat services. We really need to get this resolved. My client is very offended by the situation, and we're considering taking action against you for false advertising if you don't handle the situation properly. You know what I'm saying? So give me a call back. Tom Saltermeyer, PhD. Thank you.
To send your message, press 1 at any time. To listen to your message, press 2.
How's that?
To re-record, press 3. For more options, press
Sounded good to me.
To cancel.
Hi, Tom Saltermeyer, PhD. I think my message got cut.
Sounds a little bit like Dong, but that's okay.
That's weird. Why would he sound like Dong?
I was trying to let you know that my client Ileana had contacted you.
Does sound a lot like him.
Was ignored regarding Bobcat services. We really need to get this resolved. My client is very offended by the situation, and we're considering taking action against you for false advertising if you don't handle the situation properly. You know what I'm saying? So give me a call back.
You know what I'm saying? That's legal jargon. Well, but Tom's not a.
Send your message. Press 1 at any time. Message sent. Thank you for calling. Goodbye.
Sir, I'm not a lawyer, nor do I pretend to be one. That's something you should always say. More of a.
Well, if he calls back, we can say that.
Private investigator. Okay, we got something here that I'm gonna give to the people. Is that what we're doing?
Yep, this is Patrick's debut for this.
Okay, here I go. God, I'm all nerves.
All right, I'll massage your shoulders a little bit.
Yeah. Gordelsons. Oh, Gordelsons. Oh, get your next time gadget.
All right, you're on in 3, 2.
Okay. Huh.
Get ready to laugh, cause it's time for Pran Funkels Funnies.
Boy, it's going to be tough. Sorry, this is my first time doing this, so it's going to be tough to follow that announcer who did that. Because, man, that's some good voiceover work. That guy's going to get a lot of voiceover work. So, Pran Funkels Funnies. Am I doing my own funny, or is Cody giving me one? Where is it? Oh, it's mine. Okay, I didn't know. I thought you guys had written me a joke. Pran Funkels, we're never quite prepared. Yes, I do. I do have one.
Well, we discussed this in the chat.
Well, no.
Okay, go.
Yeah, from how the way I read it, you were going to put something in the chat, like you had one.
Yeah, and then you said you had one, and I said
I had one. I said I had one if no one else does. It's kind of a last resort. So, and it's just a. Okay, you ready for this?
All right.
So, there's this traveling dildo salesman. You know how they go from door to door and knock on doors and say, "Howdy, ma'am. How are you set for dildos? How are you set for vibrating dildos?" And she says, "Oh, come right in. Oh, I could use a new dildo." She's a very lovely lady, and he comes in and he starts showing her his wares, his various dildos and vibrators. And she goes, "Oh, well, can I try them out?" And he says, "Well, sure, ma'am. I'll just put a prophylactic on each one of these, so you can just test each one of them and figure out which one you have," which is this really gross. That's pretty fucking disgusting if you think about it. But, you know, it was the 1950s. He was going around selling various dildos. The one of the more popular models was the Steely Dan, I believe. Anyway, so she basically goes through every dildo he has, and none of them really does the trick for her. And he says, "Well, ma'am, I'm sorry, that's about all I got." And she says, "Well, what about what about that large green one there with the silver tip? And he goes, well, ma'am, that one's not really for sale. And she goes, oh, how could you do that? How come you're not selling that one? He says, well, ma'am, that one's just not for sale. And she says, I've got $500. I'll give you $500, and this is the 1950s. That's a lot of money. And so he gives in, and he finally sells it to her. And he leaves there, and he thinks, man, I've had such a good day. I'm going to go home to my wife. I'm just going to call it a day, an early day. So he goes home, and his wife greets him at the door, and with his paper and his slippers or whatever 1950s bullshit happens. And she says, oh, dear, you're home early. He says, yeah, I had a real good day. Real good day. Decided to knock off early. She says, oh, really? And he says, yeah, I sold several dildos today and my thermos. It was his thermos he sold to that.
Now, I for a minute there, I was thinking that might be an aristocrat's joke.
Okay, well, it was a dirty. That's probably the dirtiest Pran Funkels funny joke we've done.
Well, it was off color.
That's just a dumb joke I heard a long time.
It was
was hard.
A little bit off color because it had been placed somewhere and discolored.
Yeah. All right. There you go. There's my Pran Funkels funniest debuts.
What a Steely Dad.
Steely Dan. Not a lot of people know that, but a Steely Dan was. I think we've mentioned this before.
It seems like something that some of our listeners might know.
Yeah. In the 19 like Steely Dan obviously is a 1970s band, but the name.
Good evening, everybody. Kids and in disgrace.
April Fool bitches. We'll have to get up and do karaoke sometime and just sing April Fool bitches over Black Cow. People will be like, what?
April Fool bitches.
Remember that? Remember that? Remember that? When we had that April 1st show. Go listen to our April 1st show.
Bitches.
I was going to say Mr. Black Hat seems like someone who would know the origin of the name of Steely Dan. I don't think he's in our chat tonight, though.
Basically, the plain chrome vibrator that is so popular even today. I guess I don't know. That was back in the 1950s. It was a new thing called the Steely Dan. Oh boy! Hey, ladies, get your hand on that Steely Dan.
You hear they named
Do your business with it. Go ahead.
the band after dildo, man.
Pretty much.
You heard about that band?
At least that's what I've heard. That could be like totally bullshit too.
That's what I've always heard.
So yeah. Somebody just joined the chat named 2 centimeter dong, or just 2 cm dong. Maybe that's it. That's yeah.
I don't care for that name much at all, Dick. I gotta tell you.
He says, "You're talking my language. You're talking my language, boys."
Well, I might just have to smile and hand you a Vegemite sandwich.
Oh boy.
A-B-B-B-B.
All right, moving on. Pran Funkels. We want to thank everybody for tuning in here. Tuning the knob to Pran Funkels on YouTube.
What do we got next?
They made an old style TV that you could just tune the knob.
Big boner.
To your favorite your favorite channel on YouTube. All right.
Next we have something that I would like to make a recurring thing every week. Last time we called anti-Obama veterinarian, and she never answers, so we just have to leave messages. And we filled up her time limit of 5 minutes on her voicemail, which is actually an answering machine. with the self-help guy. So what I'm gonna do, like every week, I'm gonna start at the very beginning, and I'm gonna like delete what we use until she's heard the entire tape, or until she picks up. So.
So you know where we left off last time?
No, because I did a random thing, but this time I'm gonna start it on side 1 and remember, like make a note.
Or maybe you can just start it like 5 minutes in or something, because I think we figured it ran for 5 minutes.
Yeah, but I want to make sure she gets every word.
She may need it. All right, ready?
Yeah.
Well, and then we're calling from a different number now, so
she may answer.
Well, we called from.
Yeah.
Yeah, so she's basically going to know those two numbers are the same thing.
That's fine.
99 is here. 99.
Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, did we lose you?
No, there's somebody in Cody's house, and he's like, hello? Like a horror movie.
Yeah. Kind of freaky. What's happening there,
Which
man?
is what everybody
okay?
does in every horror movie as soon as they hear something. Hello? Like, I wouldn't say hello if I heard something in the house.
Okay, well, it showed her connected that whole time.
Oh.
We didn't hear anything.
Yeah, it never rang.
That's weird.
Well, I doubt she picked up, so.
I was typing in the chat. I don't think anybody saw.
No, sorry. I doubt she picked up, though, so.
It was...
We didn't hear her the answering machine or anything. So I don't think we were recording anything, right?
It was only for, I don't know. It wasn't for very long, and then I hung up because you all were still talking.
Sorry.
So.
Sorry,
I didn't check.
Cody,
check something here.
We have Patrick and I have a message for you, Cody.
Oh, we're so sorry.
Yeah, she may have gotten a random message. I don't know, but we didn't hear anything.
The thing is, her greeting is really long. We would have heard something if the answering machine picked up.
Yeah, and it has to ring like 4 or 5 times too.
Yeah, it's like set really long. So I don't think we were leaving a message.
No, it didn't ring, and then it acted like it immediately picked up, and you
I don't
guys
think
were still talking.
I don't think a call actually happened there. I don't know.
Let's give her a call back.
All right, hang on a second here.
You stupid idiot.
So, what do you think about liberals?
You liberal piece of crap.
Piece of crap. Piece of crap. Pran Funkels were a bunch of liberal pieces of crap.
You want to destroy America.
I know. Doesn't everybody? Come on.
Quit listening to MSNBC.
Well, I've been watching it. I've been muting it and just watching it. I haven't been listening to it. I like to just watch the talking heads.
You don't know what the hell you're talking about.
Burning down the house.
Now you might be, you might.
Hello.
Be right about it.
Hi.
Yes. Hello. Hi. We need to.
Okay.
Do we need to place a test call here just to make sure shit's working?
I think Zoom is doing something stupid. I don't know.
How do you mean?
Like
we're not hearing what's coming.
Yeah, I don't know. Like the one that I'm talking to you through, it brought up a window when I clicked on it that was like gave me the option to leave meeting, or that was like the only option. So like I had this thing on my screen that wouldn't go away unless I left the meeting, so that's what I did. And then after you just re-added me, the other one was muted, which I did not mute. I've been making sure it wasn't muted. So,
Zoom is officially slipping.
No, I don't. This has happened before, and I swear to God, I did not mute it. And like we had a call that happened. So should we do a test call here before we call her back?
There will be consequences. Do you understand me?
Yeah, if you want, you can give me a call or somebody a call.
Let's call you.
Okay.
I think this situation. What?
Do you want to keep making phone calls? Phone calls?
Yes, we do. Yes, we do.
Echo. We got echo. We got echo.
Yeah.
Is that coming from me? Coming from me?
Somebody. Maybe it's because there's two accounts open. I got the calls working. Hi. Let me mute my mic.
You want to waste everybody's time?
I'd like to waste.
Hello?
You're full of shit.
Bortleson's hello.
Yeah, it's switched my settings here.
All right, maybe
sizzling with bacon.
completely leave Cody and come back.
Bits of bacon. Sizzling with bacon.
I just hung up. Everything is
What about being a Muslim?
I hear bits of bacon.
Bits of bacon.
Duran. Okay.
I have a little tiny mustache. Can you tell by how I talk? I can. You sound sexy. Let's get together. You and me.
Right.
Want to touch mustaches with you, sir.
Okay. Hello?
Yes, I don't hear an echo now, so that's a good thing.
Right now, today, this very moment, I am capable.
Yep.
Echo.
Right. Hello?
We got our echo came back for a second there. Yes, it may have been just during connection.
Come and experience Yummy Buffet.
Okay, is it good now?
Mm-hmm.
I think so. I don't hear echo.
Chicken salad oriental.
Okay.
A lemon party.
Yeah, so it set both of my Zoom windows to the same audio thing, which it seems to randomly do, but it has something to do with that mute. So I think what I need to do in the future is leave the window alone. What ends up happening is I have to move stuff around on my screen constantly. The main reason being the Zoom chat window always stays on top of everything. So anyway, let's move on.
Yes, let's move on. Peter Lilly says about anti-Obama veterinarian, says that old slag might be beyond self-help. And yeah, you're probably right. We just want to help, though.
All right, let's try to call her again. See if we can hear it. Oh.
Oh boy.
So.
Okay, I just hung up.
Bits of bacon.
What the fuck?
Okay, you're gonna need to leave and then come back or something.
Hello?
Yes. Well, you're muted now. Your other.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
Yeah, it just switched it again automatically, and I know yeah. Well, obviously I didn't do that. Hello?
Bits of bacon.
Okay. Well, let me call her again. Let's see if it stops happening. Yeah, I literally did nothing that time, and it just randomly changed it. All right, here we go.
All right. Oh, there it goes.
Okay, it has something to do with when I make a call. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a new technical difficulty on Pran Funkels.
Technical difficulty. Yep. someone was wearing underpants and got hit by a ghost.
Don't you hate that?
When you're in your underpants and you're eating some cereal, and then you just suddenly get hit by a ghost. And you hear that song.
Sometimes a tattooed man with kind of a pig snout looking face walks very slowly into me, and I'm in my underpants.
Oh, don't you hate that?
Is it good to be a frog or what? Uh-oh. I didn't mean to screw with him.
I didn't mean to screw with him. On Pran Funkels. So
I'm gonna disconnect and
are your dialer settings fucked up? Is that what's happening?
No, they're fine.
Okay, so you think it's a Zoom issue, or is it...
Yeah, this is something Zoom is doing. Let me.
Except it's doing it every time you go to dial.
I know. Maybe it's their automatic settings or something. No, that's the adjust microphone is not turned on.
Okay. What about that HD audio thing that turns on automatically?
That's not an issue because I'm not logged in to an account.
Yeah, either.
That's an easy way to avoid that.
Oh God, give me a break.
Whoa, man.
Give me a break. Now I know what it takes.
Give me a punch in the face.
Hello? Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, it's.
I hear rice being poured in the background. What's going on?
Hello?
Yes.
Okay.
Sounds okay now. It was like a minute ago. It was just like.
Giving myself the gift of absolute self-assurance.
Echo.
Echo? Echo? No?
No echo.
Okay. Yeah, I think Zoom is just getting screwy.
Okay. Well,
because I just opened the audio settings in one of them and it changed both of them to the same thing again. And then you couldn't hear me, but I could hear you, which makes no sense.
Well, maybe you need to just quit and rejoin or something. I don't know. Whatever you think there, pal.
Let's try this again and see if an echo happens.
Saturday on Give Me a Break. An important job interview as Nell shaking in her shoes.
Yes.
Saturday on Give Me a Break.
You've reached a voicemail for Dr. Adrian Moore. Due to the tremendous demand for my services and volume of calls, it may take over a week for me to return your call. Your frustration is understood and your patience appreciated. Please speak slowly when leaving your number and leave where your animal is located to assist in scheduling. Please note that I may not return your call until I have something scheduled in your area. Please pray for everyone affected by the recent disasters, hurricanes, floods, fires, and earthquakes. May God bless you, and may God bless America.
Yeah,
right. I'm going to exit out of Zoom.
And the dialer.
Okay.
Let's talk!
More rock. Dick and dog of the morning.
I'll be right back.
Saturday on Give Me a Break. An important job interview as Nell shaking in her shoes. Then on the Facts of Life, when Blair gets bitten by the gambling bug, will she cash in or choke up?
Uh-oh.
And on the Golden Girls, Blanche receives a marriage proposal. Will she accept?
It's a crazy idea.
You got that right.
Then on 227, it's Mary's folks' 50th. For when Sandra steps in, will it be Dad's last tango?
Olay!
It's Saturday.
Oh, God.
Oh, my God. I'm laughing so hard I can't wait till that airs.
I laugh so hard when I hear those 3 or 4 words that each of those things say.
Yeah.
That might be a sticky situation.
Oh, God, yes. Yes.
All right. Well, Cody's reconnecting.
Bacon. Sizzling with bacon.
And
so one of Cody's accounts is still here. Why don't you there a way you can disconnect that or kick it out? I don't know.
Yeah, which one should I kick out?
Well, if you kick it out, though, then he may not be able to. So there's a 1 and a 2 there.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yes.
No echo?
No echo yet. Wait till you start dialing, though. Did you get back into your dialer?
Not yet.
Just like the old days. Pran Funkels. Just lovely.
Just like Skype when we had to stop.
Challenge in front of me. I know that all the time.
Yeah, it sounds quiet, and so did the anti-Obama call sounded quiet.
Yeah, so it keeps... I think Zoom is like suddenly messing with settings like it was doing on your computer.
Well, every single time I start Zoom, it cranks my volume to 100%, and I have to turn it down.
Okay, well, it keeps turning my Soundflower volume down, and I always turn it up all the way, because that's how you hear calls.
I guess just keep turning it up.
I've never had to do that before.
Is the auto setting turned on?
No, that's what I was just checking earlier.
I'm going to restart your computer there. Hey, folks, thanks for joining us.
Woo! If that doesn't work, I can just restart this whole thing here with a new session.
I'm glad we're paying for this service.
Oh, yeah.
I'm sure glad your donations are paying for this.
Yep.
Oh, boy.
Okay, I'm opening the dialer, and this is usually the order I do it in. Actually, maybe that caused the problem, because I actually had the dialers open before I joined.
Yes.
Actually, that new way of dialing might be the whole problem. I don't know.
Yeah, that's also a possibility.
Yes. That's the only thing that's changed. I bet you.
Remember on Skype when we'd have to like.
We'd have to connect in a certain order.
Mike would have to call me on Skype. Someone would have to call our Skype account from a phone, and then that person would have to call Mike on his cell phone app of Skype, and then somebody else would have to... We had to do like this very specific order.
But we were using... If you remember, we were using Skype also to not just to connect us, but to dial as well.
Yeah, that's why we had to... You'd have to call from a phone to start off, and then we'd have to like make sure we could receive calls, because half the time you couldn't. Okay.
So don't use that window anymore. I bet you that. I mean,
don't
that's
use the voice dialer.
Yes, that's the only thing that's changed if you think about it.
Guys,
yes.
I have a solution. Are you ready?
Yes. Yeah. Hear it. Papa. Okay.
I'm inclined to ask about that, but I'd rather imagine. It seems like something really disturbing, like it's on some kid's programming, and it's some creepy guy with a mustache that looks like Wario.
A balding guy with a mustache. Looks about 57.
No, you're way off.
Are you horsing around?
Way off.
Yes, we are horsing around. Okay. So what are we doing here?
What is it from?
Well, it's from a video game.
That's from a video game?
The Wario?
That song is. Not from Wario.
It's not Wario. Okay. I don't know.
It's a Japan-only game.
Well, that makes this all makes more sense now.
Okay, let's do a test call from
Pran Funkels testicle. Testicle.
Christ! That's my man throwing down. This is only a test.
Cuckoo! Are you calling me?
Yep.
Okay, yeah, there it is.
No echo.
Hello?
Hello?
Hi.
Hi.
How are you doing?
What's going on? I'm doing
Because
good.
of it. I keep my chin up, my head held high. I look.
Oh, really? Cool. I like it. You sound like a positive guy.
What that guy just said is absolutely right.
You hear that?
Yeah, I believe. Yes. Yes, I do.
Okay.
Stop the hammering.
Okay. I think it was either the voice window or the fact that I signed in to the dialer before I joined on Zoom. It could easily be either of those things. Because I was using the voice dialer last show and we didn't have this problem. So it may have just been the order that I signed in things.
You got to know the order of things, sir. Okay. So.
And I'm checking my audio settings and it's turned down Soundflower again. It's still at like 90%. So.
Yeah.
It seems like Zoom has to be doing that. But whatever. I guess as long as it's not turning it way down.
Can we hear International Woman? 99 and KBBB7 are quoting it. I feel like I haven't. Here we go.
I'm an international woman. I've got international flair.
Oh.
Building my body beautiful, making him know I care. I'm keeping fit and looking good by going that extra mile. Push and pull, twist and bend, pulling my weight with style. Working out, well, I have found I'm shaping up and slimming down. Muscles moving, body toning, I have energy.
And now International has...
That guy sounds a little bit like the self-help guy, the guy who's saying the numbers.
Are there very many locations, and does each one have a phone number?
Programs available starting as low as $5. Call now, North 949-9891, South 682-4407, Midwest City 737-8841, Southwest 59-631-9331, Quail Creek 751-5950, Northwest 721-0331, and Norman 329-7652.
I've got a sheet of paper that just has 800 numbers written on it now.
I was in a panic and I yanked a piece of dot matrix printer paper. Is that what you call the?
Yes. The paper with the green lines and the little holes on the sides.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. So we want to try to call, leave a message for AOV.
I wonder
you down with AOV?
I wonder if AOV uses AOL.
File's done.
I bet she has an email address from it.
Yeah, it's republicandoctor@AOL.com.
She was the first one to nab that.
Yep.
Yeah.
In 1998.
It's Clinton got a blowjob at AOL.com.
I thought it started with goddamned.
Yeah, well, there's...
Okay.
Yeah, there's that, yeah.
Okay, here we go.
Goddamn motherfucker.
You've reached a voicemail for Dr. Adrian Moore. Due to the tremendous demand for my services and volume of calls, it may take over a week for me to return your call. Your frustration is understood and your patience appreciated. Please speak slowly when leaving your number and leave where your animal is located to assist in scheduling. Please note that I may not return your call until I have something scheduled in your area. Please pray for everyone affected by the recent disasters, hurricanes, floods, fires, and earthquakes. May God bless you, and may God bless America.
I take full responsibility for everything about me, even the thoughts that I think. I am in control of the vast resources of my own mind. By using my own new winning self-directions, I direct and control what I say when I talk to myself. I alone am responsible for who I am, what I do, and what I tell myself about me. No one can share this responsibility with me. I also allow others to accept their responsibilities for themselves, and I do not try to accept their responsibilities for them. I enjoy being responsible. It puts me in charge of being me, and that's a challenge I enjoy. I allow no one else at any time to assume control or responsibility over my life or over anything that I do. My responsibility to others is an extension of my own winning responsibility to myself. I choose to leave nothing about me up to chance. When it comes to me and anything in my life, I choose to choose. My choices are mine alone to make for myself. I do not at any time allow anyone else to make my choices for me. I accept full responsibility for every choice and decision I make. I always meet all the obligations which I accept. I accept no obligations I will not meet. I am trustworthy. I can be counted on. This is because I have accepted winning responsibility for myself, and I always live up to the responsibilities I accept. There is no they on whom I lay the blame, with whom I share my responsibilities. I have learned the great secret of mastering my own destiny. I have learned that they is me. I joyously accept that I am not a victim of the circumstances of my life. I create the winning life I live. I am the author of my own script. In my life, I am the winner. I'm not the victim, I'm the victor. I have no need to make excuses, and no one needs to carry my responsibility for me. I gladly carry my own weight, and I carry it well. Each day I acknowledge and accept responsibility not only for my actions, but also for my emotions, my thoughts, and even my beliefs. I accept the responsibility for my strengths, for my happiness, for my positive, healthy attitudes, and for my past, my present, and my future. I take full responsibility for everything about me, even the thoughts that I think. I am in control of the vast resources of my own mind. By using my own new winning self-directions, I direct and control what I say when I talk to myself. I alone am responsible for who I am, what I do, and what I tell myself about me. No one can share this responsibility with me. I also allow others to accept their responsibilities for themselves, and I do not try to accept their responsibilities for them. I enjoy being responsible. It puts me in charge of being me, and that's a challenge I enjoy. I allow no one else at any time to assume control or responsibility over my life or over anything that I do. My responsibility to others is an extension of my own winning responsibility to myself. I choose to leave nothing about me up to chance. When it comes to me and anything in my life, I choose to choose. My choices are mine alone to make for myself. I do not at any time allow anyone else to make my choices for me. I accept full responsibility for every choice and decision I make. I always meet all the obligations which I accept. I accept no obligations I will not meet. I am trustworthy. I can be counted on. This is because I have accepted the winning responsibility for myself, and I always live up to the responsibilities I accept. There is no they on whom I lay the blame, with whom I share my responsibilities. I have learned the great secret of mastering my own destiny. I have learned that they is me. I joyously accept that I'm not a victim of the circumstances of my life. I create the winning life I live. I am the author of...
Okay, it actually disconnected. So yeah, we heard it beep that time.
You did. It was a really short beep if it beeped.
Yeah, it was like a beep click. It's really short.
I think she picked it up that time.
And then pick up, hang up.
Well, actually, it was right at 3 minutes, so maybe not. I don't know. But last time we did like 5 minutes, I thought.
Yeah, but I'm not positive on that. I just I clicked back to the window that had the call going, and it like disappeared right when I did. And so I assumed that it hung up right then.
99 says we should market and sell this tape. I tend to agree. It's self-help by an unknown person. I think it's got to be kind of cool. Could you imagine just seeing this on in cassette? You see a cassette like in a grocery store. It's just
and it says Eagles Hell Freezes Over on it. But then like a little label that's stuck on it says recorded over by self-help guy.
How like amazing, how meta and weird would that just be to produce a cassette with just this on it, just duplicate the cassette, and it looks like an Eagles Hell Freeze over cassette.
What was that David Cross show where he was listening to?
Was it Todd Margaret?
Yeah. He was listening to this. Yeah, what was he listening to though? Was it recording of himself or what? Or it was just some guy?
Yeah, I think it was some guy.
Some self-help guy who was actually, it was like Will Arnett or something was the voice, maybe. Yeah. I don't know.
He was on that show, but I don't know if it was him.
I think it was like this self-help guru, and it was Will Arnett. But
there's a...
But if you saw that cassette sitting in a grocery store, how weird would that be? Go ahead, sorry.
There's a guy who, someone we know has told me about a couple of times now. I've never checked it out, but it's this guy that like he makes like fake products and puts them in Walmart and then just up on a shelf and takes a picture of it.
Totally.
And that would be one of those things like this tape.
Right.
I forget what it's even called.
We really need to do this now. That's a great like comedy idea.
There was something Garfield related that the guy did, and I can't think of what it was right now. Anyway.
Moving on. Pran Funkels has a very special message here for you.
Johnny, catch! Oh no! Let's tell Mom it was Billy's mistake.
You're making the mistake.
Flint!
Anyone can have an accident, but lying makes it worse.
But Mom will be upset.
She'll be even more upset if you lie. And how would you feel if Billy got punished? Face up to what you've done. Don't take the easy way out.
We'll tell her we did it.
Remember, it's better to tell the truth.
And that's no lie. Now we know.
And knowing is half the battle.
G.I. Joe!
Yeah.
Go fuck yourself. Got it, motherfucker.
Oh, go easy on Joe, would you? Or, well, like, not Joe. Whoever, I don't know.
Yeah, whose voice was that?
Exactly. I think it's Carrie Kenny's dad.
Yeah. Well, it was, but who was he on G.I. Joe?
I don't know. That's a good question. I never watched G.I. Joe.
No.
You know, who would probably know a lot more about this than me.
Somebody who hasn't called into our show in a while.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. So anyway, but well, and I'll have to, if he texts me, I'll give him the new number. So that should give you a hint who we're talking about. But yeah. That does kind of sound like the Thundercat voice that was Carrie Kenny's father, right? If that's not a
that guy whose last name is Kenny.
Oh, okay. Is his name Kenny? I didn't know.
I think so. Yeah, he did like a shitload of cartoon voices and voiceover stuff.
And he was on the Thundercats. He was Lion-O, right? Do I have that right? See, I didn't really watch.
He was somebody on there. Maybe
I think he was Lion-O. Yes.
Anyway.
Well, whoever it was had the strongest chin and the deepest divot in that chin in the entire world.
Yes. Yeah.
So the guy who looked like Jesse Ventura.
Yep.
If you don't know Carrie King, she played Weigel on Reno 911. That's probably her most famous role, right?
Well, Mrs. Lapin on
everybody remembers. Yeah, everybody remembers Viva Variety, right?
I was watching it the other night, and it had bumpers for Comedy Central recorded by a certain Mr. Pendulette.
Yeah, that's the good old days there of Comedy Central, mid to late 90s. On Comedy Central, I can't really do a good Pendulette, but
it's great.
Yeah, it is. I agree with you, sir.
Okay.
Did you know that really quick, that Snickers commercial? That is Snickers, right? No, it's Milky Way. I'm sorry.
Good old Milky Way.
I'm sorry, guy. I said Snickers because that's a real fucking candy bar. Got peanuts, real candy bar. So in that Milky Way commercial, it says Brian somebody and says Lakeland, Florida, I think. And I was like, we should try to find that guy.
Yeah.
So anyway, moving on.
Yeah, we do need to fill out that soundboard a little bit more.
Yes, call him up and be like, you know how when you remember you did that commercial in you remember when you did that commercial in 1983?
Digging these trees.
You were digging trees.
Did he say bon me? I think you wanted to get. Do you want to get one of those sandwiches from? Is it Korean?
I don't mind working hard.
Okay, we're getting off topic of Pran Funkling people here.
That happens a lot here. We have not gotten an answer yet, have we? A real answer. That's when you do a live show, folks.
Well, we did, but the guy sat there and then.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, let's dial some more numbers.
You just never know what you're going to get. So we have to just keep going. We're doing a live show. This is not like radio show prank calls that are staged. So that's why, when you listen to the radio and
we'd rather be realistic than stage or, have fake calls in any way, shape, or form.
There you go.
Gordon Brown is hands down one of the
He is definitely hands down. Put your hands down and stop asking, because he is one of the cunts.
Well, don't put it too far down in there.
Yeah, don't put your hand down too far down that cunt.
This next number is one I'm a little bit excited about.
Yeah, and I still have a special intro for this next individual, but I played it on the last show, and it got us blocked in Germany and Canada, so I will not play it.
Which apparently those are the most popular. That song is the most popular in those two countries. Not in the country that made the song, apparently, or the continent that. Wait, who's that song by?
Well, if we say it, we're going to get copyrighted.
Yeah,
we can't say the name of the band.
We're making jokes here, but no, that's the future of YouTube. Don't say a word.
Okay. Well, we can say the name of the band.
Yeah, no, we can say the title and everything. We just can't. If we hum it, oh my God. Oh, guys, you're done for. If we hum.
Oh, that's it.
What band? Because I get these mixed up. What band made that?
That is Asia, right?
Okay, so that's all right. So it was not in the continent.
It's not Asia, is it?
It's not Asia?
I don't think it is.
Well, look it up. Final Countdown, that's Asia, right?
Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know.
See, I get it mixed up because I think Europe or Asia.
It's Europe. Yeah, it's Europe.
Oh my God, yeah.
All right. Well, I'm going to play this.
Okay.
I'm going to play it slow
keep track of my...
Who's Asia then? Where did I come up with that? There's a band called Asia, right?
Is that It Was the Heat of the Moment?
I think so. These bands with their shitty similar tunes in the 80s.
All right, well, I'm going to play it slowed down. I don't think we'll get a hit on this, so.
Now, on with the countdown.
Are you sure about that?
Thank you, Beast.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The bomb is set.
Yes. Oh, Dave's getting a little warbly. Okay, well, yes, it is Europe.
Real One Evidence said that, as well as banh mi is Vietnamese, and that's what I was trying to remember. I'd had one of those sandwiches a long time ago, I think in Oklahoma City, and it was one of those...
No, I don't think they have banh mi.
It was one of those sandwiches that the person that I was with, like, we each got a sandwich, and I'll just say the name of the place. It was called Lee's Sandwiches.
Yeah, I've been there, yeah. I used to live by there.
I lived there too, Yeah. They described it as this sandwich exfoliated the roof of my mouth because it was so fucking rough. Like the bread's it's like really hard.
Yeah. It's an Asian sandwich place in Oklahoma City, and it's pretty good, actually.
I think that's a banh mi.
chicken salad Oriental.
That's why I come here.
Okay. Yeah, it is. It's definitely an Oriental sandwich. Yes.
Lots of fresh salads and big sandwiches, but not big prices. Now that's an honest deal.
I work an honest day.
All right, I gotta go because I'm getting a little bit too close, within 100 feet of an elementary school. Okay, bye.
Somebody's carrying the mic in near an elementary school, so
Please stop torturing me by hiring me to record these voiceovers for Safeway commercials, but then making me jog near an elementary school when you know I can't get near there legally.
Sandwiches and salads.
Were men over the age of 40 just creepy as fuck in the before 1990? Is that what the deal is? Like, why is every announcer really fucking creepy in every commercial?
He sounds like he's kind of left over from the 70s, so.
Moist and perfect and moist and perfect and moist and perfect and.
In the 70s.
My favorite music box that I have in my bedroom.
Moist and perfect and moist and perfect and moist and perfect and moist and perfect and.
Okay.
In the 70s, you put the mic right by your mouth and you do a voiceover just like this.
We need to make some more calls tonight.
Let's go.
All right, this is, in case you didn't catch it, this is
Ryan B.
It's for Mike. For Mike to do a self call if he doesn't have his phone off as usual. So,
Mike, are you ready? You there, Mike? Okay. Wait, are you drinking anything, Mike?
We doing what are you drinking?
Hey, me, fellas. Look here.
Pran Funkels asks, what are you drinking?
What are you drinking? What are you drinking, Mike?
I am drinking Blue Moon tonight.
Blue Moon. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm drinking
special.
some it's special? What?
I said nothing special tonight.
Nothing special. You know, Blue Moon, it's palatable. I can drink it. And I always have memories of going with our Chris, who's been on the show, not weekly caller Chris, but other Chris, to a place here in Oklahoma City where you could get really cheap, like giant mugs of fucking Blue Moon. They were like $6 each or something, and it was like how many, like 36 ounces or something ridiculous, right?
Yeah. Is it not there anymore?
Oh, it's still there. I mean,
okay.
I don't know if we wanted to name it, but it's still there. It's not like we go there anymore because we all live in different places. But
Mike, you have the Ryan B board, right?
Okay, great, cool.
Okay, just making sure.
So I have fond memories of drinking a lot of Blue Moon, going there and spending, like getting like 3 of those. And I mean, what 3 times 36 ounces? That's a lot of. And then I have this other memory of driving. Do you remember that time we were driving in your car and I'd had 3 or 4 of those fucking 36 ounce things and mugs, and I was like, pull off the fucking highway right now, I have to piss. And you were like, nah, just wait. And I was like, I'm gonna piss in your car if you don't. And so you
I do remember that. Yeah,
pulled off the highway, like, and it was in Oklahoma City, so there were places, and like, for whatever reason, instead of just turning right where there was a filling station, like like a convenience store / gas station right there, you made a left. And we're like, I was like, oh Jesus. So we're like, we're having to go through stoplights and shit. And So there's like one more stoplight before we can get to this place where I can go in and piss. And of course it turns red and I'm like, okay, I can't hold it anymore. So I grabbed a plastic, like an empty water bottle, plastic water bottle off the floorboard of your car and just.
Are you saying there happened to be one of those in the floor in my car that would normally be spick and span?
Yeah. So there's a story for all our listeners.
Mike would have a laugh about that, except I think he's went to go grab a beer.
What was it again?
Well, Patrick was just talking about how he needed to piss really bad after drinking
3 or 4 of the 36-ounce Blue Moons at this bar we used to go to that were super cheap.
Yeah.
And then
Cody, I said pull off the highway, and he was saying, nah.
Well, we don't have to tell the whole story, but
finally get him to pull off I-40. And there was like to the right, if he just made a right, there was like a convenience store / gas station right there. But for whatever reason, he went left. And so we had to go through all these stoplights to get to like a convenience store. And like the last stoplight turned red and he had to stop and I couldn't hold it anymore. So I grabbed a plastic empty water bottle off the floorboard of his car and pissed into it.
And I was saying,
could not hold it anymore.
That's crazy that there would be one of those in my floorboard.
Yeah, totally.
I find that hard to believe.
So I am drinking.
Mike, do you remember riding in my car?
It was just
I remember days having to clean out your car to ride in it.
Yeah, we're
just garbage everywhere.
This would have been
like plastic bottles and shit. Nothing that would stink or anything. But
this story that I'm telling that was probably
was more recent.
7 years ago. Yeah, it's probably 11 years ago or so. I think.
Yeah, it's not like it's.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, these are plastic bottles with a cap, so it's not like, it's not like I'm that filthy. It's just, these can be recycled, so I'll just let them pile up in my floorboard for a while.
Yeah.
Anyway.
So I'm drinking. Were you done? I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm pretty much there. Yeah, go ahead.
I'm drinking the last of my New Belgium Liquid Paradise IPA. And this is my last one, and then I have a Carlsberg Elephant in the refrigerator. I'm about to go get here in just a second.
What the fuck is that?
You've never had a Carlsberg Elephant?
I've had one, but never the drink.
Wow, it's a green bottle beer. It's the first green bottle beer that I was ever like, this is really fucking good. It's because somebody told me too. It's like, you're gonna like Carlsberg Elephant. Because a lot of green bottle beers are kind of skunky tasting, and I've heard, maybe a rumor, but I've heard that's because the green bottle as opposed to the brown bottle like lets light in and causes the beer to be flavored like that. Maybe that's bullshit.
Yeah, I've heard that, and I also think that every beer in a green bottle pretty much tastes the same.
Yeah, kind of skunky, but the Carlsberg Elephant beer in a green bottle, which comes in a green bottle, it does not. It tastes like great for a because I'm not a fan of the skunky beer, so it tastes amazing for a green bottle beer. So, and it's usually pretty expensive. This stuff was like $9 for a 6-pack. It seems like our prices have gone down since this shit.
I think the law that was passed causes that, because
competition,
as you know, when the Oklahoma still had its 3.2 wheat beer shit, you would go to any other state and you'd be like, wow, look how cheap this beer is, especially at bars. I noticed that the most, and I'm still noticing it.
Yeah.
You go to a bar and there's like a beer that's like 11%. And it's like $5. I'm like, if this was in Oklahoma, they would charge like $12 fucking for this at a bar.
Yep.
Because, well, for one thing, probably not enough people would order it, I guess. But anyway,
Mike,
I'm very judgmental about Oklahoma because I don't fucking live there.
So now you're gonna shit all over it.
Oh yeah.
Well,
and there's a place that's like a couple of blocks from where I live that I can just,
Well, Mike went and got a different beer. What is that? What'd you go get?
Earlier we were drinking, my wife and I.
My wife.
the Copper Can Moscow Mule.
Okay.
It's a beer?
It's a can of beer. It's 10%.
Or is it an actual Moscow Mule in a can?
Yeah, and it has 3 shots of vodka in every can.
No shit. It's a Moscow Mule in a can. Interesting.
And it is a 4-pack for $19 of 12-ounce cans.
Well, I guess it's like...
That's not bad if there's that much...
But they're very good.
Yeah. Well,
does a Moscow Mule have vodka in it?
Yeah, it's vodka, ginger beer, and lime juice.
I thought it was rum.
Maybe it's made differently in different places.
Yeah.
Well,
I don't know exactly what's in a Moscow Mule. I just know it comes in a little copper cup usually, and
I don't know. I may be stupid about it. I don't know.
You are stupid. I'm just kidding. So what are you drinking, Cody?
I started off tonight drinking a Dogfish Head 90 second Imperial IPA. It's 9%, and I have more of them, but I chose not to continue drinking those because I'm trying to pace myself. So after that, and what I'm currently drinking, I'm on beer number 3 right now. This is a drive-through red, dry-hopped red ale, and it's brewed by Joseph Brow Brewing Company, which should tell you that I got it where?
In a place where a certain saint likes to found towns.
If you could fix oatmeal with no pot and no mess, would you? You can, you know. Right in a bowl, right in the microwave. In 90 seconds. Quaker Oats. It's the right thing to do.
What's a 90-second?
Are your oats broken and need repaired? Would you like to fix them? 90 seconds.
This is a red ale, and I got it at Trader Joe's.
Oh, Trader Joe's. Okay. I thought it was like brewed in St. Joseph, Missouri or something.
It's brewed in San Diego. Wait, is it that or...
San Quentin?
No, I'm sorry, San Jose.
Okay.
Which would make sense, I guess. Joseph Brow.
Do you know what that's close to, San Jose?
Do you know the way to San Jose?
I don't know.
San Jose is near San Francisco, isn't it? Isn't it like south of San Francisco or some shit?
And for some reason I can't find the sourdough thing.
Sourdough bread.
Some folks think cable cars capture the real flavor of San Francisco, but for me, it's a great taste of sourdough bread. The secret behind that Hardee's Frisco burger everyone's raving about.
And now there's a new way to enjoy that great sourdough taste. Hardee's Frisco Club. Delicious turkey, tender ham, Swiss cheese, tomatoes, and sizzling bacon on grilled sourdough bread. The new Hardee's Frisco Club and Hardee's Frisco burger.
The real flavor of San Francisco without having to catch a cable car.
Cable car.
Wait a minute.
The cable cars go around capturing flavor.
The flavor capturers.
What did he say about, I think, bacon?
Bits of bacon, sizzling with bacon. And bits of bacon, sizzling with bacon.
So, BB is here. Bender B. Rodriguez is here. Welcome. And also really.
Not to be confused.
I try something different, get a red ale, because it's always IPAs. So it's pretty good, I gotta say. And it's 7.2%.
Good.
Alcohol. Has a VW bus on the label. And that's about it. I'm done.
Okay. What were you going to say, Kira?
Not to be BB, not to be confused with Bender.
K?
No, not that one.
Oh, sorry.
Bender from The Breakfast Club.
Oh yeah, John Bender. Yes. No, he says his name is Brian, as my friends and enemies call me. I just see BB and I see a picture of Bender, so I'm like, it's got to be Bender B. Rodriguez, which was that was his actual name on Futurama. Did you guys know that?
Mm-hmm. Now, if he was to take his name and put a comma after the first letter and then read it as if it was his last name and then his first, now what would that sound like?
What? Yeah, there you go.
No.
I don't know. I don't know what you're...
Ryan
so you
B.
take a B.
There we go.
Ryan B.
We need to do a version of the Falco's Rock Me Amadeus, only instead of...
Oh, that's a good idea.
The American version, it doesn't actually have Falco singing in German. Yeah. It just has a bunch of samples from, I guess, is that the movie Amadeus?
No, it has samples from the German song.
Okay.
Because it's like this...
Super stop. Yeah. So we need to take those out and put in Ryan B.
Address me by name Ryan.
Well, that'll be a project I can work on. A little bit of an audio editing project.
What the fuck are you talking about?
It'll be kind of like that Jerry Lewis song that we heard on Dr. Demento.
A Jerry Lewis song? I don't remember.
Well, let's move on with the Pran Funkels.
Yes, we should.
If you have an iPhone or something, then go ahead and just block my cell phone number, and I'll be happy to block yours as well.
Super stop. A super stop.
Ryan.
See, I think when I was a kid, I think I thought those were clips from the movie, because they used to do shit like that on pop radio, but it was just clips from sample clips from the German version of it, I guess.
Okay, should we move on?
Moving on, yes.
Try to make a call tonight, or someone. Oh wait, we haven't called. Did we call Ryan B yet?
Yeah, what is this that you posted?
No.
Oh, okay.
That's in case
I'm very
wants
disturbed.
to play that, but let's make a call.
Okay. Make a call, then we'll play it.
All right. Mike, ready? Oh, no, sorry. Hang on.
Mike's not ready.
No, Mike's ready.
I gotta go to the restroom. I'll be back.
All right.
Have to piss in a bottle.
Okay, it's dialing. Ryan B.
You have reached the voice. Ryan.
Call back.
You have... Hello. Hello. Hello.
You have reached the voice.
Jerry Lewis, 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 Jerry Lewis,
Ryan B. 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 Telethon. Ryan B. Telethon. Ryan B.
1926, New Jersey, March 16th. Jerry Lewis is born in Newark.
Ryan B.
1946, at the age of 20, Jerry Lewis meets Dean Martin for the first time.
Ryan B.
1949, Martin and Lewis star in their first film, My Friend Irma. 1956, Martin and Lewis release Hollywood or Bust, then split up.
Ryan B.
1963, on his own, Lewis stars in The Nutty Professor.
Ryan B.
1973, Lewis chooses Las Vegas as the home for the MDA telethons. Labor Day, 3 years later, Frank Sinatra reunites Martin and Lewis live on the telethon.
Ryan B.
In 1986, for no apparent reason, Mike Elliott and Bud Latour record
Rock me, Jerry Lewis, rock me, Jerry Lewis,
Ryan B. Ryan B.
I'm very disturbed.
Ryan B. Ryan B. Ryan B.
Okay, great, cool.
Ryan B. Ryan B. Ryan B. Ryan B.
I'm sorry for the mix-up.
Oh yeah, that was yeah, no, that was somebody's poor. He never actually said I want my MTV. That was somebody's awful impersonation of him, I believe. So
it's one of those Dr. Demento things where they.
Yes, we were talking about Weird Al and Dr. Demento. By the way, Dr. Demento was very instrumental in Weird Al getting discovered. As there was an interview with Weird Al where he said he started playing his songs. Dr. Demento started playing Weird Al's songs that he made when Weird Al was like 14 on the show. So, coming back full circle to the Weird Al Day. Happy Weird Al Day, everybody! It's my personal Weird Al Day. The day my parents bought me the Weird Al album in 1984 was April 13th. So, and Dr. Demento, yeah. So that was a nice little live Pran Funkels jam. Did you enjoy that?
That was a good one. Take a dog in the morning.
Classic rock all day. Boy, Dong.
Yes.
Sometimes I just feel like eating some those little sandwich cookies. They're like they got chocolate. They're like a chocolate sandwich cookie. They got some kind of white cream filling inside. I can't think of what those are called right off the top of my head.
Oh, I can tell you what they're called. My dumbass ex-wife used to buy these all the time. They're called Hydrox.
That's right, Hydrox,
that
the original one.
Dumbass whore.
I know.
You hate her as much as I do, don't you?
Bad. Boy, did I ever hate her. Ooh, I hated her all night long.
Well, I hope you hated her longer than just one night, because she really screwed up my life.
Yeah, she screwed something in my life.
I'm going to use a term that Phil Collins used on not the live version of Invisible Touch, yeah. I'm going to say she screwed up my life. I'm not going to say the F word like you did on the live version.
Oh, we can't say that. We can't say that or we might get kicked off not the radio. You know what I'm saying? We might not get kicked off of the air or something.
So you're talking about these cookies that got the creams, the Hydrox.
Right. But not the Hydrox. There's a knockoff. There's a shitty knockoff that a few people know about.
Oh, Oreo?
Oreo. And you might want to, I've found that it's really fun to eat those in a really fast-moving, a covered thing that you would ride in around the turn of the century, back around 1880s, in the Old West.
Oreo! My wife said she was going to keep on loving me. But
Oreo. Speedwagon.
Keep on loving you? Oh, that's weird. Okay.
Oh, did we mess? We're going to play this,
keep
right?
Keep on loving you? I thought she was going to keep on loving me.
I think the cat may be out of the bag. Oreo Speedwagon.
My nuts are definitely out of my boxer shorts. And that's quite a feat because these are baggy boxer shorts, folks.
That's that must have taken.
Take a nugget aboard it.
Classic rock all day. More rock.
Well, that would be refreshing, wouldn't it?
Oreo Speedwagon. Keep on loving you.
I think this is a Nintendo game based on the song. That's my favorite NES game, where you got to go around collecting all the hearts. Your Oreo Speedwagon, and you go around collecting all the hearts, so you can keep on loving, whoever the fuck it is they're talking about in that song. The Oreo Speedwagon game on Nintendo, and level 2 is where you're rolling along in a 1978 Dodge Diplomat, and you gotta just it's a piece of shit, the car is, but you just gotta keep on rolling. I'm saying, right? You gotta keep that car rolling. It's part of all the levels they're based on, Oreo Speedwagon songs. It's a fun game. There's one where you're kind of like in a boxing ring, and you're beating up this strange creature, and you look on it's like a boxing match, and on his trunks it says this feeling. So, and you just realize at some point you just lose on that level. This is level 3 because you can't fight this feeling. You just
now. Is there a level where you're riding not a Speedwagon but the storm out?
Yes, that's right. You have to in your 78 Dodge Diplomat. You have to drive through a thunderstorm and make it through alive. And it's called it's. And then there's another level where you get to fly around in a plane. That's
I don't even want to know what that is.
Well, it's the time for me to fly level. All right.
Well, that's all I have to say about it as well.
Yeah. And then there's one where you have to take it on the run, baby. If that's the way you want it, baby. Okay, that's enough.
Well,
wagon puns for. BB in the chat says, true story. My friend used to drive a cab and once picked up the REO Speedwagon lead singer from a Toys R Us. What?
Oh.
That can't be true. Is that true? Come on. Who the hell is the REO Speedwagon? I'm not an REO Speedwagon fan, so I don't know. Who is the singer?
Dude Warner.
He's Dude Warner. Kevin Cronin. Kevin Cronin was at a Toys R Us, just creeping around in there.
I don't like where this is going.
Okay, well, we don't want to disparage fans of REO Speedwagon, so let's.
Yeah, the band's fine. The fans, not so much. Kira, were you going to say something?
Well, to me, that sounded more like Grandma Flanagan down the street on her organ.
Yeah.
It sounded like a crappy Yamaha keyboard or something.
I was picturing one of those like 70s organs, those great ones that had like all the knobs and things you could push. And
they've got those little switches that toggle kind of back and forth. They're like little red and green.
Yeah, those were great.
You press it and it goes.
Yes.
Some of it has buttons that you push in and it kind of feels like there's a marshmallow under it. You're not sure if it's actually affecting anything or not.
Well, I know you can press. There's a certain button you can press on those, and it'll play the beat from "In the Air Tonight" by Phil Collins.
Yeah, it does.
But, like,
those organs are the old lady version of the guys playing the keyboards that are spread apart just too far.
Yeah,
just to make it look like they're doing a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're 4 feet apart. Or maybe the Lonely Man on the Corner by this other band that's totally unrelated. It's called Genesis.
Yeah, if you're gonna play that, make sure you play this version of it as a song right here. I'm gonna send it.
Oh boy!
Let me make sure we.
Let's make another call soon.
People,
yeah, we can do that.
Constantly bring him up. Does anybody really think he's a good drummer?
Phil
Collins.
Yeah.
I think he's one of those guys that was. I think he was just always really solid. But
he was
yeah.
innovative with the sound.
I mean, he can keep a beat. I give him that.
Yeah, but he was never like a Neil Peart or anything. He wasn't never like a fucking crazy, wild.
The credit that he deserves is just sort of inventing that sound with the reverb, but also sort of muted sounding.
And how's that go?
Well, I don't know. Hang on, let me demonstrate. It's something like this. Did you hear that?
Yes. Okay. He invented that. Okay.
That was very close.
Could you hear that?
Yeah, it was like blown out.
I could hear. I put the microphone on the cymbal.
That was amazing.
I didn't. Like, I thought you were playing a video. I didn't even know what the fuck that sound was. Put the microphone in the snare drum?
No, I was hitting it with... Thanks for donating money so I could buy this Yamaha headset.
Yeah, thanks.
And bang on a drum with the microphone.
Yes. And you guys should
What do you think
keep
of my
donating.
new frame, Garfield?
Oh, thank heavens. For a moment there, I thought it was a mirror.
Here we go.
That lady needs a lozenge.
A very special edition of In the Air Tonight.
To hang a picture. That's all he wanted. I never expected anyone to get confused.
It's a scene. It's a Miami
I thought
Vice
it was
scene.
a dog! I got a dog in the mirror!
Uh-oh, we may get a copyright hit. I don't know.
Oh, there goes France.
We just had a blackout in France.
Oh. Man, there goes Poland. Damn. Philippines, gone. Ukraine, gone.
Well, I need a banh mi sandwich, so I hope Vietnam doesn't disappear. What are we listening to? I mean, I know the song, but...
This is Garfield.
It's the Lasagna Cat version
How much
of
time we got?
In the Air Tonight, as sung by Mr. Justin Roiland from Rick and Morty.
Okay. Is this a Garfield type of thing?
Yes, but it's Lasagna Cat. It's not Garfield. There's a difference. And we can't hear it because we're on Zoom, but our listeners can. All right. So anyway. All right. Did we turn that off? I can't even tell.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
So yeah, go check that out. Lasagna Cat. If you've never checked out the Lasagna Cat channel, it's pretty funny stuff. That's probably my favorite one, my favorite video. Where they anyway, yeah. There you go.
Okay. Do I want to...
Yeah, moving on. What do we got next?
What are we going to do for our next number? We got a... is it a request we're going to do here? Is that what we're doing next?
Yeah.
I think we have a request we're going to do. Coming up next on Pran Funkels, we're going to make a call.
Yes.
And this is going to be something we haven't done in a while, I think. Patrick, do you want to talk about this? Or?
Yeah, what am I talking about here?
Well, you need to... We're going to do something we haven't done in quite a while. Possibly, it's definitely been years. I don't know how many.
Are we going to do a Fred call?
Surprise.
Oh, shit! Oh, my God, everybody! Wake the kids up. Wake the fucking kids up. We're going to do a Fred call. We don't ever fucking do those.
Oh, fuck.
Fred's whistles, courtesy of Herbert Bail Bonds. That's what BB said. There we go.
Holy shit.
Yeah, brought to you by Herbert Bail.
Very little Fred has been uttered on this show for several years other than that whistle.
Yes.
Surprise.
All right, are we ready?
This is just for you. Money folder. We love you a lot, and we'd like to fancy you, and here comes a motherfucking call. Pran Funkels. Live.
Thank you for calling Winkle. How may I help you?
Bell bunch. Bell bunch. Bell bunch.
Oh, she hung up.
Bell bunch.
Okay, there was our Fred call, the one that we do every 5 years. One call every 5 years. There it was. Oh, boy.
Okay, coming up next on the list, what do we have, Kira?
We have a number from a sign that says, I buy broken basements. I figured this could be for you.
This basement is broken. Go ahead.
Very broken, as we'll find out. Either for Cody as Pierre or me as Ileana, say that some of the cast of Breakdancing 2 Electric Boogaloo has ruined your basement and won't leave, and ask them if they can remove these people from your basement.
Now I'm torn on this because I want to do the second ever Pierre call, but I also would like for you to do a call. So do you want to?
Pierre can go for it. I'd rather hear Pierre do it.
Okay.
It's the.
What are you gonna say? What are you gonna do?
The first thing I'm gonna do is open another beer.
How you say Electric Boogaloo?
How you say? I think it was wasn't it David Spade that was like made fun of the whole "how you say" thing. Like, you know when you say "how you say."
Wasn't that Borat?
I just remember David Spade making fun of it in the early 90s, or maybe in a Saturday Night Live sketch in the late 80s.
Okay, let's see. Do I have the number?
One drink some more. One drink some more.
Yeah.
You have reached I Buy Broken Basement.
Put your chipmunk ears away, Larry.
That's your name. You have reached I Buy Broken.
Oh, he legally changed his name to that. Let's try again.
You have reached I Buy Broken Basement.
Not a name I'm familiar with.
Good one, Larry. Good one.
All right, one more time. Leave a message this time.
Please.
You have reached I Buy Broken Basements. Please leave your name, phone number, and the address you are calling about, and we will get back to you as soon as possible. Thank you.
I have a basement. Hello? I have the cast of the movie Breakdancing 2 Electronic Boogaloo. I ruined my basement. I won't leave. How you say it? Make holes in the walls and the moisture is coming through. Please come and remove. Désolé. Système cartac. Bonjour. And Nanette Babachou. Can you renovate? Thank you.
To send your message, press 1 at any time. To listen to your message, press 2. To re-record, press 3. For more options, press 4. To cancel, press. To mark urgent, press 1. To mark private so that the message cannot be forwarded, press 2. To return to the previous menu, press star.
Well, you don't want it to be forwarded.
To send your message, press 1 at any time. To listen to your message,
adding? I don't know. You got something else to say?
To re-record,
I was going to say, s'il vous plaît.
S'il vous plaît. Renovation.
Press star.
Okay, so start over.
Nessie. I don't know. What do you guys think?
Send your message, press 1 at any time.
We
Jean Renovation.
I have a basement.
The Jean Reno Renovation.
And I have the cast of.
At the tone, please record your voice message. When you are finished recording, you may hang up or press pound for more options.
Oui. Désolé. I have Jean Renovation. Jean Renovation. Basement. S'il vous plaît. System card talk. Have the cast of Breakdancing 2 Electronic Boogaloo. They ruined my basement. My wife is a bitch if she answers, and please remove these person from my basement. They ruined it. I see your number, and I'm trying to call. Merci. Basement, s'il vous plaît.
To send your message, press 1 at any time.
Playback.
To listen to your message, press 2.
Oui. Désolé. I have Jean Renovation. Jean Renovation.
Jean Renovation. So stupid.
S'il vous plaît. System card talk. Have the cast of Breakdancing 2 Electronic Boogaloo. They ruined the basement. My wife is a bitch if she answers, and please remove these person from my basement. They ruined it. I see your number, and I'm trying to call. Merci. Basement, s'il vous plaît.
To send your message, press 1
at
any time.
Hey, also, Gerard Depardieu.
Record, press 3. For more options, press 4.
No, you don't have to.
Cancel, press star.
Just send it if you want.
Do you want to hear that again, Kira?
To send your message, press
Kira,
1 at any time. To listen.
Oh, okay.
Oui.
Message sent. Thank you for calling.
Okay.
Goodbye.
That's not going to get any better than that spot-on French accent.
Oh, yes. That was fucking French.
What's the time for now on Pran Funkels?
Time for some French champagne, or...
It is time for a random Pran Funkels audio clip.
Hey there, friend, do you miss the excitement when each day and each night meant something different and new?
Louis Rich breast of turkey. Sweet. Louis Rich breast of turkey.
Hey, stud. You've reached the hottest phone sex line in the country, where hot and horny guys are online right now just waiting to get you off. To a good time.
See the parade of homes.
What's making these watermelons wiggle?
The last Metroid is in captivity.
Slim good body.
The galaxy is at peace.
He took some Xanax. He's at peace because he took an entire bar of Xanax.
Sounds like Patrick impersonating the guy from Super Metroid.
The last Metroid is in captivity. I like my around the left side of my face. The galaxy is at peace.
I think it goes peace. There's like a popping when they say the.
Because who cares about video game voiceovers?
Well, it should amaze the shit out of you that they recorded a sample.
Well, they got an American to what sounds like an American to.
I think it was a Japanese man that could speak English.
Yeah, Japanese man. The Japanese man is not the issue here.
He did a better job. He did a better job than the gentleman that recorded the NES play action football sample. It said, I think it was saying first down, right?
Moja. It sounded kind of like Moja, really. Moja. First down. Nope, 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 nope. Nope, nope,
I assume that you know my name.
And if anybody's wondering, yeah, I'm going to play Super Metroid too. So.
Super Metroid.
That may take more than 2 parts to beat, though.
Yeah? Oh, what? Wait. See if we can get some of those samples, those voice samples. See if you can hear them. Okay, come on. Run a play, goddammit.
Well, we're on the operating room table right now.
See if we can get some. Want to hear him get a first down? Watching a video here, so there's no way to tell. Can you hear that white noise at all or anything? Can you hear ready, set, hut, hut?
Yeah.
Okay. Voices come through on Zoom, but let's see if they get a first down here.
Well, they didn't say ready down. Hoot, 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 hoot.
It's a football game that's like on an angle from the top. It's a weird angle. remember I had this game.
Yeah, it was one of the most disappointing Christmas gifts ever received.
Is that a... Oh, here we go. Here we go. Did you hear it?
Was it saying first down?
It's a touchdown.
Oh, okay.
I remember all this music. It's weird. I had this game. Okay.
The big accomplishment over Tecmo Bowl that they had was it said "Ready, Set, Hut" instead of "Down."
Yeah. There's a replay of the guy kicking the extra point for the touchdown. It's like, we don't really need that.
All right.
All right. I'm going to shut that off.
What else does what else does Pimple say?
All right.
I think, yeah, we've been through this before, but the earboard doesn't have it. He also says touchdown.
He does. Okay.
On the arcade of Battletoads, folks. All right, let's move on.
Here for the comments is here for the comments.
Hello.
He says, I knew there was a show tonight, and I thought, I'll just take a quick nap to get rid of this headache. And here I am, 2.5 hours later. Uh-oh. He didn't say Stud. He remembers Stud, I'm sure. All right.
Well, can we have a Tom Saltermeyer call, please?
Yes, indeed we can. This is the Motel 6 sheriff. This guy who just pretends to be a cop. He did the same thing 5 years ago. So Tom's gonna call and ask. He said his name was Officer Williams. I will play the call that I did to him with Hot and Horny Guy. I cut out parts of it so it sounds more legitimate than it actually was. So here's that.
Hello, and thank you for calling Motel 6, Oceanside.
Oceanside Police Department, this is Officer Williams.
Hello?
Police?
Hello? Hey, look, I'm going to tell you right now, this is Officer Williams from Oceanside Police Department. I'm going to tell you right now, if you don't stop calling to harass, I'm going to go ahead and track your number, which I really don't want to do because it's going to create additional work for me. I'm going to locate you, and I'm going to be over there at your residence, yet alone your location of your cell phone, and I will arrest and detain you for harassment.
Police?
Who are you looking for? Are you Hot Horny Guy?
Hey, Stud. Hot and Horny Guy.
If you're Hot Horny Guy, I'm Big Dick Long John.
Whichever way you choose, you won't be disappointed.
Because that's how a cop talks.
Well, I'll tell you what. If you want to go ahead and slide through 3708 Plaza Drive, I will make your night.
End of call.
Because that's what a cop would say to somebody.
Idiot.
I'm Big Long Dick Johnson.
So Tom is going to call and try to get that guy on the phone and say he's been hired to investigate a male Motel 6 employee, because there are 2 females answered before that, impersonating a law enforcement officer. So maybe don't ask for Officer Williams, but say, like, if that guy answers, you know, you could say, oh, well, I've been hired to investigate an impersonation of a law enforcement officer, and this is what I heard, and then we can play that. And I guess if if a woman answers, you could say, do you have a male employee there? Because this is regarding a call from a week ago, or I don't know.
So don't say Williams.
Yeah, I mean, you can say that you spoke to a male employee who said his name was Officer Williams, and try to get that guy on the phone, maybe. But we should definitely play this call at some point, just so maybe even more than once, just so like they know like what we're referring to.
You won't be disappointed.
Okay. Here we go. Pran Funkels. Maybe someone will answer this time.
Whichever way you choose, you won't be disappointed.
Hello, and thank you for calling Motel 6, Oceanside.
Eater Pop-Off.
To the hotel, press 1.
Eater Pop-Off, Jerry.
Thank you for calling Motel 6 in Oceanside. This is Crystal. How may I help you?
Hi, Tom Saltermeyer, PhD. I'm just calling in regards to a previous situation. I'm trying to investigate a Motel 6 employee impersonating a law enforcement officer. Do you know anything about this incident?
Nope.
There's a gentleman who appeared to be working at this Motel 6 location, claimed to be a law enforcement officer and might not have been.
Nope.
Would you like to hear a recording of the call that occurred, ma'am?
No, because I'm not manager.
Hello, and thank you for calling Motel 6, Oceanside.
Oceanside Police Department, this is Officer Williams. Hello?
Police?
Hello?
Hey.
Hey, look, I'm going to tell you right now, this is Officer Williams from Oceanside Police Department. I'm going to tell you right now, if you don't stop calling to harass, I'm going to go ahead and track your number, which I really don't want to do because it's going to create additional work for me. I'm going to locate you, and I'm going to be over there at your residence, yet alone your location of your cell phone, and I will arrest and detain you for harassment.
Police?
What are you looking for? Are you hot, horny guy?
Hey, stud. Hot and horny guy.
You're a hot, horny guy. I'm Big Dick Long John.
Whichever way you choose, you won't be disappointed.
Well, I'll tell you what. If you want to go ahead and slide through 3708 Plaza Drive, I will make your night.
End of call.
Now, ma'am, did you hear that recording of the call?
Who are you?
My name is Tom Saltermeyer, PhD. And what is your name, ma'am?
I don't need to give you my name. You can call.
Oh, you need.
at 10 a.m.
I'm sorry. You need to give me your name. Up, she hung up.
You motherfucker!
She said, you can call tomorrow. Thank you.
I think it's time for a...
Did you hear them? They were commenting on the recording as it was going.
Yeah.
Did you hear that?
Okay, so call him back.
Say, ma'am, can you just verify that you know do you know the person who was pretending to be Officer Williams?
Hello, and thank you for calling Motel 6, Oceanside.
Thank you for calling Motel 6 in Oceanside. How may I help you?
Hi, ma'am. I think we got disconnected. Now, did you recognize...
You can go ahead and contact manager tomorrow. Keep calling me. I will call the police. Thank you.
Well, keep impersonating police, and we'll keep calling you back.
Hello, and thank you for calling Motel 6, Oceanside.
Thank you for calling Motel 6 in Oceanside. How can I help you?
Ma'am, someone was impersonating a police officer, and we need to try to get to the bottom of this situation.
You can call the cops for that. Don't be calling over here anymore. Thank you.
Sir, I am in... Okay.
Is there a different number you can press to get somebody else?
Hello, and thank you.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're not
Well,
going to get anywhere with
it was
this.
a pickup hang up. It's another Pran Funkels pickup hang up.
Power call.
Want to call him from a different Pran Funkels number?
Different number.
Yeah.
You could do that and like pretend to be not Tom Saltermeyer and then go, yes, I was wondering, is Officer Williams there? And when they say, if they say, oh, there's nobody named Officer Williams, say,
Hi, this is Tom Saltermeyer, PhD. I knew there wasn't. I caught you. I busted you. Right.
Okay, trying to figure out which number to call him from here.
We might want to wait at least like 15 minutes just so they don't suspect it.
Okay. All right, let's move on.
Okay, next we have... Let's see here. This is Yummy Donuts. This is...
Finally, a call for Tom Saltermeyer.
Yeah.
No.
Regarding... We called them last...
This is for Stephanie.
Okay, I can do it. Tom called last week regarding a potential lawsuit concerning Yummy Buffet clashing with Yummy Donuts.
Tom's associate, Stephanie, is doing this. A paralegal.
Yes, and yeah, I guess I'll try to press the issue. They don't speak very good English, and they just like hang up, but I'll try.
Ready?
Yeah.
Got the clip ready?
I do.
Hello, Yummy Donut.
Yes, Stephanie Gladstone, PhD. Sir, we have a possible, well, as a snafu here. There is a company, a buffet, Yummy Buffet, that has already used your name apparently. So I just need you to listen to this very quickly.
Ma'am?
Yes.
I don't understand. Your speaking is broken.
No, I'm speaking the King's English, sir.
What?
I'm speaking the King's English. This is from Yummy Buffet, and they have an issue with your name being Yummy Donuts, so please listen to this, and they're...
Yeah, I understand. Sorry, bye.
Just listen.
Come and experience Yummy Buffet. It is located between Lawrence and...
Okay, hung up.
Yeah. Sorry, I was kind of laughing there.
I was trying not to laugh because his voice is so funny when he answers.
Yeah, this lawsuit, go away. Bye-bye. That's the answer to everything.
Hello, we are not available now. Please leave your name and phone number after the beep.
Do you think you recorded that greeting?
You have reached a Time Warner Cable phone customer. This mailbox is not currently accepting messages.
Oh, okay.
Why not?
That's a bit of a grab bag. It's something different every time we call.
Let's try one more and I'll leave a message. I could barely do that call because I was trying not to laugh.
Do you want me to do it?
No, I got it. I got it.
Hello, we are not available now. Please leave your name and phone number after the beep. We will return your call.
Yes, hello, Sir. Stephanie Gladstone, PhD again. I think we were disconnected, but what I was trying to tell you, while I was speaking in the King's proper English, was that there is a pending lawsuit against you regarding Yummy Buffet, and hanging up the phone on me is not going to make this go away. You will perhaps receive something in written form, or someone will show up at your location. Now, Yummy Buffet was around before you. I don't know if you're familiar with this, and it seems that you have maybe stolen the name, and we're not going to let you get away with it. So, once again, a large gentleman may appear at your establishment there. This is the commercial. I will play some of it for you, and you will see the glaring similarities.
Come and experience Yummy Buffet. It is located between Lawrence and Pulaski in Chicago. Yummy Buffet is a new and nicely decorated all-you-can-eat restaurant. You are not going to believe it. $7.39 for lunch, $9.99 for dinner, and $10.99 for Sundays and holidays. It has wide range of food sections. Try Chinese stir-fry. My favorite would be cooked to order hibachi. Woo, is this Beijing duck? How about some sushi from the chef? Look, Yummy Buffet even has Korean, Mexican and American food too. Yummy. Would you still have room for some dessert? How about some cakes?
Hello, sir. How about some cakes?
Fruits and ice creams. At Yummy Buffet, you could enjoy all these good food in a fancy restaurant for just a fast food price.
Hung up.
All these good food.
Yeah, that was kind of a AOV situation. It sounded like it picked up and then it hung up.
Oh my God.
My favorite would be really sad music that sounds like someone died.
It's the Yummy Buffet dirge, as they call it. Would you still have room for some dessert? All these yummy food. My favorite would be the Beijing duck. All righty. Let's just move on. Shall we?
Yes.
Thanks for listening, everybody. Everybody who's listening, everybody who's in the chat. Love you a lot. Like to fancy you. If you're tuned in and you're having a good time listening, if you're a regular listener, hey, why not click on the link there and down below in the information, the donations, give us $1. Give us $1, would you? Except we're not going to go buy mouthwash with it and drink it as an alcoholic beverage.
Oh, I would never do that. I'm going to get vodka in a plastic fucking bottle.
I'm going to get some lime twisted gin with easy grip bottle. This is plastic too.
It's plastic so they don't charge you for the really expensive glass.
Yeah, but it don't make it no fun when you go to bust it after you drink it.
It's harder to bust, but it works out.
Takes about 60 billion years to bust it for it to biodegrade.
I like to drink vodka out of styrofoam because it never fucking biodegrades. God damn it. That's going to be there when your grandkids think about putting a Rubik's Cube up their ass.
In that far in the future, that's a normal event. It's not considered perverted or anything.
Pran Funkels will be right back after this message.
after I find it. Sorry.
Oh, well, while we're waiting, I was going to say Peter Lely says, is asking, I'm not sure why he was, 99 is saying something like, is making comments about the, okay, so BB says they have a photograph in front of the Yummy Buffet from 1983 when Tom Selleck dressed as Magnum PI dined there. And 99 says, oh, with the forklift, the naked dude on it. And
well, you gotta need a forklift to lift him out of that buffet after he's done eating.
That's right. And Peter Lely says, did they leave a Magnum-sized scumbag in the back alley?
Mike?
All right.
I don't know if Mike's visiting Tom or not.
Magnum's in trouble.
Bash.
Magnum's in trouble.
What was it?
Magnum is in trouble. God damn you.
Hey, I see Krista Bako is in the chat. Is in the chat. Krista, did you unsubscribe to us last night because I wasn't talking? Well, I was trying to help Kira get through Metroid, and I sincerely apologize. Okay? Seriously. We didn't want that to happen. That happened, I think, once. We didn't want Kira to die, so when there's two people on the show, a lot going on, you know what I'm saying? And we weren't really paying a lot of attention to the chat last night. So we sincerely apologize from the bottoms of our hearts. And I'm not just saying that to be a dick. Or am I? No.
From the bottoms of our 5.25-inch floppy disk drives.
Yes. I can barely hear it.
It's the perfect thing that Zoom doesn't hear.
No, it's just vibration. So. All right. So, yep. Please resubscribe. Krista Bako. I don't think that was your name last night. Did you change it? Okay, whatever. We don't care. We still love you a lot. We'd like to finish it. Just like everybody else who came to listen to us stick around and try to make some calls live here. It's a live show, so we don't plan anything. Well, we do plan calls, but we don't know what we're going to get. We don't ever know if we're going to get answers. So it's the way the show works.
I cranked that up so loud, and you guys still couldn't hear it.
No,
you would have to like constantly hit mute and unmute. Do you want to try it again?
And that might not even work, honestly.
No, it would work.
Let me see. That's too quiet. Let me bump up the volume again. Let me actually save it with higher volume. Really fast on Pran Funkels.
Yeah, no, it's
Did you start it yet?
No, I'm about to.
Yeah.
I'm saving it now. It's at 90%. Okay.
Like every 2 or 3 seconds.
Okay.
I heard about the first 2 seconds of that. I'm picking up just a
it's like a
bit of that every once in a while.
A third of a second, and then it mutes it.
We're gonna have to. Yeah, exactly. We're gonna have to address this issue because it hurts the show. So we're gonna come up with a solution for this so we don't have this bullshit going on. Because what happens is whoever's not broadcasting, the other people in Zoom sound like shit and can't hear shit from the person who's broadcasting. So you guys can hear everything Kira's playing clearly, but we can't. And you're not hearing our voices clearly through her because she is broadcasting and coming through her Zoom. So anyway.
Yeah, and on the Metroid show, I sound awful on that.
Yes, I agree. And the music is just it's garbage. Peter Lee says that floppy drive is having a devil of a time finding the right sector.
They devilishly come up to your knees. Let's make a Pran Funkel.
Those puny devil knee-high socks, yes.
All right, everybody. Well, guess what here? Find the right thing. It's time for... Mike to do a call.
Yay.
This is an airfare place.
This is my four-leaf clover.
Thank you for calling reservations. My name is Alicia. How can I help you today?
Hello?
Yeah, hi, sir. How can I assist you today?
I'm not the one calling. You are.
You called. We did not call you.
Then why did my phone ring?
Our phone ring.
You're lying. All right, hand the phone to somebody that speaks English.
She hung up.
What happened to the Dieter Deet sound?
Thank you for calling reservations. My name is Alicia. How can I help?
This late at night, I think now I'm getting the hungries. How are you?
I am very well, sir. How are you?
That's good.
How can we assist you today?
What night are we looking for?
So this is a flight reservation center.
Sir, I've got no idea what you're talking about.
You've called the wrong number.
I've got no idea what you're talking about, ma'am. What do you want? Talk is cheap, lady.
She hung up.
Thank you for calling reservations. My name is Finlay. How may I help you?
Have you been talking with my ex-wife?
Sir, this is a travel agency. You're calling Smart Fares.
Yeah, I think that was last month.
Did you book a reservation for her?
Yes.
And how may I help you with that?
My name is Larry.
How may I help you with that, sir? Yes, Mr. Larry. How may I help you with that?
This late at night, I think now I'm getting the hungries.
Mr. Larry?
Sir?
Hello? Yes, Mr. Larry?
Mm-hmm.
he got very impatient and hung up.
Oh, boy. It sounds like one of these numbers that usually doesn't hang up much. But maybe I'm wrong.
Oh, we have that commercial we need to play. We'll be right back after this special word.
Wait till you see what's coming from
Honeycomb
1984 Mini Metal license plates. Free when you buy specially marked boxes of
Honeycomb
cereal.
Awesome!
50 plates in all. And if your plate says lucky,
Wow! Yeah!
you win a new BMX bike, and 500 kids will win. For a free plate, write Post
Honeycomb
license plates, P.O. Box 540, Lowell, Indiana 46356.
Go for it!
You know, Joe, when you want to write to a place in Indiana, you probably want to write to Lowell about honeycomb cereal.
We should consider Lowell as our next home office. For those of you who don't know, we just moved to our new Pran Funkels home office right here in beautiful Ding Dong, Texas. Oh, yeah. Ding Dong. We like the Ding Dongs here.
I have an update also.
Update? Uh-oh.
My impersonation of Jack Nicholson is the exact same impersonation as my impersonation of Thomas Hayden Church.
Sort of. Yes. I could see that.
Well, to celebrate our new location of Ding Dong, let's call the Ding Dong couple.
That sounds like a fond, distant memory.
You should play that during the call.
The new Ding Dong King Kong Sing Song Burger.
It's for Mike.
Yeah, play that and Cody will go. Or somebody will say, oh, hang on, I think somebody's at my door.
Okay.
Wait, Mike? This for Mike?
Mm-hmm.
Here we go.
Gordelsons, yes. Gordelsons, I agree wholeheartedly.
Hello. Hello.
Hello. My name is
it?
Jennifer.
Excuse me?
My name is Jennifer. To get started, may I please have your first and last name?
Why? It's 1 o'clock in the morning. Why are you calling me?
It's a free kit. Last name be like Bravo E-N, S like Sierra O, and like November be like Bravo U-R-Y. Is that correct? Hello. Sir? May I please have your street address or mailing address? Once you receive the information, whatever you decide to do with it at that time, that's up to you. Sir?
Oh, I think someone's at the door. Jennifer?
Correct?
You want to go check?
Sure.
Okay, thanks. Hello? David? David? Hello?
May I please have your email address?
Oh, who was at the door?
F like Frank, E-L-T like Tango.
Hello?
Sir? .com. Honeycomb? 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 Sir? Honeycomb? Honeycomb? Sir? H-O-N like November, E-Y. C-O-M like Mike, B like Bravo, S. At netscape.com. Sir?
Call 1-800-8-million.
Is that right?
Call 1-800-8-million.
Thank you for that. Okay.
Please remain on the line and we will be right with you. This call may be monitored for quality assurance purposes.
Okay.
Hello, thank you for calling the Barnes firm. How may I direct your call?
Honeycomb?
Hello? Yeah, you're calling the Barnes firm?
Sure.
Okay, how may I direct your call?
That's up to you.
Okay, ma'am, so you're a new client or calling regarding an existing case?
Okay. Correct.
Well, right now you're calling the Barnes firm. It's a law firm. So, how may I help you?
Is that correct?
Existing.
I'm sorry, ma'am, you're placing on hold. Do you ask me a question?
Existing case?
You're calling regarding an existing case?
Sure.
Okay, well, I'm sorry, but no one is available at the moment, so let me take a message and someone will return your call, okay? May I have your first name, please?
Honeycomb?
H-O-N like November, Y. C-O-M like Mike, B like Bravo, S.
I'm sorry, it's because you're breaking out. Can you please repeat it?
Honeycomb?
Honey?
H-O-N like November, E-Y. C-O-M like Mike, B like Bravo, S.
Honeycomb?
Okay, that's your first name?
Yes.
Correct.
Okay, may I have your last name?
F like Frank, E-L-T like Tango.
F as in Frank, E as in Echo, T as in Tango?
Correct.
May I place you on a brief hold?
Okay.
Hello.
Yes, hello?
All right. Okay, so I have your first name, R-A-L-P like Papa H.
I'm sorry?
Okay, so I have your first name, R-A-L-P like Papa H.
I'm sorry, it's because I'm not able to understand you.
Yes, Ralph.
Your last name or what is tell me?
My name is Jennifer.
Pardon, may I please have your first and last name?
My name is Diane.
Last name be like Bravo E-N, S like Sierra O, and like November be like Bravo U-R-Y, is that correct?
Well, right now you're telling me your name is Jennifer?
Correct. May I please have your email address?
Well, right now you're calling the Barnes firm. You're telling me you're calling regarding an existing case, correct?
Correct. May I please have your street address or mailing address?
Okay, just 1 second.
But were you wanting to get a free author submission kit today?
I'm sorry, but right now you're reaching the Barnes firm. It's a law firm.
So your author submission kit will be sent out to you immediately, and that should arrive to you in about 3 business days.
Okay.
Before we send out some information to you and also the author submission kit.
I'm sorry, ma'am. Yeah, as I was telling you, were calling the Barnes firm. You told me you were calling regarding an existing case.
Correct.
So are you an existing client?
Sure. Once you receive the information, whatever you decide to do with it at that time, that's up to you.
Oh, I think somebody's at the door. Hello, ma'am.
And ma'am, who's the attorney? Hello?
I'm sorry?
Correct.
Are you transferring me? Ma'am?
I'm sorry, because right now you are playing with the line. I will have to disconnect the call.
Oh, I'm not playing with the line. I'm not playing with the line.
That's up to you.
Honeycomb?
Thank you for calling.
Honeycomb?
H-O-N like November E-Y. C-O-M like Mike, B like Bravo S.
Hello there, young man.
King Dong. King who? Ding Dong. Don't you see him? No. But the hostess Ding Dong.
To kids, I'm just as real as the good taste of that chocolatey icing and creamy filling.
Finally, Mom.
I hung up at the wrong time there.
I think so, Jimmy.
Hostess Ding Dongs, fruit pies and Twinkies. With Hostess, tasting is
All right,
believing.
we were gonna call the Ding Dong couple back.
Yeah, for the listeners, the Ding Dong couple, like, the guy wouldn't say anything, so we called three-way.
Yeah, he was just sitting there not saying anything.
He was there that whole time.
Just listening. You could hear him every once in a while, like something going on. Like fucking with the phone. King Ding Dong! Oh, kids! Hostess Ding Dongs and fruit pies.
So we're gonna do the finger hunt number.
I hear ding. Where's the dong?
Dick and dong.
Hey, the botted.
Oh, did somebody just record 17 different types of ringing their own doorbell? So weird.
All right. Finger hut is next.
Actually, 15.
I was way off. 17. Okay, hold it in for 1.8 seconds this time. Now hold it in for 1.85 seconds.
All right, this is Finger Hut. You have to say new customer, or else it's not going to give you a live person.
Don't get fingered, dick and dog in the morning.
So, like, don't press 0.
Come into the hut and get fingered.
Say new, or I'll say new customer, and then Mike can do it.
Okay. Tokul, Vic Tokai.
Vic Tokai, huh?
What was that? Me, glow, glow.
Glow, glow.
I'm gonna exit out and then try to dial that again.
Well, a certain top secret agent is gonna take
Come.
charge.
It's like that's what. It's like Captain Picard with the ladies. He tells them when to come.
Come.
There's another Ding Dong commercial there. Not sure. There's some pretty groovy kids in it.
Thank you for calling Finger Hut. If you're an existing customer and wish to place an order,
Come into the Finger Hut.
I'm sorry. That response was invalid. Please try again. If you're an
I'm sorry.
and wish to place an order, say order. If you're calling because you're interested in becoming a Finger Hut customer, say new customer.
New customer.
For any other reason, say customer service.
New customer.
These options again. Let's try this. If you're an existing customer,
new customer.
Press 1. If
1, 2, 3. New customer.
You motherfucker. For any other reason, press 3. To hear these options again, press star.
Star.
New customer.
Just hit star.
I'm sorry. That if you're finished.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. That response was invalid. Please try again. If you're finished, you may hang up. Otherwise, say main menu.
New customer.
Imagine getting into a chocolate-flavored.
If you're finished, you may hang up.
Imagine getting into a chocolate-flavored boat and sailing around a fudgy moat to a chocolate-flavored castle.
This must be King Ding Dong's castle. Look at all those ding dongs.
Have one.
Thanks, King Ding Dong.
When you eat a Hostess Ding Dong, there's a whole world of chocolate flavor in each and every
I
bite.
understand you don't
Cream
speak with an
filling,
agent.
too.
In order to better
Delicious
assist
Hostess
you,
Ding
please tell
Dongs.
me
You'll
the reason
find
for
a
your call.
chocolate-flavored world in every bite.
Order status, account information, returns, or place an order,
Yeah, hang up on this bullshit.
Right.
New customer? New customer.
Creepy pedophile announcer trying to hit on my children.
I'm sorry. That response was invalid.
Well, you better be sorry.
I understand.
It better be valid.
New customer.
Nice. I think you will love it.
New customer. God damn you.
Winnie the Pooh impression.
Let's try this. I understand you'd like to speak with an agent.
Bad Winnie the Pooh impression.
In order to better assist you, please tell me the reason for your call. For payments, press 1.
New
Order
customer.
status, press 2. Account information.
Oh my God, do people buy finger hut shit on credit?
4. Place an order, press 5.
Wrestle.
For line, press 6. If your call, please hold while we transfer you to one of our representatives. Your call may be monitored or recorded for quality assurance.
I'm in naked.
Our offices are currently closed.
Fuck
they're
you.
Not. They're not closed.
Call back.
No, okay.
Okay, they're not
Let's try
closed. You just have to shout new customer.
Okay, no one talk.
Except for
Except
Cody.
Kira.
I don't know if you're going to get somebody live.
Yeah,
no one talk.
It
Thank you
works.
for calling Finger Hut.
New customer.
I'm sorry. That response was invalid.
New
Please try
customer.
again. If you're an Let's try this. If you're an existing customer and wish to place an order, press 1. If you're calling because you're interested in becoming a Finger Hut customer, press 2. For any other reason, press 3. To hear these options, please hold while we transfer you to one of our representatives. Your call may be monitored or recorded for quality assurance.
I don't think so.
We're interested in your feedback on how we can provide the best service to you. If you would be willing to answer a few questions regarding the service you are about to receive, we would like to call you back after your call is completed. If you would like to provide feedback, press 1. If you don't wish to, we see you are calling from 401559.
I'm gonna lick you.
Thank you for calling Finger Hut. This is Rodel, who the pleasure speaking with today. Hello? Thank you for calling Finger Hut. This is Rodel, who the pleasure speaking with today.
Charles.
Okay, Mr. Charles, how may I assist you today? Are you going to place an order?
Well, I was wondering about, you have a, I can buy some things on credit. Is that right?
Yeah, if you have an existing account on Finger Hut.
So I have to set up an account?
Yes. So for this one, if you don't have an existing account on Finger Hut, you can try to visit our website at www.fingerhut.com. And as you visit our website, you can read the terms and conditions on the credit application and complete your application online. Okay?
Okay. Well, I saw there was a big stereo on there, and it had a CD player. And there was these really big speakers, and it was like $59. I thought that's a really good deal. That's why I decided to just give you a call.
Oh, so you don't have an existing account on Finger Hut, correct?
I don't now. Did they want? Are they gonna ask for me for a driver's license?
Oh no, for this one, if you want to complete a credit application, we will be asking an information in regards to your date of birth, complete social security number, and your monthly or annual income. And also the basic information like phone number, address, and your name.
If you're
Oh wait, hello? I heard something. There's also this little thing that I like that it's a bunch of little, it's like they took rocks.
Sorry. That response was invalid. Please
What?
try
Hello?
if you're an existing customer and wish to place an order. Say order.
Well, I haven't.
If you're
I don't know what's happening here. Hello? Are you still there? Am I talking to a person or a computer?
If you're calling
Honeycomb?
Hello? Is a person on the line or a computer? I don't understand what's happening.
I do apologize for that one.
You are there. Okay, good. So it's a bunch of rocks that they're these little colored rocks. They painted eyes and faces on them, and it says rock concert. And I really like that. I think that'd go really well in my bathroom. So I could buy that on credit.
Place an order and make use your debit card.
Yeah, well, it's a Diners Club card.
Hot, horny guys.
Right
now. Oh.
Oh God, I think my roommate
and Junior got a hold of it again.
I think my roommate picked up the line.
Ed Bagley.
Ronald, hang up.
Okay, so I just for this one, if you continue in this manner, I'm going to have to ask you to call back later.
I'm sorry, my roommate. Hang up, Ronald. Hang up, please.
Thank you for calling. Have a nice day.
Yeah, we'd like to order. We have $3,000. Please get $3,000? We have $3,000.
I want a big stereo.
Oh, you hung up. You cunt.
Crossfire. You got away the crossfire.
Thank you for calling Fingerhut. If you're an I'm sorry, that response was invalid. If you're an existing customer and wish to place an...
Oh, Mike.
For calling Fingerhut. If you're an existing customer and wish to place an order, say order. If you're calling because you're interested... I'm sorry, that response was invalid. Please try again. If you're an existing customer...
New customer.
Please hold while we transfer you to one of our representatives. Your call may be monitored or recorded for quality assurance.
Dumb bitch.
We're interested in your feedback on how we can provide the best service to you. If you would be willing to answer a few questions regarding the service you are about to receive, we would like to call you back after your call is completed. If you would like to provide feedback, press 1. If you don't wish to provide feedback or are unable to be reached by phone within the next few minutes, press 2.
Thank you for calling Fingerhut. This is Jane. Who do I have the pleasure of speaking with today?
Sean Gildermans.
Thank you so much for that. And good morning. Are you going to place an order today?
Well, Sean Gildermans is.
I'm going to tell you right now, this is Officer Williams from Oceanside Police Department. I'm going to tell you right now, if you don't stop calling, I'm going to.
Hello, John. Are you going to place an order?
Yes.
All right. May I have your customer number to pull up your account, please?
Is 541.
Mm-hmm.
That's my customer number.
I see. For the customer number, Sean, it has 10 digits at the very back cover of the book. And
Benny?
if you don't have your customer number, you can also provide your social security number so that we can pull up your account.
Okay, can you give me just a second?
All right.
I love giving it out on the phone, so hang on a second.
All right.
I'm going to place you on a brief hold.
Are you still there?
Yes, Tendon.
We said we were putting you on hold, bitch.
All right, so may I have your social security number so that we can pull up your account?
Yes, I would like to give you my social security number.
Yes, please.
31895.
Hello, John. Hello, Sean.
Yes, Gilderman's at Remington Park.
May I have your social security number, please? It has 90 jets so that we can pull up your account.
Yes, 90 jets. Lackluster September.
I'm so sorry, John.
We're mashing a popcorn jelly belly onto your navel, and I hope you like that, you fucking bitch. Fuck you, fuck you. Don't hang up on me, you stupid fucking cunt. Bye.
If you continue in this manner, I'm going to have to...
No, fuck you. No. No, you're not. No, you're not. You're going to keep talking to me, you dumb bitch.
Okay, I'm so sorry for that.
No, you're going to keep talking to me. No, you're not. No, you're not going to hang up. Don't hang up, because I'm in my grandmother's basement, and I like you a lot, and I'm going to masturbate until you... Oh, she hung up. Okay.
Fuck you asshole!
Oh, boy. Yep.
Okay.
That might have been the greatest ending to a call ever.
Yeah. I was pulling out all the stops.
Fuck you, fuck you. Well, the funny thing was she didn't just hang up immediately. She just kept listening to it. Pran Funkels will be right back after this commercial.
Crossfire. You gotta win the crossfire. You gotta win the crossfire. Crossfire. You gotta win the crossfire. You gotta win the crossfire.
That sounded like Crossfire.
Yeah.
You're gonna win it in the fart fire.
You gotta win it in the fire fire. You gotta win it in the fire fire. You gotta win it in the fire fire. The axes get hotter, really heating up. First you gotta win it before you can stop. Fire fire. You gotta win it in the fire fire. You gotta win it in the fire fire. You gotta win it in the crossfire.
Crossfire. You gotta win it in the crossfire from Milton Brad.
You gotta win it in the crossfire.
Crossfire. You gotta win the crossfire. You gotta win it in the crossfire.
It's like a sheep there.
One of my friends. Well, not anymore, but back then.
That's what we used to say when we were kids. Fart fire. You gotta win it in the fart fire. Crossfire. You gotta win it in the fart fire.
From Milton Bradley. A court order issued. You can only announce commercials for children's products from at least 100 feet away from this Catholic academy.
This video of children playing a board game.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Crossfire.
Mike, now what was that you just played?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
That was our friend Political Patrick. Wasn't it?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes.
He was in the throes of passion at that moment.
Orgasm initiated.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
All right, where are we on this number list?
We have a plumbing company for Mike.
Which number?
The plumbing after finger.
Oh, okay.
Maybe,
yes.
Maybe Mike, if you might want to use a water damage lady. What is her name? I can't remember her name. Talks about water damage and stuff.
Not sure. Not sure.
Let me see.
Is that a soundboard people would know in our chat?
Yeah, I don't know.
Probably not. Let me see if I can find her.
Someone we may have called on a marathon episode.
I don't know. It's easily offended, lady.
Oh.
Yeah, who is that?
I have the soundboard here. This lady.
Is this a soundboard that never got popular because it wasn't Fred?
Yep.
One of many.
Okay.
So yeah, no, it's the lady who talks like this.
Water Demi, California.
Yeah, she's got it.
My name is Miss California. She won the Miss California pageant.
Well, Peter Lee knew what that was.
Oh, good.
No problem. Water damage.
Miss California, yeah.
Back in 1941.
Mr. Robert California.
She sounds a little bit like Large Marge, I think.
And I've explained it very plainly to you.
Very plainly.
Okay, we're ready to dial.
No problem. You may keep your foul mouth to yourself.
No. Charlie, Jordan house, we have a house the other day.
Hello?
All right.
Hello?
Okay.
Hello?
Okay, we're ready?
Superstar.
For heaven's sakes.
All right, here we go. Here's a call.
We got to do that with
ensure quality service.
the Amadeus call with her too.
Damage.
Start with the water damage.
Thanks for calling 1-800-800-800. This is Bella. Stay better.
Hello?
Hello?
Water damage. Same here.
All right, we're getting the crispy echo from Mike. The crispy echo, as they call it.
Yeah, hang on. Okay.
Nice and flaky and crispy.
Yeah, I accidentally dialed from the voice.
So yes, let's not use that ever again. Because it's everybody all together a piece of shit. That's right, it's a piece of shit. I'm a teacher and I'm going to write that on the chalkboard. It is what? Anybody? A piece of shit.
Hello?
Yes.
Okay.
Mike,
Okay,
are you connecting?
Charlie, Jordan house, we have a house the other day.
Slow that down even more. The slower that gets, the more ridiculous it's going to be because her voice is so fucked up and like she's just been smoking all night and drinking whiskey.
All right, here we go.
Charlie, Jordan house, we have a house the other
Wow, haven't heard that in a long time.
All right.
To ensure quality service, your call may be monitored or recorded.
Thank you for calling 1-800 Anytime Plumbing, Heating, and Air. My name is Cammie. How can I make your day better?
Water damage.
I'm sorry?
Water damage.
Are you calling in regards to a service call today?
Yes.
All right. And is this an urgent call that needs immediate attention?
Yes.
Urgent. So urgent.
Ma'am. Ma'am.
It's a Pran Funkels instant hang-up.
As soon as she heard the music.
Some kind of wacky noise I'm not familiar with. Hang-up.
You're being rude.
Call back.
To ensure quality service, your call may be monitored.
Okay, god damn it. Okay.
What happened?
Well, I want to make sure I'm calling from the right fucking number.
For heaven's sakes.
I'm gonna sign off here in about 10 minutes or so.
Well, we have this new number, and I want to make sure we're fucking dialing from it.
Yeah, well, we signed into our other one earlier tonight, and then we realized we were still dialing from it.
Okay, we're dialing from the right number. Here we go.
To ensure quality service, your call may be monitored or recorded.
Thank you for calling 1-800 Anytime Plumbing, Heating, and Air. My name is Cammie. How can I make your day better?
Ma'am.
Yes, how can I help
I'm sorry
you?
for bothering you.
I'm sorry?
I'm sorry for bothering you.
You're not bothering me. Are you calling in regards to a service call today?
Yes.
All right. And is this an urgent call that needs immediate attention?
That's what I'm saying.
Can I have your first name, please?
My name is Miss California.
I need your actual first name.
Miss California.
What's your last name?
California.
Your phone number?
You're being rude.
Can I have your phone number, please?
No.
She hung up.
Oh boy.
Pardon me?
Oh, incoming call. Got an incoming call. It's 800 number. Somebody take this.
Chris, how may I assist you?
321.
This is Chris. How may I assist you?
They hung up. It was an incoming 800 number, and they hung up.
It's another Pran Funkels incoming pickup hang-up. DPU82. DPU82. Incoming pickup hang-up. DPU82.
That was probably from that same place.
Did you call an 800 number to get that?
Yes.
Okay. The place we just called, you think?
Yes.
Okay. Maybe they're probably trying to figure out if it's a spoof number or if it's a real number. Guess what, bitch? It's a real number.
Call back.
Do we want to move on to the next number?
Yeah, maybe. They're probably not going to do anything. What do you guys think? I'm signing off here in about 10 minutes.
Call back that number? Okay, here we go.
To ensure quality service, your call may be monitored or recorded.
Thanks for calling 1-800-ANYTIME Plumbing, Heating, and Air. This is Pamela. How can I make your day better?
Hi,
Hello?
this is Roger. Are you there?
Yes. Are you calling in regards to a service call today?
Yes, we had a bit of a Gendelson situation.
Thank you. Is this an urgent call that needs immediate attention then, Roger?
Yes, the cup was left, if that means anything.
Thank you. May I have your last name, please?
Can you turn that? I'm sorry. My name, it's Felder Morans.
Okay, I'm sorry. What was your name again?
My name's Roger. Do you need a last name?
Your last name. You said
Yeah.
your last name, too.
Felder Morans.
Can you spell that for me, please?
Feldermorrons.
Okay, thank you. That was Feldermorrons.
Yes, ma'am.
And your callback number, please.
It's area code 402 882 2083.
Thank you. That was 402-882-2083.
Yes.
Thank you.
Now-
May I have your zip code, please?
Can I place you on a brief hold just for a second?
All right.
Hello?
Yes. How can I help? Okay. And your zip code?
It's area code 542.
Now your zip code.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's 76542.
Thank you. So that was, your phone number is 402-882-2083, and your zip code is 76542.
Yeah. It's a cell phone. It's a cell phone that I've had for a while.
Okay, thank you. And then the reason for your call, Roger, what kind of issue are you having?
It's a gentleman that left something. I was hoping he would be here to speak with you, but a gentleman left something on my front porch.
Okay, so you're calling 1-800-ANYTIME Plumbing, Heating, and Air?
Yes. The front, there was a valve, and there was
valve?
Yeah, it belonged to the plumbing company that was left here. And it was not, I don't think it was your company, but they had a couple of things. There was a cucumber salad left in the offloader.
Okay, so you're calling 1-800 Anytime Plumbing, Heating, and Air. Was that us that were there?
Yes, the employees, I think, were having lunch, and
Oh, okay.
Cucumber salad was left in the offloader. Can you just hang on one more second, please? Ma'am? Just a second. I'm sorry. Hello. I'm sorry.
Hello?
This.
What's the emergency? About a valve on your porch and some lunch was left there.
Yes, this Drabble Bash keeps interrupting my sentences. I'm sorry. There's this machine that's traipsing around in my front yard. Have you ever had that, ma'am?
No. And there's a machine in your left in your front yard too.
Yeah, it looks like it has an inscription on it that says Toby. Have you ever known someone named Toby?
Toby.
Thank you. Well, we'll go ahead and get that relayed for you, Roger, and we'll have someone return a call to you as soon as they're available.
All right, Toby is going to be hanging out with you soon. I don't want him to, but it might happen. I'm sorry for this. I apologize in advance.
Okay, well, you have a good evening.
All right, he's going to try to touch your titty. She hung up.
It's just like she's just resigned to the fact that it's a prank and you're just going to say whatever you're going to say.
Pran Funkels will be right back.
Kids play harder than anybody else, and there's nothing like Kid's Big Fish.
Hey, Kool-Aid! We need a break!
It's Kool-Aid Man, and he's breaking through with the Kool-Aid break that only kids can do.
Cause when you're working up a kid's big thirst, you got to have that thirst-free burst.
So move your feet to the funky beat and Kool-Aid break. Come on, Kool-Aid break. It's like a treat they tasted first. Kids got to have their Kool-Aid break.
All right!
It's the one for kids for a kid's big thirst.
Kool-Aid brand soft drink mix.
Yeah.
Yeah. Kool-Aid rap. A rappity rap. We're going to rap until the break of day. Rapping about Kool-Aid.
Kool-Aid. It's Wolfman Jack. Also the Kool-Aid Man.
Are they the same person? No.
Well, apparently.
Yeah, I guess.
Kool-Aid Man. Hey, Kool-Aid. Yeah.
Well, we gotta say something to Patrick here.
Goodbye.
All right, I'm gonna sign off. 'Cause it's very late. It's about 4 a.m. local time here. You guys have fun with the rest of your show here.
Patrick has succumbed to the fear that happens 1 hour after you might suspect it would happen.
Yeah. I'll tell you what. I'm gonna go stare at a gas station sign for a while.
What if some aircrafts fly over that gas station sign?
Oh, there goes my dental work.
There goes my deductible right into that thing that looks like it's a regular airplane, but it's...
Who's been shooting my goddamn teeth at an aircraft?
The C-130s fly over our house every now and then, but
I shoot my teeth. Someone shoots my teeth.
You don't notice them after a couple of months.
You get to where you don't notice your bottom teeth ain't there.
They're just, right then and then they're gone, so it's not that bad here.
The Georgia Brawler explains what's happening on Raiden.
He's a big fan. He likes to play Raiden.
The rights have been taken away from him.
Yeah, that's what's going on in Raiden.
And now only this airplane's the only thing that's allowed to shoot guns.
That's for sure. Prayer is the best way to meet the Lord. Trespassing's faster. Prayer is the best way to meet the Lord. Trespassing's faster. The response time of a 911 call, 23 minutes. The response time of a 357, 1,400 foot per second. I had rather have a gun in my hand than a cop on the phone. I'm a big supporter of the Second Amendment myself. Flashlights.
Yeah, those are included in there.
Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Georgia Brawler.
And the mosquitoes keep coming back. Real funny.
I'm playing a keyboard here.
I'm going to sample the clapping right after the clapping's done.
I like Eric Clapton.
You drunk motherfucker, doped up bastard.
Well, yeah. Patrick is leaving the show.
It was nice talking with you.
Yeah, I was just thinking, listening to that you could do a front 242 hate pour kind of thing with Brawler talking about with the Raiden music,
Which one?
Oh, just he just kind of keeps repeating his stupid shit. I don't know. That came to mind.
Turn you on.
I was hearing him talk over the Raiden music and talk about Second Amendment rights being taken away. Flashlights.
Buster.
Be careful. Truck driver. Is there any certain one that you're interested in? Flashlights. Federal Reserve.
Doesn't sound like a bunch of sampled shit.
I'm a bitter gun owner clinging to my religion. Believe it or not. It's never going to end. We've never had that problem.
Doesn't sound like just a bunch of evangelist samples, like
ministry.
There's not a bush, I will say, down back of my house that there's any bark left on.
Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Al Jorgensen.
If you are found here tonight, you will be found here tomorrow.
I'll be sitting on the couch.
Yeah, you'll be camping out in a pump tent.
I can stand off a lot of people,
but I can only jack off a few men that like.
I do that all the time.
Southern gentlemen to jack them off.
I only got 2 hands and 2 feet.
I don't take no chances.
and a mouth and a couple of ear holes.
Yeah,
Somebody comes in and tries to take what I've worked for all my life, I'm going to defend it.
Okay.
This tone is very dismissive. It makes you stop talking.
You're gonna come in here and try to take my special commemorative Mama's Family plate collection, and I'm gonna defend that shit. I'm gonna have to murder somebody over them Mama's Family plates.
Keep going.
Mama's Family flashlights.
While you are retired gentlemen,
these flashlights simulate
Mama's Family flashlights.
As if her pussy is getting your dick off.
I've got 3.
They put a lot of gray pubes on them on the front of them. And it makes the sounds like Mama. It makes like the sounds like
truck driver.
Vicki Lawrence's Mama's voice is used on it. When you fuck that fleshlight, you get samples of, Vicki Lawrence's Mama from Mama's Family.
That sounds like it could be a dangerous job.
Yelling at you.
Venting. That was one of my favorites.
Okay, sorry. We were talking over what was supposed to be Mike's opus there. Sorry.
Motherfucker.
Okay, guys, I'm signing off.
Right, I'm just shaking in my shit right now.
All right. Good night, everybody, and have a good rest of the show. And see ya sometime next week. Okay?
You take care.
Yeah, you too. Thanks for listening, everybody. This is
Goodbye.
not the for you, but it is for me. Good night.
Goodbye.
Welcome back, Mike. Good to have you back. It's been a long time.
Welcome.
Welcome back.
Well, there's a time and place to pull in your pants. But that time is
welcome.
Pull up your pants and do a little dance and stop exposing yourself to strangers.
All right, that was my song there. Yeah.
That's the only thing Mike has he could play that might make it sound weird.
Yeah. Well, I'm just trying to tell people to stop exposing themselves to strangers. All right. See you guys later.
Bye.
Okay, bye.
Bye.
Jonathan's pumpkin pie slingshot. Oh, it's gonna get you every time.
I just ate 1/4 of a CBD gummy, and you wouldn't even think those would do anything, but to me they do, because I'm lightweight.
Okay, so this is sounding like it's going to be a Pran Funkels episode where I'm the most sober person.
Really? You stopped drinking?
I didn't, but...
Well, I don't know about huggies or kissies then.
We might have to ask the miniature guy from Georgia Satellite.
We're gonna do another 12-hour marathon tonight, if you didn't know. Just kidding.
How do you feel about that, Mike? Milky Way.
Alright, let's get back to the prank phone calls.
Okay.
Because that guy was like, I'm here for the prank phone calls. Now, where are they? That guy earlier, Money...
You motherfucker! It's none of your business!
Alright, this is a number from the movie The Terminator. And it's on a dumpster. This is for Mike, but before I play it, or before we call, here's a quote from that movie. there's this bum toward the beginning when Kyle Reese, like 5 minutes after he gets sent back in time, he steals this bum's pants.
Is this when you almost see Arnold Schwarzenegger's penis?
Yes.
Okay.
But then instead, well, you see both guys naked. You see both guys naked, and then Mr. Kyle Reese goes and steals a bum's pants, and he says,
That son of a bitch took my pants out.
Could you make that out?
Something about pants.
So that son of a bitch took my pants.
That son of a bitch took my pants out.
Sounds like it's from a Super Nintendo game.
I know. So, like, at some point, it's toward the end. It's when, when the Terminator gets all his flesh blown off by that pipe bomb or whatever. Mr. Kylington J. Reese jumps into a dumpster with that number on it. So we're gonna call him, and maybe he'll pick up. I don't know.
Welcome to Verizon Wireless. The number you dialed has been changed, disconnected, or is no longer in service.
You motherfucker!
This recording an error. Please check the number and try your call again. Announcement to switch.
Oh, baby, take that switch to my ass, please. Come on, do it.
Oh, that switch.
Oh. Harder.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
All right,
Thank you,
next.
Verizon Wireless. The number you dialed has been changed, disconnected, or is no longer in service. If you feel you have reached this recording in error, please check the number and try your call again. Announcement to switch to back to five.
Oh, gee. It hung up immediately after the switch.
Do you know what switch this is from?
That sounds like Super Nintendo.
No. Well, it might have
argue
been,
with
it might have been reused for it, but I don't know. That one's not straight from it.
It's definitely used on Dracula X.
Yes. Where was it originally used?
Well, Neo Geo.
No, just arcade.
Oh, Haunted Castle. It was also on Dracula X for Super Nintendo.
Because it's hot.
I asked for the original. No, just kidding. Yes, that sounds like it was definitely reused in something. Okay, next we have...
Well, that morning star was definitely lashed upon.
Oh, yeah.
A bottom.
I'm gonna play Simon's Quest on some video game show coming up.
We should do that on Pran Funkels, because it's such a ridiculous game.
Yeah, it is. Like, they just left it unfinished for Christmas or whatever they did.
And Patrick might have a few things to say about it.
I would too. I have a lot of memories of that.
For a minute or two. Just for a minute.
Next,
I want to have more chicken. Put that back. Put that back.
next we have a number from the movie Karate Kid 3, which is horrible. And it's a number on a Century 21 office building. This is for Mike.
Remember those Century 21 signs that would have like the dangling participle?
What in the hell are you talking about?
They would have those Century 20, like that was a gimmick that Century 21 had in the 80s.
A dangling, What?
They would have like a sign in the yard of a house that was for sale.
Yes.
And there'd be like a part of the sign that was like swinging.
Like a regular realtor's sign, but it was just novel back then or something else?
Yeah, it was like a novelty thing.
Oh. I don't recall exactly.
To me, that's like, when I hear Century 21, that's like the thing that I associate it with.
They had the swinging signs, and then they also had the signs that they'd leave out that would say this
Mike
house is
knows
sold.
what I'm talking about.
Yeah, they'd leave the signs out forever that say this house has been sold.
Yeah, so
I
yeah,
remember that a lot.
after the house was sold, they'd still leave the thing there.
Yeah, they probably take a little less commission. Like, can we just leave this out here just so everybody knows that somebody bought your house from us?
Yeah, I assume so.
Have you seen Karate Kid 3?
I have not.
Cody?
I've seen part of it, and I've heard that there's an individual in the movie that might look like someone.
Mm-hmm.
Have either of you watched any of the new Karate Kid series?
Oh, I adore it. Yes.
You do?
Yeah.
I haven't seen it yet. Howard Stern's been talking about it, and he liked it, I think.
Yeah, it's really good, and season 2 comes out in like a week and a half, so. It's basically,
I would like to see it.
Yeah, it's basically Karate Kid 4. Just goes on forever, or however long it does. It's Daniel and Johnny, and they each have their own dojo going against each other, so it's great. And it's got John Kreese. So, good stuff. But yeah, in Karate Kid 3, there's somebody that looks like,
It's miles from civilization,
Give me the arm, what?
but just one subway stop from Manhattan.
Hey, you want a pie?
Steven Seagal,
Karate Kid 3 is like, it's almost like the whole movie is one big blooper. It's so cheesy. It's like, oh, let's think of a story. Okay, Mr. Miyagi needs to open up a bonsai shop, so then bonsai tree shop, so then Daniel's gonna go to Century 21 and let's ask them about that bonsai shop.
Okay.
Looks like it has a 16% on Rotten Tomatoes.
Yeah.
The show?
No, the movie.
No, Karate Kid 3. The audience score is 35%.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not good.
Fairly poor.
The audience score, I think it's been established that it's not an accurate score.
Correct.
99 says, Kira, good job on the game the other night. Thank you. I burst open that pickle jar and had to do what I had to do. So.
What about that bear claw? What'd you do to that bear claw, Kira? God damn it.
Bear claw? What are you talking about?
Oh, that bear claw.
Explain.
Well, there was a bear claw that you shot missiles into.
Oh, okay.
God damn it.
And then it shaked and shuddered and...
Well, you just kept shooting missiles into it.
Mm-hmm. And it went boing, boing.
Most decent individuals among us would not continue to shoot missiles into a bear claw.
Well, you see, I didn't want to, but these Cheerios were attacking me, and these little gun turrets were blasting me, and...
Now, were these multi-grain Cheerios?
Let me take a look at my log. See, I'm hooked up with Samus. I have all the data from her headset here. Okay, let me see. Were they multi-grain Cheerios? Beep bop boop ba dop bop.
Have you tried multi-grain Cheerios?
Multi-grain? I wouldn't like it. I'll tell you why.
Oh, that guy. Seems like he knows what you're talking about.
He does. 99 says you were fighting those Cheerios and jumping on Mike and Ike's. Yeah, when I made my grand exit, I got really acrobatic on the Mike and Ike's.
Now, did that happen on the show?
Mm-hmm.
Because when me and Patrick played the game, I got to that part, and of course there were the Mike and Ikes.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know if that happened on Pran Funkels.
Yeah.
You get to that point, and it's like tiny jelly beans.
Okay, yeah. Mm-hmm. I sure did.
And okay.
First, it's healthy. It can't be good. This is good. Second, probably tastes like cardboard.
Cardboard.
Or let's call Century 21 regarding Mr. Miyagi's bonsai tree shop. Actually, this is for Mike, so.
Okay, what's the number?
Starts with 818. It's underneath the, there's the plumbing one, and there's the Terminator, and then there's that.
Maybe I should share my screen with you.
Okay. Mike, okay. Cody's drunk. I can't believe I'm actually high on 1/4 of a CBD gummy. And then, Mike, what are you just drinking, or are you taking some medical marijuana?
Are you there?
Medical grade.
Are you? Really?
Medical grade.
I'll take that as a yes.
I'm not high. I'm okay.
Cody's drunk, Mike is high and drunk, and I'm high. For the first time in like a very long time.
I would be very hesitant to use medical stuff in this state because you don't know who's going to be there, and I don't even know that medical grade is legal in this state.
You don't know. It's like a barbershop thing. Okay, Cody's sharing his screen and it's black, so that's nice.
Oh.
Mr. Miyagi, please.
We're sorry. You have reached a number that has been disconnected or is no longer in service. If you feel you have reached this recording in error, please check the number and try your call again.
Mula fucking puto.
Hey, chinga tu madre.
You have reached a number that has been disconnected or is no longer in service. If you feel you have reached this recording in error, please check the number and try your call again.
I wish I was in Georgia.
Oh, estoy caliente. Vamos a llamar Century 21.
Eliana.
I probably said that wrong.
Okay, move on to the next number.
Yes, this is a number on a self-checkout scanner at Target, which I always use because I don't like to go into any store and actually deal with people.
I may have used one of those today.
Oh, yeah? Yeah, I love self-checkout, but then you get people who, like... Okay, I go into Target and I use the scanner because I don't want to talk to anybody. I don't want to deal with humans. And then you go to use the self-checkout. And if you don't bring a bag in your hand, like, oh, ma'am, would you like a bag? Would you like a bag? Like, no. What do you think self-checkout means? Bitch. You want a bag? Want a bag? Okay, so this is for me as Ruby, who's off her meds. And I'm going to say that the scanner was scanning me, not the other way around. So that's my boys and girls. Oh.
Yes. Thank you for calling the County of San Diego's Department of Agriculture Weights and Measures Division. Our office is open Monday through Friday, 8 to 5 p.m. We're located...
Invalid entry.
Sorry.
Hello?
Yes, call him back.
Yeah.
Thank you for calling the County of San Diego's Department of Agriculture Weights and Measures.
I'm sorry, an operator is not available. I'm sorry, an operator is not available. I'm sorry, an operator is not available.
I'm not pressing anything. I was not pressing a button the entire time.
Mike had to go.
Goodbye. You've got mail.
Well, at least Patrick's still here.
Thank you for calling the County of San Diego's Department of Agriculture Weights and Measures Division. Our office is open Monday through Friday, 8 to 5 p.m. We are located at the County Operations Center, 9325 Hazard Way, San Diego, California, 92123. Please leave a detailed message and include your name and phone number, and we will return your call. Thank you, and have a nice day.
Hi, my name is Ruby, and I was in a Target not long ago. And I went in there to do my shopping. I bought some makeup and some old Boise's potato chips and a couple other things. So I went to... Yeah, Grandpa, I'm on the phone. They are boisterous, though. But anyway, I went, obviously, to the self-checkout, because that's where I got the number. And I scanned a couple things, and I looked up into that little screen that has the camera coming down on you that says you're being recorded. And I looked down at the scanner, and I noticed, like, it was, like, tilting up a little bit, and I saw some red flashes. And your scanner was scanning me. It wasn't the other way around. I didn't really know what to do, so I don't know. These lights are like real suggestive. They're flashing in my eyes. And I got real nervous. And like the world around me seemed to like kind of shrink. And then I think I saw like Yuffie from Final Fantasy VII, and she like busted out the all creation on me, and I could just see like stardust and seahorses and little guys stuck in the bubble wall in Metroid, stuff like that. So I really have a problem with your scanner, and I need you to call me back, because I really do feel like I've been violated. And I'm gonna go bite my pillow now. Good night.
You've got mail. You've got pictures. You've got voicemail.
I got a call from you at 2 o'clock this morning. You're assholes, and I'm sick and tired of your phone calls. Stop calling here, okay? Sick of it. I'm going to definitely, I don't know what you're doing. You're tapping into all different phone numbers. But when I find out who you are, this is bullshit.
Thank you. To review this message, press 6. To discard your message and re-record it, press 4. To send your message, press 5. For urgent delivery, press 7. To leave a number where you can be reached, press 8. To review this message, press 6. To discard your message and re-record it, press 4. To send your message, press 5. For urgent delivery, press 7. To leave a number where you can be reached, press 8. To review this message, press 6. To discard...
Alright, I don't know what Cody's doing, so I muted him for the minute. For the moment, sorry. He's not responding. Shoot. That sucks. I will give him a call, I guess. On my phone. It's just down to me. Hello?
Yes.
Okay, what happened?
Can you hear me?
Yeah. What happened? Hello?
Yeah, I was trying to find the...
Mr. Lady says that Cody is... Oh boy. Where is it? Oh my god. DR. Cody is...
Drinking.
Mr. Lady, huh? That's a name I haven't heard in a long time.
Do you know where you are right now, Cody?
I do.
Okay. I'm having a hard time communicating with you.
Do you know where you are?
Yes. I am currently located in... Okay. Next number.
When a bullet hits a bone.
This is Arctic Hat. You want to do this, Cody, or should I?
You should do it.
Okay. Patrick has an idea. I don't even know what this Arctic Hat is. Something from TV. Patrick's idea was to say, I figured this would keep my head warm in cold Arctic temperatures. I even put water in it, like the commercial, but that just made me colder. So, see what they had to say in response to that.
Now, I need to figure something out here.
Okay. Which is what? You want me to send a pin?
I have 2 Zoom windows open.
Folks, this is drunk dialing.
Okay, well, here's this one. So, one of those I need to... Alright, hang on.
Do you need me to send a pimply gent over there.
I need the video not to be trying to broadcast.
Yeah, it's just black. I've never seen anything that you've shared tonight.
Yeah.
99 has a good name for Mr. Lady, Mrs. Gentleman. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Tootsie in the chat.
I have a light that shows that I'm sharing my video.
A light?
Okay, you see my two accounts?
I just see black.
Yeah, but
yeah, I do
you see...
Sorry, yes, I do.
Okay, so the camera...
On the one that doesn't have a 2 on it?
Yes.
Okay. The one that does have a 2 is off to the left, and it's just black, though. I don't know, it looks like you're trying to do video, but I don't see it. You don't need to show your screen anyway, right?
No, but it's weird that it's trying to do that.
Okay. Can you call the Arctic Hat number?
Yes. Okay, the 800 number?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, hang on here.
Almost getting time to call people on the East Coast because they'll be awake.
Okay, here we go. The Arctic Hat.
Please press 1. I'm sorry, that was an invalid response. Please try again. Thank you for calling to order. Your call is very important.
Hi, thanks for calling Arctic Hat. My name is Lisa, and I will help you with your order. For quality purposes, this call may be recorded. And who am I speaking to today?
My name is Jennifer.
Thanks, Jennifer. And Jennifer, as you saw on the TV, the Arctic Hat is a stylish way to stay cool and to protect from the UV rays. And activating the cooling feature is simple. You just wet the inner lining and put on the hat. Heat, and you stay cool for hours.
Yes.
Built-in radiant barrier deflects and blocks 99.89% of the sun's harmful UV rays and 80% of the sun's heat. So you can enjoy your favorite activities longer all year long. You can choose from the brim hat or the ball cap, and it's adjustable and one size fits all. When you order one Arctic Hat for just $19.99 plus free shipping and handling today, we will double your offer and include a second one. Just pay the separate fee of $9.99. So how many buy one, get one sets would you like to order?
Well, I have a question, please.
Yes, please.
Well, I figured this would keep my head warm in cold Arctic temperatures, and I even put water in it, like in the commercial, but that just made me colder. What do I do?
As I stated, you just you just put you just will just wet the inner lining and put the hat on your head for instant relief from the heat, and you stay cool for hours.
But in the commercial, they put water in it, and I did that too, and all it did was make me cold.
Oh, so you already have the hat.
I do. I was going to get another one, but it made my head real cold.
Oh, it made your head feel cold? So were you outside in the heat?
No, on the commercial, they put it in the water, and then I did that, and it made my head cold.
Okay. So were you out on the hot heat when it made your head cold?
No, ma'am. I was near the swimming pool.
Okay. Because it's used to, like, when you're out in the hot heat, that coolness will help you stay cool. You're out in the hot heat.
Well, I know, but in the commercial, they put water in it. And then I put water in it too, and that didn't work. It just made me colder.
Oh, okay. Well, did it stay cold for a long time? Did it get you feel a little bit better?
Well, no, because it was full of water, and I thought the water would warm up, like in the commercial, but it didn't warm up.
Huh. Okay. Well, what I can do is give you customer service number if you have any questions about it, and you can give them a call.
Well, it's okay. I'd like to order another one for my friend Christine.
Okay. Do you want to get the brim hat?
Do you have the honeycomb one?
The honeycomb one? It's either a brim hat or a ball cap.
Well, it's a Brimley hat.
I'm sorry. My grandfather picked up the phone. Grandpa.
Hello.
Grandpa, I'm using the phone.
Oh.
Honeycomb?
What's this call you're making?
It's the Arctic hat. Do you want an Arctic hat too, Grandpa? Do you want one?
It's an Arctic hat.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, ma'am. Could we get two?
Yes. Do you want the brim hat? Which style would you like? Cap or the brim hat?
The honeycomb?
Honeycomb?
Yes.
I don't have a honeycomb style. It's either the brim hat or the cap the baseball cap style.
Well, Grandpa, which one do you want?
Ma'am, if you don't have the honeycomb hat, I'm afraid I'm going to have to disapprove of your establishment.
Okay, sir. Well, thank you for calling. Goodbye.
No, wait,
You're a fucking bitch.
Ma'am, I want to order for my friend Christine. Just one.
Ma'am.
Hello?
I don't like your tone.
Grandpa, please stop. Hello? Honeycomb? Crossfire? You gotta win it in the crossfire.
Crossfire. You gotta win in the crossfire. You gotta win in the crossfire.
They just hung up.
That's gonna be like my new character based off of Jennifer the Gnome. I love that. I love her voice. Be like a little nerd girl. Thank you for that inspiration, Jennifer. Let's see. What else we got here?
Well, I have, my camera is lit up.
It's still black. Cody's gonna get naked on webcam. And it's gonna be broadcast to YouTube. Okay? I'm broadcasting Cody's cam in a second here. He's getting comfortable. And he needs the correct music to do so. I'm sure they're gonna get sued by Warner Music Group for not asking permission to cover that song. But it's a Japan-only game, so they probably didn't care. Okay, next is Castle Grayskull, and we need to be really quiet and then just say movies when it prompts us to. He-Man and the Masters of the Universe with Dolph Lundgren.
Hey, man.
Whoa.
You wanna not invade on our territory and whatnot, okay?
Can I be She-Ra? I'm only 4 feet tall, but I can be She-Ra, right?
Lollipop, lollipop.
Oh, nanny, nanny, poppy, lollipop, lollipop, nanny, lollipop.
Ba-doom, ba-doom.
Whoops, wrong clip. Lollipop. No guesses on what game that's from?
Well, I think you said earlier.
No, I just said it was a game from Japan. I don't think anybody in the entire world is gonna guess this.
I think it's a call that will occur on Pran Funkels.
That's a good answer.
Alright, can you... Now, why is my light coming on?
Because you're listening to Simple Minds. If you could see the light shine out where you be. Never heard that song?
Oh, I've heard it, Jerry.
Well, if you listen to the Metroid song, you heard me sing it there.
Let's hear that.
Nah, I just did it. But, 99 wants to know if there's a Pran Funkels Discord. No, there's not. What else? What else?
There's a Pran Funkels Lollipop. It's very disgusting.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Let's make a Pran Funkel.
Well, I'm catching. I cannot talk. Yeah, CBD is legal, what, everywhere in the U.S.? Is it? I don't know. But medical marijuana...
It's legal in...
Go ahead.
Certain states.
Well, I know in Georgia you cannot get medical marijuana, but you can get CBD. And I don't know. This is very potent CBD that I bought. Okay, I'm catching up to the chat before we do the next Pran Funkels. Oh, thank you, 99. He says, are you a boy or a girl, 99? Says, I could listen to a live feed of you guys 24/7.
What about a live Phil Collins?
See, Cody and I are the only ones who can sit here for like 12 hours and do this. Yeah.
Pocket a pong dong pong dong. Pocket a pong dong pong dong.
Folks right now.
Here for the comments wants to know why Patrick can't do it. I don't know. Cody and I are the only ones who can sit here and do this for 12 hours. For some reason. Mike and Patrick can't do it.
Folks right now.
Oh, a tip just got me.
That tip just got me. Oh, now in the studio.
99 says, think about getting a day crew. Wouldn't that be interesting if Pran Funkels was like 24-hour, like a radio station? Just we had shifts and that'd be cool. Here for the comments says they aren't as sharp on games like I am. Oh, I don't know. I'm not that sharp on games, but the game that this is from. No, that's the wrong thing. Shit.
Is this a bottom tooth shooting game?
No. The game that's from, and also the other wacky hold music from tonight, like that ritual one. Remember that one? It's from a Japan only, like, really terrible beat 'em up. It's all girls. It's called Ane-san. It's all about girl gangs. So you beat up these chicks, and then, like, when you beat the bosses or something, if you do it the right way, you can get them to join your gang. And it's just a terrible game. What else?
Boom, ba-dum, ba-dum.
Oh yeah, here for the comments, reversed image search. A picture of little Kira, the one from when I was a little kid and called the fat guy. And it was from a game that, yeah, another Japanese game, but it's not that one. And it's not Athena. Yeah. It's not Athena. I don't remember what that game was called, but it has a really good soundtrack.
Part of that soundtrack goes a little something like this.
Alright, here for the comments, ask why Patrick can't do long shows. Yeah, he has kids, and Mike has kids. Cody, you've heard on the air something.
Hey, what happened?
Well, we've heard screaming in your background before. I'll just say that.
Yes. Well, we're not hearing it now.
No. And me, I have no kids, and I never, ever, ever will. 99 says I don't have a gender, I'm asexual. No, you're asexual means you just don't like boys or girls. Everybody has a gender. Well, unless you're gender fluid or non-binary or whatever all those terms are.
Well, Ralph would like to get some fluid, one way or the other.
Let's call the Pimply Gents guy again.
Okay, what's the number?
At the very top of the list. 951.
Okay.
And he has an outstanding Facebook.
He has an outstanding Pimply Gents warrant.
Oh, 99 is male. Oh, and guess what, Cody?
Yes?
Mr. Lady says, you're so adorable when you're drunk.
Well, I like Mr. Lady.
Yeah?
And I like KBBBBBBB.
7.
I like...
Yes?
K.
Wait, hold on. Okay. Get ready.
I like K.
Wait, just get ready to say K.
I like...
Whoops.
I like...
K.
7. All right.
777.
We did it. 99 asks if we remember ASL back in the 90s. Yes, I do. It's for Ralph, or for Tom Faltermeyer.
Hello, and thank you for choosing Simply.
Oh, I gave it a good punch.
That time I think he headbutted the car.
He pushed back twice and hit the punch button as Bimmy and Jimmy at the same time.
On Double Dribble or? Oh, Double Dragon. Okay, sorry. Quiet down there, Willie.
Well, let's go ahead and respect the country that we're presently occupying.
Well, as long as we're not a liberal piece of crap, like anti-Obama vet said.
So, if we weren't, then we would listen to this song. Have we ever played that on her voicemail?
No, but let's do it right now. If we call her, we gotta call her from a different number. To make like 100% sure you're on the right number.
Yeah.
And I don't know. It'll be obvious it's a prank, but...
I'm pretty sure every call we made earlier was from that number.
Okay, yeah.
What does her number start with?
760.
Okay. Wait, was it one of the first numbers?
Yeah, it's third one down starts with request from Kira's bandmate.
Oh, okay.
What number are you on? I mean, the phone number.
As far as dialing?
Yeah.
For the show?
Mm-hmm. Maybe we should skip it.
One of the last. I have the number we're talking about, though.
Yeah, but what are you dialing from? Is it Little Compton or?
No, it's from the new number.
Yeah, because we don't want to use that. That's reserved for the self-help guy.
The new number is?
Yeah.
Okay.
But I know that how I look, what I weigh, and how I feel are entirely up to me, and I do everything I need to do each day and each moment to create the me I really choose to be.
99 says, guys, I'm barely able to keep down this Seagram 7 whiskey. Is it all related to Seagrams? The wine coolers? Yeah, it is.
It is. I mean, if he's asking about the secret of life, is that what he's asking?
I think so.
Hey, me fella. Look here. Seagulls. Oh, the wine coolers. Seagulls. Golden wine cooler.
Okay.
Well, I figured out something.
Mm-hmm.
Did you notice that?
Yeah, it turned off your sharing.
You couldn't see my camera.
No, why not? Is your shade down on it or something?
Well, much like on the Capcom video game, not Bionic Commando, but a different one.
That narrows it down?
Codename Viper.
Oh. Yes?
There are these windows that you could peek out if you got out your 10-foot extension ladder.
I never played that game.
Well, you should. It's got some good music.
Are we doing every Friday video game show? Do you know?
That would be fun.
Yeah, I'd like that.
We should play Codename Viper.
Mm-hmm.
And I would like to play Shinobi.
Which one? The arcade?
Well, the one that has a stage that occurs.
Pertaining to bonuses?
Yes.
Welcome to Bonus Stage.
Okay. Anti-Obama vet?
Okay.
What number are you calling from?
Okay. So the new number.
No, that's reserved for the self-help guy.
Okay, which one do we want to call from?
Little Compton?
Okay. So call from that number?
Yeah.
Has she received calls from that number?
Not that I know of. I think we've only called her on official lines.
Okay, so... What's her number?
The third one down, 760, it says request from Kira's bandmate.
Oh, okay.
99's girlfriend is a Pran Funkels fan? That's great. I didn't think any girls listened to this show. And they sing the Seagram song together. That's really cute. You should record it. Send it.
Yeah, we'd play it on the show if you would do that.
I'm gonna agree with anti-Obama lady, I guess, this time and pretend I like Trump. So throw her a curveball.
Okay, here we go. Ready?
Yeah.
You've reached a voicemail for Dr. Adrian Moore. Due to the tremendous demand for my services and volume of calls, it may take over a week for me to return your call. Your frustration is understood and your patience appreciated. Please speak slowly when leaving your number and leave where your animal is located to assist in scheduling. Please note that I may not return your call until I have something scheduled in your area. Please pray for everyone affected by the recent disasters, hurricanes, floods, fires, and earthquakes. May God bless you, and may God bless America.
Hi there, Dr. Moore. My name is Phyllis, and I'm in Vista. And I've got my little doggy here, and he needs a chiropractic adjustment for sure. I don't know what your schedule is. I can be patient, but I was referred to you by my friend Janice, and you did an adjustment on her cat, and she said you did an excellent job. And more importantly, that you support the president, and I'm right there with you, ma'am. I love Trump. He's just so good for the nation and so good for everything. God bless America, and I hope to talk to you soon.
All day can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed as the twilight lasts gleaming from night and bright stars through the purple and sky. For the ramparts we won were the gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare above first in air gave root through the night that our flag still bear. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
No, don't say that. I'm a Republican and I'm a Trump fan. Don't you? I'm going to hang up on you, Willie. Trump. Oh, God bless you.
Ow. I had to mute Cody because he's not responding again. Hello?
Griefisons.
Okay, there he is. What happened?
I'm not sure.
It's hung up, though. Right?
Yes.
I would hope so at this point. Okay. Next.
Optical next.
Yes. Whoops.
The Jets will...
Next, Optical next.
Next Optical offers professional services for all your eyewear needs with an...
Huckle to the puckle to the...
Huckle, buckle, huckle, buckle, buckle.
Next! Optical next!
Let's call it Castle Grayskull. I'll just paste these in the chats.
Yes.
And I'm wearing pasties on my tits. Taking dong in the morning.
Taking dong in the morning.
Classic rock. All day.
Pasty tits.
All day?
All day? Whoa!
Hi, honey. We're your night shift nurses, and we're here to take care of you for the rest of the night.
Looking for some tender loving care tonight? Call us now at 1-900-89-NURSE. $3.99 per minute. Must be 18. That's 1-900-89-NURSE.
I think you need some special attention. We have the diagnosis to make you feel better. Give us a call, won't you?
Okay. I like that garter belt she has on. Okay, let's move on. Castle Grayskull. We're gonna call them. It's another. It's the second He-Man reference of the night. And Cody is
not drinking.
Absolutely not. Can you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Can you hear me okay?
Yes.
Okay. So we're going to call the next number in the list.
Mm-hmm. You see it in the chat?
Ryan B.
Oh, Ryan.
Ryan B.
Now, on with the countdown.
Oh, copyright hit. Sorry, Canada and Germany.
Sorry, Scorpions. Are you still loving us?
Sorry, Kyle Reese.
Seems like you might be missing some of your pieces. Take it out of the morning.
Classic rock all day.
Maybe those pieces are disappearing into the oblivion. Time travel, that whole thing.
Yeah. For some reason, clothes don't get transported to the future or past, sorry.
Sometimes they don't. In an attempt that we might see individuals. Dick's a dog.
In the morning.
That's a crack.
All day.
All day.
Let's listen to some classic rock, I think. Let's just spin the old random jukebox, take a dong in the morning. Be my little baby. Eddie Money, Dick and Dong. Morning. Folks, this is Dawn. This is, Dong and Heather and Leather, and it's, well, it's dragging on till the morning hours here, so we're coming down off
the wee hours of the morning.
We're coming off of snow globe binging. We took the water out of several snow globes, and we sniffed the snow inside. Now we're coming down off it. So
wasn't we all?
And I'm not wearing pants because oh boy. Hello. Answer, please.
Oh boy, oh boy. Oh. 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 Oh boy, oh boy. Oh my God. Oh. 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 Oh boy, oh boy. Oh. Oh, God bless you. Oh. 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 Oh, lordy, lordy. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh.
Lordy.
Oh.
Who is that calling? Is it anti-Obama, Bet?
I was trying to answer.
Wait, I'll look. What phone number were they calling in on? Jesus, I haven't eaten anything and that CBD is strong.
I was signed in on the default one and the new one.
Okay, let me get on the new one and look who called. I hope it was anti-Obama, I bet. J... Okay. Whoops. Sorry, folks. I'm trying to figure out who just called us.
Right now. Emergency surgery in the studio.
Are you still drinking, Cody?
Well, kind of.
Okay, there's a voicemail from somebody.
Can we hear it?
It's blank. It's from unknown, so I don't see any calls here. Wait, let me look. Alright, there's no incoming call on our new one. Is it on Little Compton?
It's very possible, yes.
I just see outgoing. Alright, I'll try the other to accounts. You didn't notice the area code when they called in or anything?
I was just trying to answer and link it to the show.
Okay, this is that was an 800 number. Okay, let me... Okay, call this number back in the chat here. This is who called us. I don't know who it is. I'm gonna bitch at him for calling in the middle of the night.
Okay. From which number should I call them?
It doesn't matter. Well, yeah, it does actually.
The Compton?
No, this was on... I'll type it in the chat.
Okay.
Or I can dial if it...
No, I can log into that.
Okay.
So that's what was calling us?
Yeah.
Okay, so Google...
Your voice sounds really weird right now.
Hello?
Yeah, that's better.
So someone calls any particular number, I guess, and it rings.
Oh, that's not even the right... No, that was today at 8:43. Okay, there's one more account I can check. I don't know why it's not. I can't see what account you're on. Do you want to share your screen or try? Hit like Alt S. Like get on whatever one you're dialing from your computer, right?
Well, I have multiple windows open.
I'm checking we have 4 accounts, I think, so I'm checking the 4th one. I don't see any calls incoming. So I have no clue who just called us. How can... Okay, you have 2 dialing windows open right now?
I have... Yeah, 2 right now.
And on the top right, when you click on each of those, what do they say? You can type it in the chat. Because it has, if you're on Google Voice, it has to tell you who called. Like, there's no way somebody could call you even if it's unknown and not tell you. But I heard 2 rings at the same time, so it's like it seemed like it was both on the same number. I don't know. It's probably not worth it.
Okay, I'm checking one of those right now. It's going really slowly.
I'm checking with the chat here.
Would I like to set up a phone number? No, I would not.
Well, we have Mr. Lady and 99 flirting with each other.
Mr. Lady.
Hi, Mr. Lady. I'm making the heart shape with my hands.
Mr. Heart-Shape, you better not. Verwampies. We're just really trying not to verwampy ourselves into oblivion.
I wonder who called. Is it Pimply Gents, Anti-Obama, or that plumbing place? Or it could be anybody, really, but... Alright, I really wish I knew who called us, but... Some mysteries will never be solved.
It's Malcolm Jamal Warner.
Oh, yeah?
Situation. We received a threatening situation.
A text?
About the bomb.
Alright, I guess we'll never know who called. Can you call the number in the chat there? And then we'll ask it about movies. Castle Grayskull.
Yes.
Just copy and paste that from the chat. There. The 408 number, not the 800. Black Hat Cinephile says, no matter what Kira says, it sounds like Cuddle Coos. Nice going, Bill Cosby, like, wrecked the wholesomeness of the Huxtables and stuff. Honeycomb? Cody, can you dial, please? I'll just dial. This is easier, I think. And that reminds me of a Final Fantasy VII song, which sounds maybe like this. Okay. Cody, are you there? Yeah?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna dial. I need to log in. Oh no, not again. I just put on my sweatpants and somebody took them. Okay, I'm logging in. just won't wear pants then. Just wear underwear. Okay, we're calling Castle Grayskull. Cody, you gonna pass out?
Yes.
Well, we're playing Last Man or Woman Standing tonight and see who is awake at the end. We lost Patrick first, then Mike. Cody's fading.
Uh-huh.
And we're gonna call. I haven't eaten anything in a very long time, and I'm on 1/4 of a CBD gummy. I didn't even think these were supposed to get you high at all. They do. Okay. So don't say anything. I need to dial this and say movies.
The number you have dialed has been disconnected or is no longer in service. For further information, you may try dialing the area code of that number, followed by 555-1212 for local directory assistance.
Okay. I'm gonna look on this menu and see if I can tell who called us. It's not coming up for some reason. Whatever. Next call is this.
Come with us now as we explore the unknowns of the universe and attempt to reveal those things that remain shrouded. It is an ongoing quest that we call Guess the Product.
Pran Funkels Last Prankster Standing Edition. If I have another one of those gummies, I will pass out for sure, but I'm not going to do that. Unless it's a challenge. No. Like for every 4 beers you drink, I should eat 1/4 of that and see which one of us passes out. Alright. This is Guess the Product.
Thank you for calling. To ensure proper handling, this call may be recorded. Please stay on the line to continue.
This is Christina. How may I help you?
I am a supporter of the president.
May I help you with something?
Oh, you wild man, you.
I'm disconnecting the call. Thank you so much. Goodbye.
And I was had an operation at the hospital, put everything back together, and spent a little over a month in the nursing home.
Thank you for calling. To ensure proper handling, this call may be recorded. Please stay on the line to continue.
This is Sharon. May I help you?
And how are you and your kitties?
Pardon me?
No, don't say that. I'm a Republican and I'm a Trump fan. Don't you... I'm going to hang up on you, Willie. I am a supporter of the president. He is not a crook. And I refuse to hear anything Democratic because I literally hate them. Okay? Uh-huh. Trump. Well, you should be getting my envelope sometime. Or did you? You didn't get it yet, did you?
Ow. God dang it. She hung up. Alright, I need to adjust my levels because this... I can't hear things, and then I turn the volume up and it squeaks in my ear like that. Let me see. No, that's not any louder. Okay, I'll try this. Oh, that's unpleasant. Alright, it said it was in a voice call and it just didn't do anything.
Thank you for calling. To ensure proper handling, this call may be recorded. Please stay on the line to continue.
Hello? Hello? Oh. Got another one of those.
It's another Pran Funkels Pick a Hang-Up. Pick a Hang-Up. Pick a Hang-Up.
Cody, are you there?
Thank you for calling. To ensure proper handling, this call may be recorded. Please stay on the line to continue.
This is Sharon. May I help you?
Hello, I'd like to know what's going on here because my sister-in-law has called you several times and you keep hanging up the phone on her.
Okay, I'm sorry, ma'am. I don't make outbound calls, nor do I. Okay, who are you trying to reach?
No, I said that she called you guys 3 times.
Who are you trying? Who did she call?
Well, she was trying to order a product. That's all I know.
Through whom? I mean, do you know who, ma'am? Because you have reached Davis and Crump Law Firm.
Davis and Crumpet?
Davis and Crump Law Firm, yes.
Well, what is it? You sell crumpets and tea, or what is it?
No, I said Davis and Crump Law Firm. It's a law firm that represents people in cases. This particular one, they represent people that with a serious infection that had a hip implant.
Oh, all right. That might have been what she was talking about, because I know she had one back in 2013.
I need to know what. I mean, who they wouldn't hang up on her though. You know, I mean, I don't. You know, all I do is take information. I don't. You know, you need to find out what she's. You know, what she's trying to get. Like you said, ordering stuff. You know, we don't sell anything. You know, like I said, they just represent cases. You need to find out who she's trying to reach and so forth.
Well, let me just put her on the phone. I think it's about her hip. But hang on a second. I'm going to have to place you on a brief hold. I'm going to go get her, okay?
Okay.
Thank you.
And how are you and your kitties? Did you hear that? Oh, Lord. I'll talk to you later. Bye-bye now. Bye.
Alright, these dummies just have no patience. Cody, are you there? Alright, everybody listening. Cody's there, I heard him breathing, so let's listen to see if we can maybe get some snoring. I'm gonna mute. He's asleep. I win. Can you hear him breathing? Okay, Cody's asleep, so he's probably dreaming, so I'm gonna, say things to invade his dreams here. Mr. Lady says, Cody sounds so cute sleeping. Cody, I want you to... Oh, he's up. We did the Mike Tyson's Punch-Out 9 count, and you got up. So I don't win. Cody's still alive and kicking.
We won't ask you again.
Since you have no ammunition left,
you failed in your mission. We won't ask you again.
We will hint at it, but we will not ask you again.
Were you dreaming of Mr. Lady?
Mm-hmm.
Because I was reading whatever. Should I say she or... I don't know. What they were saying, so I think...
They were not asking for a mission again.
No. They said that you sounded cute, so were you dreaming of the stuff I was saying?
Maybe.
Well, folks, we don't have a winner yet. I thought I won, but Cody got the Mike Tyson uppercut, and he was down for the 9 count, but he got up at the last second. So
it was the Griefesons Award.
Yes.
We've really desperately tried to give that award out tonight. Or any night on Pran Funkels.
Yes. We've been on the on air for 5 hours and 42 minutes.
Well, coming up next week, we got some individuals that haven't been contacted in a while.
We do. And who might that be?
Well, we're going to try to get a hold of Rod Borbelson.
Oh.
He had a peanut recipe that several people have died for.
I'm going to take 1 more fourth of these CBDs, and I should not do it, but this is a treat.
CBD.
Are you going to drink a little bit more? Because
I just did, yeah.
Do you have any shots you can do instead of beer? Because beer's like you got to keep drinking it.
Not readily available, no.
Okay, well, do you have enough beer to keep you drunk?
Yes. I just drank an amount.
Alright. This is really dumb of me, but I guess I will go take another fourth of this CBD.
Pardon?
I said this is pretty dumb of me, but I'm going to go take another fourth of the gummy and try to... Well, we're going to see which one of us passes out first. But you oh. I thought you were passed out, but then you woke up, so...
How long was it since the last time I said something?
It was like 10 minutes. And then, like, the audience was listening to you sleeping. That's when I started whispering sweet nothings in your ear from Mr. Lady. Alright, I'll be back in a minute. I'm
gonna make a Pran Funkel while you're gone.
Okay. I'll be back. This is Pran Funkel's Last Person Standing edition.
It's a challenging bonus round. Let's see. And Funkels. All right, let's see. Trying to make sure I dial from the right account.
Thank you for calling Village Inn on Harvard. This is Bonnie. How may I help you?
Hi, my name is Greg. I had some questions for you.
Okay, what did you need, hon?
We had a grievances that we left I think my wife called it in a couple hours ago.
You had what that you left?
Griefisons. And we had 2 of them, and one of them is actually a vegetarian account. Now, can you confirm that?
I'm still not understanding what it is that you left here, hon.
The Griefisons account.
An account?
Yes, my wife spoke with you probably about 45 minutes ago.
Well, if she spoke to somebody, it wasn't me. I can ask the other girl that's here if she talked to somebody.
Hey, honey, are you on the phone?
Yes.
What's going on?
Well, Gordelson's, yes.
Griefisons, no?
It was a Gordelson's.
Ma'am, who am I speaking with, please?
I'm the manager on duty. How can I help you?
You're the manager of what, please?
You called Village Inn.
Oh, okay. We'd like to book a room, please.
Okay, this is a restaurant.
No, we ordered the Gordelson's breakfast.
Well, it's called an inn, so I thought you had rooms.
No, this is a restaurant.
Okay, well, why is it called Village Inn if you don't have rooms, though?
It's Gordelson's. Yes.
I think it's time for a Pran Funkels. Okay. Deeter.
Can you see when they hang up?
No, you're not sharing the screen.
Okay.
But I heard a deeter.
Wait, there's a noise when it deeters?
Deedaloo. Okay, Cody, which one of us is gonna pass out? I really felt that as soon as I ate that gummy. I felt it right away. And now I want to call the Lavender line and talk to hot lesbians.
I think it's when someone tells me I'm not able to continue doing this one.
Oh.
That's when my gummy kicks in?
That's not fair, though. It has to be passing out. Have you ever taken Big League Chew and dipped it in Cool Whip before?
Well, I dipped it in some rubbing alcohol. Is that the same thing?
No, but it probably sounds like this.
Cool Whip's the one. Big League Chew. Cool Whip's the one. Big League Chew.
Well, that inspired me to look something up.
Okay. Really, if you're called Village Inn and somebody asks you why you don't have rooms, you shouldn't hang up. How stupid are you to call a restaurant an inn? Who the hell thought of that? Oh, Jesus, I have pages of chat to catch up on. Well, folks, if you're just tuning in, this is Last Person Standing Pran Funkels edition. We've never done this before. Pat is out. He conked out and went to bed. Mike conked out and went to bed. Cody is drunk. I am high.
Cuddles a lot. It's my water baby. Squirms and jiggles and gives me the giggle. It's my water baby. My water baby can hold my hand just like my baby sister can. Moves and jiggles and feels so real.
water baby's doll is filled with warm water, it seems to come...
You might be able to add to that compilation.
Your arms.
Moves and jiggles and feels so real. It's my water baby.
Water baby's doll from Playmates.
What the fuck?
Oh, maybe not.
Is that one of those dolls that pees and you're supposed to... Is that what it is? The doll that pees and then you're supposed to be the mommy and clean it up?
I think so.
Warm and soft and cuddles.
No, turn it off.
The Cool Whip's the one mom. When I heard that, it just reminded me of this commercial, which I remember hearing as a kid.
Oh, so Patrick
moves and jiggles and feels so real. It's my water baby.
Water baby's doll from Playmates.
Warm and soft and cuddles a lot. It's my water baby.
When your water baby...
I don't understand. You put water in it and it jiggles. So it's not about peeing, it's about just making a jiggly baby when you put water in it?
Yeah, I guess.
God, that sounds frightening. I don't know any part of water babies. I haven't eaten anything in like a long time. Is that cheating if we eat something?
No.
Okay, I'm catching up in the chat.
The Groupon app is amazing.
No, it isn't. You know what Groupon does? It just brings the really cheap people to your business who never come back again. That's what Groupon does.
Does it allow you to prank call people?
Not that I know of.
'Cause that would be neat.
It would. Okay, I'm trying to catch up on the chat. There are like pages of chat here. But 99 says... Oh man. I gotta find this clip. Wiggles and jiggles. What is that?
You know what that is?
No, what is it?
Well, someone in the chat knows what that is.
I'm scrolled up like 4 pages. I'm trying to find that. Oh my god. I'll just do a search then. Being high is, well, it's easier to do a show than being drunk. I'll say that. 99 was inquiring about this.
Oh no! What happened? Oh no! What happened?
Is that Mike Hager?
No, it's some bad guy in a stupid game. Oh, they're saying we should do a 24-hour episode.
Wow.
That would make 3 parts. Let's see, we're almost at 6 hours, so we have 2 hours left on this thing. This isn't even a marijuana edible. This is CBD. Like
CBD potential buttocks display.
I thought this just mellowed you out, but it's as strong as the real thing for me.
I would like to do an episode on an edible.
Oh. Well, you can now, right?
Legally, I can pretend like I need... Well, I could go to a doctor and say, hey, can you prescribe me this pill that will damage my liver? Or can I just get this other thing that won't do that?
Well, in California, it's an absolute joke. You don't need any excuse. They'll just give it to you. So I don't know if it's like that everywhere or not.
Yeah, well, I think anywhere that it's medical, that's the case.
Oh, it's Bobby's World. With this guy.
Right now at McDonald's, we've got a surprise. You can get a personal-sized pepperoni pizza for just 99 cents. That's right, a personal-sized pepperoni pizza for just 99 cents with the purchase of any soft drink. But you better hurry, because after April 4th, this deal's gone.
Only 99 cents. This is a great offer. Didn't know I knew magic, did you? Hands are quicker than the eye.
At McDonald's today.
No, I never watched that. No.
I associate that show with staying up all night in the 90s, listening to Art Bell, and then, you know, maybe attempting to make prank phone calls. Maybe we should do that now.
Okay. Should I call the lesbian line as Jennifer? Or my Jennifer inspired. I don't have a name for her yet, but
Jennifer from Family Ties?
Yeah.
I don't do Family Ties.
Alex votes Republican. Again.
Only Bobby's World, Jennifer from Family Ties shows up and votes Republican.
Great. Should I dial, or do you want to dial?
Mallory puts in a Mallory battery.
Mallory was pretty cute, though.
Next when Mallory gets on the radio, Rick's Hot X gets a hot tune.
Hot Looney Tune.
Next when this hot Looney Tune gets on the radio,
there's something else that's pretty hot. Something like this, maybe.
Hot, horny guys.
Right now.
Oh, 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 oh.
Okay, what's the number?
I'm dialing it.
Oh, okay.
It's just not... It says it's in a voice call, but there's no sound, so... This happened twice now. Try it again.
Do I need to log out?
No.
Welcome to Lavender Line, just between girls. Lavender Line assumes no responsibility for personal meetings and is for adults only. If you're under 18, please hang up now. If you have a membership, please enter it now. Otherwise, press the pound key.
Pressing pound. What the hell? I pressed pound. Like 8 times. It's not doing anything. Oh, try it again. No, it's not. There's no sound.
Yes.
Welcome to Lavender Line. If you have a membership, please enter it now. Otherwise, press. If you like how she sounds, chances are someone else does too. Get there first. Now members' messages are always delivered before women still using a free trial. And to get the edge over other members, you can add on priority delivery whenever you want. We'd like to offer you a free trial, a $10 value, so you can start having fun and meeting great local women right now. To get your free trial now, press 1. To get your free trial later, press. You have 30 minutes remaining. Your free trial will expire in 7 days, and it must be used from this phone number. Have fun. You need to record a greeting to introduce yourself to the other callers. But first, let's record the name you want to use. After the tone, record just your first name.
Rebecca.
Now let's record your greeting. If you're ready to record, press 1. To hear tips for recording a good greeting and some record after the tone. Hit any key when you're done.
Hello, my name is Rebecca. I'm home alone tonight, and I'm feeling a little bit horny. I'm wearing a t-shirt and panties, and I'd like to talk to some nice ladies tonight. I'm lonely and I'm in the mood for love. Thank you.
If you're happy with your greeting, press 1. Hear how it sounds. Your greeting is now being reviewed by the moderator. For a safe connection, keep personal information like your last name, phone number, address, or details about your workplace confidential until you've had time to get to know the other person. And never share your credit card info with anyone on the system. We will never ask for your credit card info unless you contact us to make a purchase. By using this service, you agree to our terms of use and privacy policy, which you can view on our website. We assume no responsibility for personal meetings. If you hear a caller you're not interested in, you can block them so you won't hear each other by pressing 7. And if you hear something really inappropriate, pressing 7 again will report them to the moderator. Time is now being deducted from your membership. There are no callers on the line close to you right now. To hear other callers close to you who just left the line, press 1. Or for callers you can chat with right now from farther away, press 2. Remember, you can always...
Hi, redhead, green eyes, horny bisexual female. Just looking to play. Got a really wet pussy. Connect with me.
To connect live with this caller, press 1. Send a message, press 2. Next greeting, press 3. Add this caller to your hot list. You've heard all the callers who are on the line right now. Now you'll hear callers who were recently on the line and closest to you. Messages you send will be waiting for them the next time they call in. To hear your closest callers who are on the line now, press 5 at any time.
Hey, ladies, I'm looking for...
There are no callers on the line close to you right now. To hear other callers close to you who just left the line...
Hi, redhead, green eyes, horny bisexual female.
Please record your invitation for this caller to join you in a private conversation. Record after the tone. Hit any key when you're done.
Hello, I would like to maybe take care of your horniness tonight because I like to do that, and I like redheads. Thank you.
Here's how it sounds. Press 1 to accept at any time. Please hold while that caller listens to your connection request. You can cancel your request at any time by pressing the pound key. They're listening to your request right now. Please hold a moment for their response.
Tammy
has replied to your connection request with this message.
Just lay back here playing with my wet pussy. Play with your pussy for me too.
To connect live with this caller, press 1. Reply with a message, press 2. Skip message, press 3. Add this caller. Please record your invitation for this caller to join you in a private conversation. Record after the tone. Hit any key when you're done.
Oh, honeycomb, I really want to caress your honeycomb, and I want to make it even more wet than it already is, and I want to kiss it and nibble on your lips and give you a nice licking on your honeycomb, and I'm getting very wet. My panties are soaked through, and I'm rubbing my honeycomb. I really want you. Thank you.
Here's how it sounds. Press 1 to accept at any time. Please hold while that caller listens to your connection request. You can cancel your request at any time by pressing the pound key. They're listening to your request right now. Please hold a moment for their response. That caller isn't ready to connect with you right now.
Oh, well, for fuck's sake.
Sleepy now. I'm just waking up. Honey, I really want to connect and get off. I love whatever I'm in.
To connect live with this caller, press 1. Send a message, press... That sound means it's time for a quick word from our sponsor. When you become a member, you won't hear these ads anymore. Time is no longer being deducted from your membership. Not getting as many messages as you'd like? Maybe you need to change your greeting a little. Try including a few more details about yourself and what you're looking for. Changing your greeting while you're in the connector is easy. Just press the pound key. Time is now being deducted from your membership. You've heard all the callers who are on the line right now. Now you'll hear callers who were recently on the line and closest to you. Messages you send will be waiting for them the next time they call in. To hear your closest callers who are on the line now, press 5 at any time.
Hey, ladies, I'm looking for a nice, sexy, mature lady.
Bisexual female, looking for some erotic, freaky conversation. Tell me what you're into. What turns you on?
Send a message, press 2. Next greeting, press 3. Add this caller to your hot list, press 4. Return to unblock all callers, press 1. To change your greeting, press 2. To leave the connector, press 3. To repeat these choices, press 9. To return to the connector, press pound.
Bisexual female, looking for some erotic, freaky conversation. Tell me what you're into. What turns you on.
Send a message, press 2. Next greeting, press 3. Add this caller to your hot list, press 4. Return to the beginning of the greetings, press 5. Play the previous greeting, press 6. Block this caller so you won't hear them again, press 7. Hear this caller's location.
I'd like to hear them again.
God, I'm gonna call back. I can't get back to the live thing. Try it again.
Welcome to Lavender Line, just between girls. Lavender Line assumes no responsibility for personal meetings and is for adults only. If you're under 18, please hang up now. To get back into your free trial, press 1. To sign into your page, you have 23 minutes remaining. If you like how she sounds, chances are someone else does too. Get there first. Now members' messages are always delivered before women still using a free trial. And to get the edge over other members, you can add on priority delivery whenever you want. Main menu. If you're ready to go online, press 1. To buy membership, the last greeting you recorded is still available. To use it again, press 1. Record a new greeting. For a safe connection, keep personal information like your last name, phone number, address, or details about your workplace confidential until you've had time to get to know the other person. And never share your credit card info with anyone on the system. We will never ask for your credit card info unless you contact us to make a purchase. By using this service, you agree to our terms of use and privacy policy, which you can view on our website. We assume no responsibility for personal meetings. If you hear a caller you're not interested in, you can block them so you won't hear each other by pressing 7. And if you hear something really inappropriate, pressing 7 again will report them to the moderator. Time is now being deducted from your membership. There are no callers on the line close to you right now. To hear other callers close to you who just left the line, press 1. Or for callers...
Hey, what's up? It's Monet Online, calling from the Milwaukee, Wisconsin area. I am 26 years of age, African American, CBW. Very thick, very curvy, very juicy. I'm online, kind of bored, just got off work not too long ago. Looking for someone cool to talk to. Sound interested? Send me a message.
To connect live with this caller, press 1.
My female, I'm just waking up, really horny. I really want to connect and get off.
Please record your invitation for this caller to join you in a private conversation. Record after the tone. Hit any key when you're done.
Hello, sexy. I've been awake for a while. I can't sleep. I'm really horny. And I would like to know about your honeycomb. And if you'd like to talk, I really would like to please you, if that's okay. Thank you.
Here's how it sounds. Press 1. That caller's left the line. You've heard all the callers who are on the line right now. Now you'll hear callers who were recently on the line.
Fuck that. God, the other girl just wanted to, get a message and get off and get herself off and get off the phone or something. I have way better luck with guys, but I don't want to do that right now. That's like a ghost town, that line. There's like nobody there. Let's see. This is my guy heating and air. So I'm gonna call as Ileana trying to get a guy. Here we go. This is the next call on Pran Funkels' Last Person Standing edition.
Oh, yes. Stephen Tobolowsky.
Alright, maybe I should use that window that you're using, because this thing sucks.
Using Hangout or voice?
I was using Hangout because I don't think this works very well on voice, but let me try it.
Well, the voice was potentially causing problems.
Okay.
Honeycomb.
Because she didn't want her honeycomb licked.
Well, her honeycomb.
Okay. I don't know, this is weird. I have to keep dialing over and over again to get it to work. It's like an old car that's not working right, and you have to keep starting it a bunch of times.
It's like an old honeycomb. It's like Honda honeycomb. You have to gently drape your honeycomb over it.
What the hell? That girl seemed like she wanted to talk, and then she wouldn't connect. I think she was actually too nervous to connect. Because she was just responding with a message instead of connecting. Alright, trying this again.
I think her honeycomb wasn't ready.
Yeah.
It wasn't ready to be presented.
Yeah. Really? You don't have voice? These might be fake rings. I'm gonna try again. Alright. Never mind. This is... for Cody is Pierre. Are you up for a Pierre call?
Yes, and...
Okay, this is Dan Merrill house flipping.
Okay.
And Pierre should say, hey, how do you make the house flip?
The house, how you say, turn over.
Here we go.
Thank you for calling Dan Merrill's reservation line on a recorded line. My name is Angela. Are you calling to register for the free local workshop?
Yes.
All right, and then what is your zip code so that I can see what we have in your area?
Area code 612.
Your zip code, sir.
I'm sorry, it says the zip code, not the area code.
Right, zip code, yes.
76542.
76542?
Yes.
Okay, I'm not showing anything in that zip code area. Do you have another zip code you'd like to try?
I'm in Texas, Ding Dang, Texas.
Okay, we don't have anything in that area right this moment, but if you give us a call back in a week or so, we might, okay?
I would like to know how the house flip. I can travel to where it is flipping, ma'am.
Right. Well, they'll give you that information at the workshop, but unfortunately, right this moment, we don't actually have any in your area. But if you call back in a couple weeks, then we can see if we have anything then. And then once you go to that workshop, they'll give you all that information there, okay?
You flip the house. I have a question about how the house will flip, ma'am.
Right. No, I understand. I don't know. I've never been to the workshop myself.
Did they
That's what the workshop is for, to answer all your questions.
Remove a kitchen cabinet, a certain je ne sais quoi. You sound like... do you have... you remove the cabinets. They take the cabinet and remove it with the certain je ne sais quoi.
I have no idea, sir. Honestly, I have no idea. I've not really been interested in it. So I've never really looked into it.
A certain je ne sais quoi, like Mr. Michael Bean. Have you seen the Terminator filmography, ma'am? Have you seen this film? I have seen this film, and I hope you would have seen this film.
No.
This film is the type of this film I would hope you would have seen. This film, ma'am.
She's gone. Oh my god. Oh my god, I thought she was gonna hang up after you laughed.
Let's see if it's the same lady.
Oops, I gotta get my copy and paste back. I was pasting the zip code. Okay.
You wanna try it if it's the same lady or me?
I can try, or we can both do it. I'll start it.
This film, I'm not sure what this film.
Thank you for calling Dan Merrill's reservation line on a recorded line. My name is Kelsey. Are you calling to register for the free local workshop?
Yes, I call for the boyfriend call, and you hang up the phone.
Okay, I apologize. What's your zip code?
We are in Texas. It is 76542.
Alright, what town is that?
It is the Ding Dong, Texas. Oui?
Okay, the only events we have in Texas are in Houston and in Corpus Christi.
Foutre le Camp.
Corpus Christi.
Foutre le Camp? S'il vous plaît?
I was going to say, we have, Corpus Christi, we have Wednesday, April 17th.
Godlessons, oui. Godlessons,
oui. The other,
okay. We have one happening at the Omni Hotel on Wednesday, April 17th.
The Mademoiselle said nothing in Texas.
Presented by the Army.
It's the 34 guy.
Okay, I was going to say there's one happening at the American Bank Center in Corpus Christi.
34.
You take the pants.
Okay, the only events we have are happening in Houston or Corpus Christi.
Pourquoi?
Gentlemen.
Those are the only. I was going to say those are the only places that he really chose to have the event. I'm sorry.
Gentlemen should have 34, the highest number bowl from the night court. Ma'am.
Well, like I said, unfortunately, which one are you guys closer to, Houston or Corpus Christi?
Corpus Christi. Je voudrais un pamplemousse, s'il vous plaît.
Well, I was going to say we have one happening Friday, April 19th at the Embassy Suites Hotel.
Yeah, wishful on the court. Oui.
Okay,
Pamplemousse.
Could you... We don't have any happening in that area. I'm sorry.
Yes. Wishful.
Je voudrais un maquillage, s'il vous plaît.
No, the only places we're having the event are in Houston or in Corpus Christi.
The night court.
There are 3 things you can count on these days. Gas, taxes, and night court.
Okay.
Baby, night court.
Yes.
You're familiar? Yes. Night court.
With?
You've seen the night court.
I've seen... Are you talking about Night Court, like the TV show?
Yes, Bull Shannon.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Is the night
so are you actually... I was going to say, are you actually calling about fortune builders?
I'm calling about the house flipping.
With a certain
okay.
That we are in search of.
Well, like I said, we're only really having the event in Houston or in Corpus Christi.
Pourquoi non?
Why not what?
Corpus.
Parlez-vous français?
Very, very little.
Je ne sais quoi.
Oui.
Ma'am. You take the French in school?
Yes, I took it in school. I not enough to speak it, but I can understand kind of what you're saying.
You take it so bad, you take it so good. You take Alan Thick, and you take it so wearing plaid. The facts of life. Yes? No?
Yes.
I've heard of the facts of life, yes.
Oui, bien, bien.
Oh, oui, oui.
Okay, I was going to say, we have actually, you go to findandflipevents.com, you can find the events happening and sign up yourself.
You take the good, you take the bad, you take them both, and there you have the facts of life. The facts of life.
Yes.
She hung up.
Oh, I gotta call back.
Okay.
Thank you for calling Van Barrel's reservation line on a recorded line. My name is Kelsey. Are you calling to register for the free local workshop?
S'il vous plaît, Monsieur Cotta.
Hello?
Yes, Gordlessons.
Yeah, I was going to say, what area are you in? What's your zip code?
Je voudrais un canard. S'il vous plaît?
76542. C'est quoi?
I think she mute.
You take, how you say, good. You take, how you say,
le bien.
not so good.
Le mal.
You say, gentleman wearing plaid.
She hung up. It's funny because she was like getting the French and getting the references we were making. Like she's like, night court? Really? Oh, merde. Well, I think it's time for a commercial break here on Pran Funkels. Last person.
We'll be right back.
Last person standing edition. Should probably eat another gummy. And... Okay, okay, here we go.
I really enjoy working at Market Basket. It's the kind of organization that feels like family. In fact, my big brother worked here before he went off to college. Since they're a local company, we get to know the people we work with. Oh, hi, Ms. Mason. We get to know our customers, too. Market Basket is a place that is really committed to quality, low prices every day, and full service. Service to you, our customers. Market Basket. Neighbors helping neighbors. That's what it's all about.
Market Basket.
That kid is like so nerdy, if you could see him.
Well, I wouldn't have imagined that. I pretty much took the guy who's wearing plaid, the facts of life.
Mm-hmm.
The facts of life.
Well, if you want to call somebody, I'm gonna eat one more fourth of these gummies. Be right back.
Oh boy, folks. Pran Funkels. Let's see what we got here.
Okay. I know that how I look and what I weigh and what I eat are entirely up to me, and I do everything I need to do each day to create the me I choose to be.
Well, you chose to eat what you just ate.
Yeah, I did.
You should feel really bad about yourself.
Yeah, those awful drugs.
It doesn't even matter if it's a drug. You should just feel bad about yourself.
I do. Because that son of a bitch.
That son of a bitch took my grandchild.
If you have Netflix, then you can watch The Terminator in HD.
I think there's probably a more accurate there's a depiction of what you were just doing there.
The guy getting his pants stolen?
Yeah.
And what would that be?
Well, I think it's time for a Pran Funkel before that happens.
Okay. It's my third pair of sweatpants that were taken off my body tonight.
Your sweatpants in your body will be taken off.
It's 7:38 a.m. on the East Coast. We could start calling East Coast people. What am I doing here? This is a number. We talked about Trader Joe's earlier. Well, this is a number on a shopping cart from a Trader Joe's store that I found, or that I was getting groceries and I noticed it. It says to call it if the cart is away from the store. So this is for me as Ruby, for a call or voicemail, off my meds, and talking about how this poor little shopping cart was lost, sad, and rolled down to me needing help, which is kind of perfect to do when you're on gummies. So
nice night for a walk, eh?
Nice night for a walk.
Wash day tomorrow. Nothing clean, right?
Nothing clean, right?
Hey, I think this guy's a couple cans short of a six-pack.
Your clothes. Give them to me. Now.
Fuck you, asshole.
You should watch the Terminator.
I say, je Terminator.
Is the Metal Gear cover as the Kyle Reese ripped off the movie.
Mr. Kilris S.O.
That's another game I want to play on video game night, is Metal Gear.
I thought of one that I would like to play also.
What's that?
Well, I don't want to give it away right now.
Okay.
It involves a certain je ne sais quoi, Mr. Howard Mendel.
Alright, calling Trader Joe's.
Fuck you, asshole.
Hello. They just hung up. I heard like a modem or something weird. Calling back.
you for calling. Your call will be answered by the first available operator.
Thank you for your patience. Your call will be answered in the order in which it was received, so please stay on the line. Thank you for your patience.
Weep.
Our representatives are currently answering other calls. Please stay on the line and we'll be with you as soon as possible.
Sounds like a Ted Tableson situation.
Mr. John Tesh.
Your call was in the order in which it was received, so please stay on the line.
Oh boy! Gordelsons, yes.
Call. Please stay on the line and we'll be with you as soon as possible.
Constantly pushing volume up.
Me too.
I don't know if it has any effect.
I'm hanging up. Alright, here for the comments wants to know which Metal Gear, the MSX one or the Nintendo spin-off. I guess the NES one, because that's the one I played a long time ago. So.
Well, the MSX existed before that.
Yeah, but is there an English version?
I don't know, but what's more interesting is Castlevania.
What about it? Oh, the MSX Castlevania.
Yeah, the original Castlevania existed on MSX.
That's true.
And if you've ever played it, it's an adventure game where you want to open the right chest that has hidden treasure in it.
Yeah.
Get to the next level.
You want to part Dolly Parton's boobs to open her chest and
I kind of slap it to the left.
Has a pork chop she's holding in her cleavage for you.
Oh, her cleavage being the wall.
We'll call it that, yeah.
Pink Floyd's the wall, you know?
Yeah.
Clemens.
Yeah, if I can play the English version of the MSX one, that would be a lot better than the other, like, incomplete.
We should do that on Pran Funkels.
Yeah, I'll do it. Or you can, or whatever.
Yeah, the original... I think the original version is, like... It's, like, screen by screen. There's no scrolling.
Oh.
And, yeah, like, it's very similar. Did you hear that?
What?
Oh, I don't know. There's a lot of, you know, different screenshots.
Well, the NES is... It's also screen by screen, though.
Oh, but there's a lot of scrolling on that.
Oh.
But, like, the original version is... It's like, you know, like an old Commodore game type of situation.
So you just... You go up and then it flashes and you're up or something.
Yeah, or left or right.
Okay.
And there's like treasure chests and...
Oh. Did not know that.
Well, leave those kids alone.
Just let them have their pudding and... After they have their Castlevania pork chop, okay?
Well, they might be trying to have the pudding.
And then Bill Cosby is dressed up like the mummy on level 3 or 2. It's level 3?
He might be trying to slap some things. You know what I'm going for here? Yep. Back in the day, about 5 years ago, almost about 5 years ago.
Yep. If you listen to the very, very first episode of Pran Funkels, that's how it... That's the big bang of Pran Funkels right there.
There was a certain time in Pran Funkels history when Mr. William Cosby was not officially the worst person in history. Oh, you better you can't don't play that.
Now we're blocked in Nairobi, damn it.
No, we can't play that because YouTube would like to make money off of someone who has made a living off of raping people. we can't play that song. There's an artist who has made a song for a television program for a person who has raped some people.
And now they're making money off that. That's nice.
Well, we can't play that song because, you know, they have to make money off of that rape. Or, you know, several rapes. I'm sorry. I don't want to narrow it down to one.
I'm gonna tell you how you can make $88 off 4 rapings. This is a refrigeration company. I guess I will do soundboard because Mike is not here.
There might be also a gas tank company.
Yeah?
We could save that for next week for the anniversary show of Pran Funkels.
Good morning, Ontario Refrigeration Service. This is Ellen. How can I help you?
Hello.
Hello?
I have a burger for you.
I'm sorry, I'm having a hard time understanding you. How can I help you?
I have a burger survey for you.
1 moment. Morning Ontario Refrigeration's answering service. This is Kathy. May I help you?
Hello.
Yes, may I help you?
I have a burger survey for you.
A what?
I have a burger survey for you.
You have a survey for me?
Yeah.
Okay, and may I ask who's calling?
I'm here. Gary?
Hello?
Were you trying to reach Ontario Refrigeration?
Yeah.
Okay, may I ask who's calling?
Gary?
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 Yeah.
How do you spell the last name?
Herman.
I'm sorry, what is it?
Herman.
What's the name of the company?
Gary Busey. Who?
So this is all you guys got to do in Texas?
What are you, stupid?
We have Gorbelson's as the company.
Yeah. I can imagine what you have. Well, I have to go. Thank you for playing the game.
You probably have a dick in your asshole. I'm sorry, I should have muted.
No, it made it more funny. I think it's time for a Pran Funkels.
Alright, should I cut in?
If you want. Yeah, this is all we have to do in Texas. In Ding Dong, Texas, there ain't much to do.
Morning, Ontario Refrigeration's answering service.
Hello.
Hello.
I have a burger survey for you.
I'm sorry, what'd you say, sir?
I have a burger survey for you.
A survey?
Yeah.
We answer for Ontario. I wouldn't be able to.
I'm here at Burger King.
Okay.
I don't understand what you need.
You say you're calling in for a survey.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't be able to take any information down for a survey. We answer for Ontario Refrigeration, and if you're trying to get service, I can try to get someone to help you out, but as far as a survey, I wouldn't be able to answer any questions for you.
What?
You're calling for a survey, correct?
Yeah.
I cannot answer any questions about a survey.
You're an offensive.
Need service.
I'm sorry, sir. Try call. Yeah, I think you have the wrong number.
No, we need service.
You need Okay, great. Okay. Service. All right, Max was calling.
Herman.
I'm sorry, sir. The connection seems a bit bad. I know you're calling from Burger King, but what was your name?
Herman.
No, not Burger King. It's Herman.
Oh, it's Herman, that's your name?
Yeah.
All right, what's the name of the company?
Gary Busey.
I'm sorry, sir. It's a bit hard to hear you. The connection is a bit funky.
Gary Busey.
All right, Herman, I recommend you call back. I cannot hear you or cannot get a better understanding of what you're saying. So just try calling the number back. You'll probably get a better reception, okay?
What is your name?
My name is Jacob. Have a good day.
What can we call you?
Yeah, call the number back. You'll probably get someone else, and they'll be able to help you, okay?
You're more helpful than the other people we've gotten.
Yeah, it's just hard to, hear. It's sounding a bit strange. So, Herman, where are you calling from?
Texas.
Oh, I'm sorry. Company.
Vermont.
Can you spell that for me?
It's APPLEBERTLERBEUH.
DJs love RVs.
He's gone. I heard RB, so I had to play Arby's. Right, you can start it.
Good morning, Ontario Refrigeration's answering service. This is Kimberly. How may I help you?
Hi, my name's Ed Reefusons. I had a couple of questions for you.
Okay.
We couldn't get the Quaglos guy to get through to the vat. I'm sorry, what happened?
She hung up.
Sorry that
we couldn't drag the Quaglos guy out of bed.
I couldn't not laugh at that. Okay, it's your turn.
Okay.
Ontario Refrigeration's answering service.
Hello.
Yes, may I help you?
You're an offensive person. Hello.
I'm sorry, sir. What did you say?
What are you, just stupid?
You're going to have to make yourself get your mouth away from the phone so you can be heard.
What do you need?
Your call isn't going too great.
What do you need?
I need to know what your name is. What's the reason for your call?
Gary Busey.
Gary Busey. Well, that's not a good enough reason.
What do you need?
Nothing, sir.
This number will not be called again. Do you understand this?
Sir, I'm not calling your number. You're calling Ontario Refrigeration.
This number will
Is there a
not
reason
be
that you're
called
calling?
again. Do you understand this?
You will not call this number again?
This number will not be called again. Do you understand this?
Yes, and I appreciate that. Thank you so much.
I have a survey for you.
You have a survey for me.
Yeah.
Okay, well, we don't take surveys. You're reaching an answering service for a refrigeration company.
What?
Commercial refrigeration.
What? I have never worked for Burger King.
Okay, well, have a good day.
For months, I'm an actor. Hey. I need this burger.
He's gone.
Okay, could you hear me there?
No.
Okay, good.
I need to step away for a few minutes, so if you want to dial.
Okay. And Funkels. Oh boy. Oh boy, Alberto. Have you ever had one of those situations where you said, oh boy, Alberto? Well, I have one of those right now. And I'm going to call a number on Pran Funkels.
Hello, and thank you for calling Remington Park. If you know your party's extension, you may dial it at any time.
Wait while I transfer your call.
Park Casino, how may I help you?
Hi, my name is Ted. I had a situation I would like to ask you about. Can you speak with this gentleman real quick?
What is it in regards to, sir?
You there?
Yes, I'm here, sir.
All right, hang on just a second. Are you there?
Yes, sir.
Greg Greensons. I beg your pardon?
I'm listening, sir. No, this is headquarters, so you'll hear other sounds in the background. Go ahead.
Hi, we had a Grieveson situation.
A what situation?
It was a Griefison's. There were
okay. What happened, sir?
Two gentlemen made a bit of a scene.
Two gentlemen did what?
Made a bit of a scene.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it was kind of a Gladstone situation.
Okay, one moment.
Okay.
All right, hello, sir.
Hello?
Hello. Yes. Can you explain the situation to me?
Yes, it was Gladstone.
Gladstone?
Yes, sir.
Who is Gladstone? You are?
No. We were trying to teach a class, and there was a gentleman that had a system. He had a device that kind of made a noise that kind of was jarring.
Okay, and where's this at?
It was on the corner of the Gladstone situation.
I'm not sure what you're talking. What is the Gladstone situation?
Are you familiar with the Gendelson?
No, sir. This is Remington Park. You understand that, right?
Yes, the Gilderman's guy is there.
No, I don't know what a Gilderman guy is, sir.
You don't know what the Gilderman's guy is?
No, sir.
He should be the guy that is on the commercials and all that.
No, I can't say I do.
So
what about this guy?
He lets your heart race.
Okay.
At Remington Park.
Okay, and what about him?
He's the Gilderman's guy. He represents Remington Park.
Okay, and what about him?
Well, we had a report that they left a gruesome situation outside the park.
And who are you with?
Well, I'm a manager at Grandy's.
Okay, so why are you calling in to Remington Park about this?
Well, a gentleman that works at Grandy's is the one that sent this message.
A guy at Grandy's wanted you to call us? That works under you at Grandy's.
Have you heard this tone that occurs?
Sir, I have no idea what you're talking about because...
What? Sir, can you pick up the phone?
It's like a report or like something that went wrong?
It sounds like you're on a speakerphone.
And so are you.
No, sir, I'm not.
All right, so you're speaking with the supervisor now. If you don't have anything important to say or to report concerning Remington Park,
excuse me, ma'am.
I'm going to let you go, okay?
Excuse me, ma'am. Can you put the important man on the phone?
All right. I tell you what.
I'm not here to talk to a broad. Can you put the man on the phone? She hung up.
I didn't hear most of that, but I'm eating a bowl of corn checks at the moment.
Yeah, there was a guy sitting across the room. masturbating and talking about Remington Park.
Nice. You sound like a high IQ kind of gentleman. Well,
Yeah.
honestly, you sound like somebody who likes to play.
Crossfire. You got to win the crossfire. You got to win the crossfire.
Oh, I think he's the kind of guy that would like to hear that. Go on back.
Okay.
If that's a possibility.
That unimportant woman. Yeah, broad.
Yeah, she had to get back on the phone to let me know it's not okay to talk to him like that.
Like what? We're gonna have to... In about 45 minutes, we have to start a new session.
Well, I might have to leave before then.
Okay, I don't think either of us are going to pass out, so...
Courtesans, no.
Crossfire.
I think we need to keep calling them, though.
Go ahead.
Okay. Do you want to talk to him?
Hello, and thank you for calling Remington Park.
No, I'm eating.
If you know your party extension, you may dial it at...
Wait while I transfer your call.
What, no please?
Remington Park Headquarters, Officer Garrity speaking. Hello?
Hi. My name is Gare. Are you there?
Yes, sir, I'm here.
I just had a question for you.
Okay.
What flavor of Jimmy Dean breakfast sandwich are you eating right now? Oh, he hung up. Well, I think I know what not to ask him. I know what not to ask.
How dare you offend him? He doesn't want to admit... Whoops.
I mean, is it not obvious he's eating some kind of really fattening breakfast sandwich?
Sounds like it.
Hello.
Where's my clip, Mick? Oh. Okay, it's here somewhere. Here we are.
McMuffins are fine. McMuffins are fine. McMuffins. McMuffins are fine.
Oh.
Oh, you pasted the number in.
Okay, here we go.
Hello, and thank you for calling Remington Park. If you know your party's extension, you may dial it at any time. For the
Wait while I transfer your call.
Remington Park Headquarters.
420.
Hello?
427 to 419. If you can come here to supervisor's office, I've got a set of keys for you.
Sir, please do not call back here again. If you do, we will call the police and tell them it is harassment. Please do not call back here again. Understood?
Station 1 to 18.
Were you playing anything?
No. He's like, how do you expect us to respond with all that racket? And call him back and ask him if he's aware if Magnum's in trouble. He's a gentleman.
Hello, and thank you for calling Remington Park. If you know your party's extension, you may dial it.
Wait while I transfer your call.
Hello, and thank you for calling Remington Park. If you know your party's extension,
Wait while I transfer your call.
Remington Park.
Hi, I just wanted to make sure, do you know if Magnum's in trouble?
All right, buddy. Call up here again. We're calling the cops.
Magnum's in trouble.
I'm standing here. No hard feelings, right? Wrong.
Magnum's in trouble. Magnum's in trouble.
hello,
Magnum's in
thank you for
trouble.
calling Remington Park. If you know your party's extension,
Wait while I transfer your call.
hello, and thank you for calling Remington Park. If you know your party's extension, you may dial it at any time.
You cannot be transferred to this number. Check the number and try again.
Hello?
Wait while I transfer your call.
Hello, and thank you for calling Remington Park. If you know your party's extension,
Wait while I transfer your call.
Oklahoma City Police Communications. Police Department.
Magnum's in trouble.
I'm standing here. No hard feelings, right? Wrong.
Tom Saltermeyer.
I hope they know that Magnum's in trouble.
I think Tom Saltermeyer needs to get them for impersonating the police. Now, man, I was at your all-you-can-eat buffet, and I wasn't very impressed with the...
Look at the tomatoes! Tomatoes!
hello, and thank you for calling Remington Park. If you know your party's extension, you may...
Wait while I transfer your call.
It's a Pran Funkels. Pick up, hang up.
It's another Pran Funkels.
Pick up, hang up. Pick up, hang up. Pick up, hang up. Probably move on.
Okay.
Portals and seas.
Yes. That's for Roto-Rooter.
Okay.
How you say Roto-Rooter?
It would be...
I can play clips, but that's about it for about couple more minutes.
I'm copying this.
You have dialed a non-working 800 number.
Oh, good.
Number and redial.
Yes.
For assistance, call 1-800.
Oh, okay. Well, that's fun.
There's a food mart. 24-hour place.
GNM 53, how may I help you?
Hi, my name is David. I had a question for you.
Uh-huh.
Now, my wife has an intolerance for Gendelsons, and I was just wondering if you had any microwavable foods.
The only microwavable stuff we have are burritos.
Are they Gendelson free?
I do not know. You'd have to look at the back of the ingredients.
Now, is there spinach in them? You know if there's spinach?
Don't know.
Well, it's not a big thing.
Popeye would know.
I'm sorry?
I said Popeye would know.
Who? Sir, are you fudging with me?
I don't like fudge, no. I'm allergic to chocolate.
Well, you have something in common.
Strawberries, though, and fruits.
You have something in common with my wife in that you're allergic to something that might kill you if you eat it.
No, I don't have any allergies besides chocolate. Chocolate will kill me, though.
I'm glad you're having fun with my wife's allergy. Do you think it's funny that my wife might die?
No. Everyone dies eventually.
Are you saying that you would like for my wife to die sooner than later?
No, I'm talking in general, as in humans, animals, even fish, birds, they all die eventually. I'm going to die eventually.
You have a very depressing outlook on life, sir. Do you think that the Reason Chocolate Chew is something that we should all think about?
I'm not too sure. You probably have to talk to your Congress about that, maybe.
Well, I spoke with my therapist about the Reason Chocolate Chew. Have you spoken with yours?
No, never had chew or cigarettes or cigars or anything like that.
I think you're
all of that.
I don't think you understand about the Reason Chocolate Chew, sir. Are you the one who likes laughter and fun?
Who looks who?
Are you the one who loves laughter and fun, sir?
Oh, definitely. That's the only way to look at life nowadays.
How do you feel about lollipops?
I'm sorry, I can't hear you. You're getting a little static right there.
Yes, can you hear me?
Yeah.
How do you feel about lollipops?
I am biased on that.
Ian Ziering? Are you talking about the gentleman that's in those the Sharknado films?
No, I don't watch beef legs. I'm allergic to them.
Now, sir, have you ever heard about the Gendelson situation? And do you know what that means?
No, but I have read Harry Potter. I know what that one means.
No, this is not that at all.
Do you like Pokemon World? I play Pokemon World all the time.
Can I tell you what a Gendelson...
I play in my pajamas outside when it's nice and warm.
Can I tell you what a Gendelson situation is?
But you know how it is, man. Once you get that fever, you can't let it go. You just get addicted to it.
Sir, can I tell you what a Gendelson situation is?
Nah, I'm not really interested in that one. If you have anything about Pokemon, though, I'm your man.
Well, it might be. This is when Dracula puts a cup of coffee on your nutsack.
Oh, really? Because I do like blood.
Well,
and usually when my girlfriend is at that time of the month, you know, that's when I enjoy it the most.
You like when Dracula places a cup of coffee on your nutsack? Cup of coffee?
Oh, no, he can bite onto it if he wants to and just wiggle it around. That's all good with me. As long as he's willing to, you know, give, and take.
Sir, I don't think you're taking this very seriously.
Well, of course not. You're not taking it seriously, so I'm just playing your game.
It's a cup of coffee.
I am crazy for Pokemon. Oh, my God.
Cup of coffee, cup of coffee, cup of coffee, cup of coffee. Cup of coffee, cup of coffee, cup of coffee, cup of coffee.
He hung up.
Oh, that was the nail in the coffin, the cup of coffee.
That was the nail on the cup of coffee.
Just like Dracula gets rid of that guy really fast. Alright, we'll be back after this commercial break.
So, let me repeat your order here. That'll be 1 double cheeseburger, ching. Large fries and a large soda, ching. 2 kids meals and 2 medium sodas, ching. 1 chicken sandwich, large fries, and a vanilla milkshake. Bada bing. That'll be $62.75. We're a little shy.
Remember when you could feed your whole family fast food for less than $10? Well, at Rally's, you still can. Rally's has it right.
Remember that one from the 90s?
Billy's thinks they have the right to take over your life.
Oh, they do. Because they got those luscious burgers. Burgers.
I need a burger.
All right, who should we call now?
Beck buys poopy houses.
Okay. Are you dialing or me?
You. Unless you need me to dial.
I can dial.
Should I do soundboard?
If you have something in mind, yeah.
Yeah.
There we go. Oh. Failed to connect. Maybe I did something.
Please state your name after the tone, and Google Voice will try to connect you.
Yep.
DJ?
Hey, this is Becca. Leave a message.
Seems like it's a Google type number.
Mm-hmm.
No feces-laden houses shall be purchased.
So call my shit.
Well,
Call back.
one more time?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hello. Please state your name after the tone, and Google Voice will try to connect you.
DJ?
Hey, this is Becca. Leave a message.
Hung up.
All right. This is Jack buys houses.
Okay, you do this one.
Okay.
If only there were a protocol to doing Jack Nicholson prank calls involving, I don't know.
Well, you can go on YouTube and look up. Never mind.
I'll figure it out later. Maybe.
Hi, this is Faith. One Stop House Buyers. Do you have a house for sale?
Hello?
Yes.
Good morning.
Morning.
Who you want to see to?
Excuse me?
Who you want to see to?
I'm having a hard time hearing you, sir. Can you repeat that one more time?
Who you want to see to?
Hey, sir, I'm not sure what you're asking. This is One Stop House Buyers. Are you calling in regards to selling your home?
Excuse me?
Are you calling in regards to selling your home?
What you on?
Sir, you called. This is One Stop House Buyers. Are you calling in regards to selling your home?
Say it again.
This is One Stop House Buyers. Are you calling in regards to selling your home?
Is this a joke?
No, sir. This is not a joke.
No, I'm asking you, is this a joke? You call my phone with a message saying, suck your daddy's thing, suck your mama thing.
I didn't call your phone, sir. You just called us.
Oh, somebody called my number, ma'am. I got a missed call from this number in my log.
I'm not sure why or where that message may have been coming from, but this is a real estate investment firm.
Somebody from this number called my phone.
And again, sir, I'm not sure how that number may have popped up in your phone. I don't know anyone who can giving you a call from this real estate investment firm, but I apologize about that.
That's inappropriate. I can have you guys arrested.
Excuse me?
I can call the police and report your number to the sheriff.
Okay, sir, if that's what you feel like is necessary, then do what you think is necessary, okay?
Stop calling my phone, bitch. I don't know you.
Thank you for calling. Goodbye.
I think it's time for a Pran Funkels.
Hi, this is Ann with One Stop Home Buyers. Do you have a home for sale?
Hello.
Hi, this is Ann with One Stop Home Buyers. Do you have a home for sale?
Good morning. Hello.
Thank you for calling. Goodbye.
You motherfucking bitch.
Hi, Tom Saltermeyer, PhD. My client has a $6 million home. He's just desperately trying to sell, and you just missed out on this opportunity because you're a fucking bitch.
Yeah, really.
Hello.
Hi, this is Pat with One Stop House Buyers. Do you have a house for sale?
Excuse me?
Hi. This is Pat with One Stop House Buyers. Do you have a house for sale?
I'm about this money.
Oh, I'm sorry?
Hello.
Hello? Hi, yes.
Who you want to speak to?
Oh, I'm sorry?
No, DG.
Hello, sir. Are you still there?
Hello.
Caller, have a great day.
Say it again. Say it again. What you on? Fuck your daddy dick. suck your mama dick. Leave my phone alone. Stop calling my phone. I don't give a fuck about none of you motherfucking bitches.
Thank you for calling. Goodbye.
Okay.
That's what it took. To say that you didn't give a fuck.
And then he put on that oh so polite lady to dismiss us. Oh, somebody just joined this chat. You know who that is?
The Pran Funkels show chat or the listening chat?
The show chat. It's
Gary Busey, Burger King, Burger King. Gary Busey, Burger King, Burger King.
You know, I gotta say, right now I'm hungry for a week-old Whopper.
We got people joining the chat who are like, probably just woke up. This session started almost 8 hours ago, and they're gonna boot us off in 15 minutes.
We should probably go to bed at that point.
Okay.
Especially since people are not donating any money to Pran Funkels.
Yep. Gotta pay the electric bill, you know.
Yep. Pay our bills to stay online, and it costs money, folks. Love you a lot. I fancy you. At the same time, don't want to pay money to fancy you. That would seem cheap. Well, you know.
People want to know what was the record for the longest Pran Funkels. It was 12.5 hours.
Yes, and that was less than a year ago, I think.
Yeah, it was in the summer. I would try to break the record, but I don't really want to do it alone, and I don't think Cody can stick around. So
when we did that was me and you, and I think each of us did a stretch for a while. Is that right? Or was it both of us for
it was like
quite a while?
I think it started out as a normal show that I was not on, and then after like 5 hours I joined, and then I think it was you and me for the remainder of like 7 hours.
And we kept calling back a certain place.
Which one? We called so many people.
Raddington Park.
Raddington.
It was Raddington Park.
And the guy eating his McMuffin.
Now, I would not be opposed to us calling him again.
Okay. Well, officer whoever is going to answer the phone. A fake police officer, folks.
Officer Huevos.
Go ahead.
He's a Gendelsson individual.
Burton 22 FUL or 22 full, whatever. Wants to know when the next show is. Maybe Friday. We might do a video game show. with Cody playing or me playing, I don't know which. And then so every Saturday is a normal show like this one. Remington Park? Oh, we have an intro for that.
If you have it.
Yes. Burden 22 full. How do we know? How do you know what? It's on Fridays and Saturdays.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to call.
Ready to bark.
You ready to bark?
And they're off.
Watch, wager, and win.
Did you even hear that?
Yeah.
Oh, good.
Surprisingly.
Yeah, no problem, Burton.
Should I do this?
Yeah, ask about... Be Tom about the fake officer or something.
Hi, this is Kira with Stop House Buyers. Do you have a house for sale?
Hi, Tom Saltmeyer, PhD. Who am I speaking with?
My name's Kira.
Hi, Kira. I like that name a lot. My name is Tom Saltmeyer. I was just trying to get in touch with you. My client had placed a couple of calls to you previously and was trying to find out about your business.
Okay, if you'd like, I can definitely collect some information and have someone give you a call back. No one's available at this time.
I'm about this money.
I'm sorry, my client has narcolepsy and tends to pick up the phone at random times. I try to make business calls when he typically is asleep.
Hello?
Are you there?
No, DG.
Ma'am, are you there?
Yes, I'm still here.
Okay, I'm sorry. My client tries... I was hoping he would not be awake at this hour. Are you in... ma'am, this is Oklahoma, correct?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
All right. I'm in Texas.
Okay, so were you looking to buy a house? Was that what your client was interested in?
My client owns several properties, but he's a bit eccentric, if you know what I mean.
No, I'm asking you, is this a joke? You call my phone with a message saying, suck your daddy's thing, suck your mama thing.
You be quiet, please. I'm sorry, ma'am. He owns several properties in Texas, and he has a few in Oklahoma.
Okay.
And I just try to do business when he's asleep.
I'm about this money, so call my shit.
Can you be quiet? He's the kind
Sir, was your client looking to sell his properties?
Yes. We're looking to sell as quickly as possible.
What's wrong?
He doesn't know how. He just owns a lot of property and doesn't know how to sell it. That's kind of...
Okay,
Is this a joke?
Information and then have one of our buying specialists give you a call
Hang
back.
on. I'm sorry, ma'am. Can you just hang on? Charles, hang up the phone. Let me do this.
No. Is this a joke?
Can you just hang up?
No, DG.
I'm sorry, ma'am. What were you saying?
Oh, I was saying I can just take your information and then contact information and have one of our buying specialists give you a call back.
Okay. Well, my name is Jared. I'm his personal assistant. We have a email account set up. If someone wants to contact our firm, I don't know.
That's inappropriate. I can have you guys arrested.
Is there do you need addresses?
Yes, I can take your phone number if you have one. That's probably the best way to get in contact with someone.
I can call the police and report your number to the sheriff.
Hang up, please.
Say again.
Okay. What was the? You want us to email you or?
A contact number if you have one.
Yes, the phone number.
Don't call my shit. I don't give a fuck about none of you motherfucking bitches.
Can you hang up, Charles? I'm sorry, ma'am. It's 254.
Welcome. You've got mail.
You there?
Yes, I'm still here.
I'm sorry. He was picking up the phone and I heard some noise.
Okay, you were just giving me...
You've got pictures.
By 4.
You've got voicemail.
Area code. I'm sorry. He was... This is a...
Welcome.
It's very stressful. I'm sorry. 882-2083.
Okay, can you give me the after the 254 one more time, please?
It's area code. I'm sorry. This is our business number. It's 402-882-2083. Can I place you just on a brief hold? I'm sorry, ma'am. I'm trying to get it.
Okay, that's fine.
Hang on.
Here we go. We're finally here. Performing for you. If you know the words, you can join in too. Put your hands together if you want to clap as we take you through this monkey rap. He's the leader of the bunch. You know him well. He's finally back to kick some tail. His coconut gun can fire in spurts. If he shoots ya, it's gonna hurt. He's bigger.
Are you there?
Yes.
Okay, it's Gordelson's. Yes. 402. Yes, it's Gordelson's.
I don't know what you're giving me. Is that the email?
The phone number and the email.
Oh, it ain't no confusion. Don't call my number again.
He has his AOL address, and he doesn't want anyone to know what it is. And I'm sorry I can't give it to you.
Okay, sir. Is the phone number you said? Can you just give me the phone number one more time?
Yeah, 402.
File's done. File's done.
Okay, I'm sorry. He's pressing a bunch of buttons. 402-882-20.
You've got voicemail.
Okay, so 402-882.
2083.
Great. Okay.
We set up.
And you said your name was Jared?
Yes.
Is that
DJ?
Jared?
DJ?
Yes. Well, he calls me DJ, but my name's Jared.
No, DG.
And your last name, sir?
Stop calling my phone, bitch. I don't know you. I'm about this money. Get it. What I'ma do? Leave my phone alone, though. Call my
Sorry,
shit.
ma'am.
I don't give a fuck about none of you motherfucking bitches.
He's not talking to you. Do you need my last name to be on record officially?
It's if you care to. You don't have to.
Well, can we say Jacobson? Because I like that name. Yeah.
Okay, that's Jacobson.
Yes. It's Gordelson's Yes. If you've ever filled out. Have you ever been to that Cheesecake Factory, the restaurant?
Yes, I've been once.
Okay, so it's if you put in Gordelson's Yes on the card that they hand you when you get ready to leave, it's kind of that. It's kind of like that. I'm okay.
Okay, sir. And did you have the address of the properties you were looking to sell?
Peppermint, spearmint, cinnamon, fruit, cyclamates.
423 Wonder Lane.
Okay, can you repeat it? I'm sorry, there was some background noise.
Yes, it was a Gordelson's Yes. 423 Wonder Lane.
And then can I have city, state, and zip code as well, please?
Well, did you hear of the... Okay.
Peppermint, spearmint, cinnamon, fruit, cyclamates.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear anything. There's
I beg your pardon, ma'am.
There's just a lot of background noise, and it's hard to hear what you're saying.
Yes. It's, Texas. Was that a Capcom noise I heard?
I'm not sure.
Are you familiar with Darkstalkers, ma'am? Capcom?
Sir, if we could just try to get the house information.
Okay, it's
432 Wonder Lane.
Yes. It's Gordelson's Yes.
And do you have the zip code for this property?
Yes, hang on, give me 1 second. 76542.
Okay, and then what was the city?
Well, this is where my client's hometown is. His business address. Ding Dong, Texas.
So he was looking to sell his business?
It is a house that he operates out of, and it is also a business, yes. It's Gordelson's.
Okay. And how do you spell that?
The city or the business?
The Gordels?
I'm sorry?
The name of his business? How do you spell it, please?
It's Gordelson's, yes. Gordlesen, comma, yes, period.
Okay, so there's background noise every time you start speaking. You said
that's he's making noise, and that's what he thinks is fun. I'm sorry.
That's okay. And you said Gord. If you don't mind spelling that one more time, please.
He's a Brenninger.
We got tomatoes.
Gordelson's.
Tomatoes. More tomatoes. See the tomatoes?
Ding-Dong, Texas, 76542.
And we got the tomatoes.
Okay, sir, and what do you think the house is worth?
Personally, what do I think it's worth?
Yes, sir.
Well, I would like for it to sell. Personally, I would like to not have to mess with it. So,
do you have an
tomatoes.
Tomatoes.
More tomatoes.
Yes, $800 is what I would like for it to sell for. Personally. What?
If we could pay you all cash and close quickly, what would be the best price you would consider?
Me personally, $1,000.
Okay, and how soon did you need to sell?
Oh, well, ASAP, I guess.
I'm sorry?
ASAP, as soon as possible.
Okay, thank you. And then lastly, is there anything else you'd like to tell us about your house?
There is a cistern, and it is full of tomatoes.
And we got the tomatoes. Tomatoes. Tomatoes.
He wanted me to disclose that.
See the tomatoes? More tomatoes. Tomatoes. And
well, that is all the information I need, Mr. Jacobson. Our house buying specialist will be giving you a call to either set up an appointment to view your property or see how we
your daddy dick. Suck your mama dick. Suck your daddy dick.
But I want to thank you so much for giving us the call. You enjoy the rest of your day.
And what was your name, ma'am?
Kira.
All right, thank you, Kira. I like you a lot. I want to fancy you. I like your name too.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
All right.
Suck your mama dick.
I'm sorry about my client.
It's okay.
You motherfucker.
All right, thank you.
Bitch, I don't know. Though, bitch, I don't. No, DJ. Hello.
Goodbye.
Oh, man.
What a champ. She just hung in there. Well, during that call, we lost our session, unless you're listening on archive.
Oh.
And I made a part 2 really, really fast as soon as it dropped, so we have people in the chat. And I posted the link in the old chat, so everybody's coming over here.
Oh, boy.
Well, that was kind of like a relationship between Bill and what's his name, where Bill just keeps spouting off and
Dennis Quaid.
Yeah, Dennis Quaid has to calm him down. Oh, there's something in the chat about laying down on the road that you might travel.
Pickle upper.
Well, here we are on hour 8, minute 7 of the show.
Well, that seemed like an interesting call.
Yeah, so much nonsense going on. I just, when it's this late, or early now, because the sun is up, and you're taking CBD or whatever, like, you just kind of start picturing what's happening in the call. And I'm picturing, like, the Rude Rapper sitting next to you, and then, like, Joe Cirola just wandering in and ranting about tomatoes. And the ricing guy. Wait, what was it?
Lightning!
Who is that?
It's from Metal Hawk, maybe, or something like that.
Capcom individual?
I don't know. I think that the team, it's like Team Rising, and when you start the game it goes Lightning!
It sounds like when you would put a quarter in.
Yeah, that might be what it is. Well, it's 6 a.m. Pacific, so now we can call, like, just about anybody.
Like who?
Like any famous victim. We have a new number.
Should we save some of those for the anniversary show?
Oh, that's right, yeah, we should do that. We can call Pimply Gents.
Yeah, might as well.
Okay.
Are you dialing?
Do you need me to?
Well, it's helpful if you do.
Okay, yeah. He's obviously not taking Tom very seriously, so it's time to lay it on thick like Heinz ketchup.
I'm seeing a lot of parentheses in which the words were privately. It's in red.
What?
Zoom chat. Hey.
It's wobbly.
Hello, and thank you for choosing Simply Dense. Temecula.
I have a request to call American Ice with the ice hole.
So somebody who listened to our show, what, a year and a half ago?
We called them on the marathon show.
Yeah, similar.
With the rude person.
Here for the comments?
It was Mr. Lady.
Oh, okay. Love you a lot.
With that rude person who wouldn't come to your slushy stand and...
It's funny, too, because we've had, like... I had a couple of different rude people that we weren't sure if it was a man or woman.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I don't know. I think it was a woman, but... Let's call.
I thought it was a woman on the ice.
I think so. That says calling. Mm-hmm. American Ice, next call. Alright, I'll try again.
Sounded like a Kaneko song.
It's just Sega.
Sounded like a Kaneko song.
It's doing that thing again where it says you're in the call, but there's no sound, so I'll try again.
Hello? Hello?
American Ice.
Hi. Are you there?
Yes, I am.
I'm sorry. I had a Griefson situation.
I beg your pardon?
Hi. We needed a couple of Griefson's ice buckets. We had a situation on our front porch.
I can't help you at this hour, sir.
would like to get some ice right now.
We don't order. We don't. You have to come pick it up. We don't deliver this early. Sorry.
Well, can I pick it up right now? Are you answering?
No. 7 a.m.
Yes. Why are you answering? I need it right now.
Well, you can come by at 7 a.m. and pick up the ice.
Okay. I need ice right now.
Well, I can't help you. I'm sorry.
It's for the buffet.
Come and experience Yummy Buffet.
She hung up.
Hello, thank you for calling American Ice. Please leave a detailed message and we'll get back to you as soon as possible.
What was that?
It might be a recording.
Mm-hmm. Let's see if this will dial. I don't know why this thing is so... Okay, it was connected, there's no sound. Try again.
Yummy Buffet.
Hello, thank you for calling American Ice. Please leave a detailed message and we'll get back to you.
I'm gonna try dialing from the Google Voice thing here, because this thing sucks. Okay, Google Voice.
Yummy Buffet.
My favorite would be the grilled hibachi. Like, whose favorite? Who are you?
My computer favorite would be the silicon flavored chip.
Okay, I'm opening this window and I don't even think this works, but it might work like just enough to... okay. Make a call. We could call Yummy Buffet. I wonder if they're open right now.
But they might be open for breakfast.
This is weird. It's like all... There's a tiny smashed... Just very small area of the screen.
My favorite would be the duck peeking into your bedroom.
This thing doesn't work for me. Alright, let's call Yummy Buffet. And get the number. Should do a three-way with Yummy Buffet and Yummy Donuts.
Sounds like a porn film.
Yeah. Alright, let me get on the right account. And Yummy Buffet.
Yummy Donuts and Buffet.
You could stop by Yummy Donuts in LA and then catch a flight to Chicago and like bring a bag of Yummy Donuts into the buffet. And then eat Yummy Buffet, and then for dessert you can have Yummy Donuts. Huh?
You could hang out at O'Hare International Airport in hopes of seeing Catherine O'Hara looking for Kevin.
And then forgetting him again in part 2, so conveniently.
The worst parent ever.
Yeah. Okay. I guess I'll do this yummy buffet.
Bloom, bloom, bloom.
Hello, we are not available now. Please call again. Thank you for your call. Memory full.
Well, that's pretty consistent with the commercial.
Is low dinner and $10.99 for Sundays and holidays. It has wide range of food sections.
I feel like the next time I'm in Chicago, I need to visit there.
We should take a Pran Funkels trip out there and experience Yummy Buffet. I want to try their Mexican food.
I mean, I've been there a few times since these calls have taken place. But guess what? I'm not really eager to experience Yummy Buffet.
Experience, or however he says it.
I mean, you know.
Well, I was last in Chicago, I don't know, 20-something years ago, and I did not stop at Yummy Buffet. I don't know if it existed back then, but...
I'm pretty sure I drove by it one of the last times I was there. But, you know...
You saw it?
Yeah, but, you know, the question is, do I want to spend $7.59 or whatever it says? Like,
no.
I really don't want to eat the food, so...
Okay.
I would only go there just to say that I did for Pran Funkels.
Yeah, I would like that. We should do like if we all had smartphones, do a Pran Funkels session from Yummy Buffet.
If we ever do that, if we ever, like, you know, have a Pran Funkels special episode, we'll just all be at Yummy Buffet for 1 hour and just do Pran Funkels. and then, you know, that's it.
K7 asks, but what about that kick, Kira? I'm glad you
asked. What about
asked.
those kicks?
Is nicer hibachi.
What about those sad cakes?
Look, Yummy Buffet even has Korean, Mexican, and American food too. Yummy.
Cakes from the chef.
Would you still have room for some dessert? How about some cakes, fruits, and ice creams?
Fruits? Mr. Lady says there's a yummy massage we could call.
That's probably the same company.
Yeah. Okay, I'm Googling it.
I'm not saying I wouldn't eat at this place. I'm just saying I wouldn't go out of my way to eat there, you know?
Any buffet, you're like kind of spinning a roulette wheel when you might get sick.
Yummy.
Yummy. Okay, this is Yummy Massage for Pierre or something. If I can copy the number.
Okay,
it's not letting
I might be leaving here.
It's not letting me copy the number, but okay, let me make a note. Since you won't let me copy it, to do it the old-fashioned way. Okay, 2 da 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 2 da 1 2 6 1 4.
Would you still have some room for dessert?
Okay. No, I don't want to eat sand and stuff, so I don't have room for that. Okay, here is Yummy Massage for Pierre. Hey, how you say Yummy Massage?
Hi, this is Julie. How can I help you?
Désolé. Massage?
Hi.
Oui?
This is a massage facility.
Yes. Désolé. System contact? The massage? Pierre? Oui?
Can you say that again?
Pierre? Oui?
I don't understand.
Yes. Massage?
Yes.
Yes. My name is Pierre.
Oh,
Désolé.
you want to make an appointment?
Si.
Okay. Where are you? Where do you live?
Texas. On vacation.
Oh, we're in Puyallup, Washington.
Yes, I'm in Washington.
Oh, you just said you were in Texas.
No, I live in Texas. My cell phone is in Texas.
Oh, you're out of town in Washington. I see. Okay. Okay, I don't have any availability for a couple weeks.
Washington. My room. I'm sorry.
Okay, I don't have any availability for a couple weeks. There's no times available.
I need a massage.
I don't have any time available.
When can you have it? It's yummy.
In about 3 weeks.
Tastes great, Captain.
Did you hear that? Let's smash that tasty sweet crunch. Now here's this year's doggies.
I'm sorry. Ma'am, are you there? Hello? The man is playing the sound on the telephone.
Tastes great, Captain.
Did you hear that? Let's smash that tasty sweet crunch. Now here's this year's doggies.
Very much noise on the phone.
She hung up. I think it's time for a Pran Funkels. Yeah, I'm sure she was really busy for 3 weeks. Thank you for the number, Mr. Lady, and we have another yummy number after this.
You mean to see?
You'll disconnect.
you for calling Body Talk Incorporated. Your call is very important to us. Please remain on the line, and the next available agent will assist you in a moment. Thank you.
For quality assurance purposes, this call may be monitored or recorded. You are being transferred to an operator. Please stay on the line.
Good morning. Thank you for calling. How can I help you?
See, disconnect. I tried to set up a appointment. My name is Pierre.
What are you looking for?
Try to get a massage within the next 2 weeks.
What is your name?
Pierre.
How do you spell that?
PEA.
Now.
Désolé. System contact. I hear sound.
She hung up.
Maybe Stephanie Gladstone.
Okay.
In my behalf.
Sure.
Thank you for calling Body Talk Incorporated. Your call is very important to us. Please remain on the line, and the next available agent will assist you in a moment. Thank you.
For quality assurance purposes, this call may be monitored or recorded. You are being transferred to an operator. Please stay on the line.
Thank you for calling Body Talk Massage. This is Matthew. How can I help you?
Yeah, Stephanie Gladstone, PhD. Now, my client, Pierre, was calling your facility twice just now, and he was hung up on both times, and it's very distressing to him, and I'm calling on his behalf to clear up the situation.
Okay, how can I help you?
Well, he was trying to book a massage, and one person seemed to say that there was immediate availability, and another one said there was nothing for 3 weeks, and I think we're getting the runaround here, and I don't want to have to take any action. I would like this resolved for my client, please.
Okay, well, yeah, it's about 3 weeks out.
Well, how many therapists do you have?
I believe 2. I'm with their answering for appointments.
Oh, you only have 2 massage therapists?
There might be more. I'm not sure. We just do their scheduling.
Oh, you have more operators than you have massage therapists, perhaps?
Actually, we only have 2. I'm one of 2 working, so it's interesting how he talked to 2 different people.
Oh, I think he did. It was 2 young ladies. Maybe it was the same. Oh, Pierre, are you there?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm sure there's only one other person working besides me.
One.
But that's...
Yes, one man and one female.
I'm sorry, say that one more time.
Yes.
I apologize, sir. He does not speak much English, but it may have been the same young lady, but she was very rude.
Français.
Yes, he's from France.
Okay.
But
okay, so when would you like to come in?
Desiree.
Well, if we pay up front, if we buy a block of massages or something, is it possible to get in earlier?
So that, it may be a possibility. What I can do is I could take a message for one of the providers to give you a call when they open. That would be Monday. Otherwise, all I could do is schedule, for about 3 weeks out. But that would be something Janelle could help you with on Monday, if you'd rather do something like that.
May I place you on a brief hold, sir?
Okay.
Thank you.
It plays a rap of sorts, letting you know when it's about to take a photo.
You can jump around, you can play the fool, you can act real tough, you can act real cool, but whatever it is you decide to do, we're gonna take a picture when you hear this cue.
It plays a rap.
You can act real tough, you can act real cool, but whatever it is you decide to do, we're gonna take a picture when you hear this cue.
About to take a photo.
You can jump around, you can play the fool, you can act real tough, you can act real cool, but whatever it is you decide to do, we're gonna take a picture when you hear this cue.
Alright, I apologize for that.
It's okay.
Now, we'd like to come in. Well, he would like an appointment today, if possible.
Okay, so he would like to schedule an appointment for 3 weeks from now?
No, for today, darling.
We're closed today.
But you're answering the phone.
So we're an answering service. We're open 24 hours a day, but we take calls for the business, which is only open Monday through Friday.
Oh. Perhaps something for 2 weeks from now?
We have 3 weeks of it. We're booked up for 3 weeks.
2 weeks. 2 weeks.
I'm sorry, that's my mother-in-law. She was looking to come in as well.
Okay.
But she'd like it within 2 weeks.
Okay. So if you want, I can take a message and have somebody call you back on Monday to see if they can squeeze you in. But unfortunately, I would only be able to schedule 3.
What's that, Pierre?
It's a doc. 2 weeks.
Beverly, I'm trying to get you in. And Pierre, I'm sorry, I take care of a couple of people here, my clients, and they're up at all different hours of the night and day. So, but 2 weeks would be good.
Beverly,
yes, unfortunately, they're completely booked up.
Things are getting hotter.
Well, Beverly, Miss Smeary, they say that they're booked. So I don't know how we can get you in 2 weeks. You understand that they're not available for 3 weeks, not 2. Oh dear, sir, she is not happy about this.
Okay.
What should we do?
Beverly,
well, let me go ahead and take a message for you. So who should we call back?
She prefers to smear.
My name is Stephanie Gladstone.
Okay, and your phone number?
402-882-2083. Sir, Beverly is distraught. She needs a massage very soon.
And so I didn't quite hear the last 4. So 402-882, what's the last 4?
Prefers to smear in a sudden, how you say, je ne sais quoi.
Attention, please. Dr. Smeary does not work here. Dr. Smeary does not work here. Brunswick?
Hello.
All right. Well, this has been fun. So I'm going to go ahead and go. Bye-bye.
Sir, he's gone.
I'm sorry.
No, you didn't do anything wrong.
I was going for the ultimate Pran Funk.
No, I think that was a good one. This is Yummy Chinese Restaurant.
Brunswick?
Brunswick?
That does not work here. Brunswick?
This is in California.
Je ne sais quoi. Hein?
Oui, oui. Ici Samantha. Oui, oui. Is how you say Samantha Fox. My dialer. Okay, I don't know if the space is going to be open, but...
Émission, coach, deuxième programme.
Alright, they're obviously not open. Anti-Obama vet? She doesn't answer at any hour, right?
Well, she might answer now.
Okay.
It's kind of a Gindelson at this point.
Let's call the Bobcat guy. Maybe it's not even 7 a.m. here. Never mind. Okay, anti-Obama vet. Right in the bowl. Right in the microwave.
Right in the microwave.
You've the voicemail for Dr. Adrian Moore. Due to the tremendous demand for my services and volume of calls, it may take over a week for me to return your call. Your frustration is understood and your patience appreciated. Please speak slowly when leaving your number and leave where your animal is located to assist in scheduling. Please note that I may not return your call until I have something scheduled in your area. Please pray for everyone affected by the recent disasters, hurricanes, floods, fires, and earthquakes. May God bless you, and may God bless America.
Come and experience Yummy Buffet. It is located between Lawrence and Pulaski in Chicago. Yummy Buffet is a new and nicely decorated all-you-can-eat restaurant. You are not going to believe it. $7.39 for lunch, $9.99 for dinner, and $10.99 for Sundays and holidays. It has wide range of food sections. Try Chinese stir-fry. My favorite would be cooked to order hibachi. Woo, is this Beijing duck? How about some sushi from the chef? Look, Yummy Buffet even has Korean, Mexican and American food too. Yummy. Would you still have room for some dessert? How about some cakes, fruits and ice creams? At Yummy Buffet, you could enjoy all these good food in a fancy restaurant for just a fast food price. Catering to service is available too. Parking is available. For lunch, dinner or hosting a party, come to Yummy Buffet.
Okay, I hung up, and Cody just disappeared from the chat. So, we'll call him, find out what happened. He might have had to go. Let me get his number here. almost 9 hours. Okay. Oh, come on, dial.
Please leave your message for 9.
Oh, this phone is off. Well, I guess I win. If you're just tuning in, this was Pran Funkels' Last Person Standing. I cannot reach Cody at all, and it's just me. Started out with 4, but down to 1. I didn't pass out, and neither did Cody, I don't think, but can't really call it a victory. But, yeah, almost 9 hours, and I'm tired. I don't want to do a solo show right now, so sorry folks, but I think it's time to wind it down. My high quality recording is only good for another hour or so anyway, because I didn't expect to do this long. Anyway, I'm just checking the chat before I go here. No, we're not trying to beat the old record from last summer. I wouldn't mind trying to beat it, but I don't know what happened to Cody. He just totally disappeared and his phone is off, so he didn't even say anything. But thank you, everybody. The sun is up here, and it's 6:45 a.m. local time, and it's time for this vampire girl to crawl into her coffin. So, I love you a lot. I'd like to fancy you. So this is Kira signing off on behalf of Cody, Patrick, and Mike. We say goodbye and lots of love and smooches and hugs and stuff. Thanks everybody. Love you all too. Bye.